Butchergross.
Oh, really? I have the
Yeah.
sports that one up.
Yeah, I got the
Alright.
Espen one.
The SNUH one. Got that up. All right, we're live.
Got Leafs net.
Hell yeah. No, I don't have TSN though. The Toronto Sportsnet, unfortunately.
Listen, they covered their tracks. I got both.
Okay.
Oh, dude, I was looking at what is it? Bader had his Bedard comparisons, and one of them was you know how it like says like comparable players at the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
First one for Bedard was Matthews. Second one was Kessel.
Oh, really? Hang on. My mom is calling me. I'll be back in a couple seconds.
You're good. Oh my god, it's Doc Emmerich. That's fucking hilarious. Oh, jeez. All right. Need to make sure all this shit is X'd out. Good. Oh man, this is not a fun time.
Sorry, my mom was calling me, and I just realized. Stop the camera. Doc Emmerich is my.
I know. When you went away, I started dying laughing. I was like, no way.
Maybe that's a good omen.
Oh Jesus. Yeah, honestly, like the Flyers are the cutoff. They just showed the list of the teams, and anyone below them wins. I'm fucking livid. Because like, if the Habs win, that sucks. But then they can't win for the next like 3 years or something like that, right? So
yeah, you can only win. I don't remember, but you can only win like 2 years in a row, or like 2 in a span of 5 years, I think.
Oh, they're doing it on Zoom. What the fuck? I like when they make them all sit in the room. That was more fun back in the day. So they show like 15. The guy's like, all right, I'm going home. I hope they all just like leave the Zoom call immediately.
See you guys. I'm going home.
What's up, Edward?
Oh, let's go. Edward's a real one. He's up here before I even tweeted the links out.
Edward fucking.
There we go. Tweets. Links tweeted out.
Oh man, we need just don't fall. Just don't fall.
I think regardless of what happens, I don't think they're staying at 3. I think they either drop or move up.
That's fair.
What we shall see. I don't fucking know. I don't know what's
up, Zach.
I'm so nervous.
Fuck. I just want to get it over with.
And of course, I have to drag it out over half an hour, so it's gonna be agonizing.
Right. Does my camera look like fucked up?
No, it looks beautiful.
Okay.
On it.
No, it's just it looks like a little slow on mine, but as long as I sound good, I don't really give a shit.
I think you're good.
Sweet.
I think you're good, bud.
I'm rooting against the Central and Anaheim and Vancouver. Well, Zach, it's hate to break it to you. He's going out west. I really don't see, unless it's Columbus. He's not going out east. There's no
honestly,
way. Or maybe Philly, but
I wouldn't mind Bedard in Anaheim or Vancouver. Just keep them out of the division.
I want him in San Jose, low key. Like if it can't be us,
San Jose would be cool.
Because they need a like big young star. And like they already have players, so like when he comes up, he'll like get to play with like Hurdle, which is solid. Like Philly, like Philly's gonna have like Konechny and Couturier and stuff. Oh yeah, Eklund. Forgot about Eklund. Shit.
San Jose has Eklund though. Love Eklund. Bedard is Connor Bedard. That's who he is. As a Sharks fan, is my second favorite team. That is acceptable. I respect that.
My second favorite team won 7-2 last night, so we're chilling.
Let's go! My favorite team won 10-1 last night. Let's go!
Dude, did you see the Sox score?
What was it? I saw they scored
17-4. That was the final. It was they were up like 13-1 in the third.
I think I saw they scored like 11 runs in the second inning.
I'm sitting there bowling with my buddies, and like when I got there, the inning started, and like an hour into our bowling session, it was still the third. I was like, "The fuck is going on in that game?
What the fuck they doing over there?
Probably like 2 pitching changes. Like Jesus. Oh yeah, I forgot about Farabee too. Tippett had a good year. Yeah, Philly's gonna be fine.
I looked up earlier. Owen Tippett almost had 30 goals. He had like 27 goals or 28 goals or something.
That was my favorite late find when I was like looking through the stats too. I was like, "What the fuck? You actually had a good year."
And he was
which is good for Flyer fans because like losing Giroux is
tough.
like 50
points. He had 27 goals, 22 assists. And he
It's a
missed
damn
2.
good year.
That's pretty good. I'm ready to get hurt.
Oh boy, here we fucking go. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this.
I really don't want either, but you got to give the people what they want. We are men of the people.
Blame Sutter for not getting Bedard. Yeah, that's so fucking true. Blame Sutter. Blame the fraud Bruins that aren't in the playoffs anymore.
Honestly, I think it was the giant master plan of Kyle Davidson that Florida's almost in the third round. They got Toronto, got past the first round. They made them just good enough, but they knew Toronto would still choke. And yeah, that's how it worked out.
No, I haven't seen that video, Zach.
Yeah, I did. I saw I did see it, but I haven't seen the actual video of it.
I don't know. Chicago radio, I just tune out. It's so fucking bad sometimes. Like it. I don't know. I guess like you probably see it in Edmonton a little with like the local radio, but like I don't know, man. It's just so annoying. They're never positive ever.
Mm-mm.
Team could be fucking on a 10-game win streak. They'll find something to bitch about.
Actually, they're not that good. Blah 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 blah. Their stats indicate otherwise, that they're actually not that good.
Their stats indicate that they could suck my balls.
How would you like to suck my balls?
The Anaheim, Columbus, and Chicago watch parties. All right, bud. Whatever. And the craziest part about Bedard, too, is he's a young 18 or young.
You don't turn 18 for another 2 months, I think.
Jesus fucking Christ. He's going to be 18 his whole rookie year. It means he gets his big boy deal before he can legally drink in the States. That's funny. Oh, he's on the mic.
That was like Juan Soto when the Nationals won, where I think they won the pennant, but he couldn't drink yet because he didn't turn 20 yet. But when they won the World Series, he was 21 and he could drink.
I remember when we won the cup, and I think Tebow was like barely 21, I think, right?
I don't think he was 21.
Oh, well, he was definitely hammered in the cup celebrations.
Maybe they could probably
they snuck him some buds for sure.
Yeah. They probably got some over in Finland.
Still the funniest shit, though. Like, if we're going to look, like, if what happens on Wednesday, I think happens, which is Florida sweeps them, like, oh, man, there's so much shit you're going to look back on in that series. Like, why are you getting beers for winning a first-round series in the locker room? Like, you just won the fucking cup. Ugh.
Yeah.
Pitiful.
Listen, if they lost in the second round of the Florida Panthers, like in 6 or 7 games, like if it was like 2-1 right now, Florida Toronto, and they played just a hard-fought 6-7 game series, I'm like, okay, you just ran into a team that's playing hot right now, but they're down 3-0, and I just think that like they're close games, but they haven't played as well as I know. When Sam Lafferty and Eric Gustafsson score your goals, and you haven't got a single goal from Nylander, Matthews, and Marner. I believe I saw it was the first time that all those three together have gone 3 straight games, neither of them scoring, like ever.
Yeah.
Like that's unacceptable. Like, cool, you won a first round, but what's the point when you're not going to win a game in the second round? Still haven't won a second round game in almost 20 years.
Dude, Bedard went to the Connor McDavid School of Interior Design. His whole house is white. His parents.
That's every hockey player, though.
I know. But it's like, what if I spill ketchup? It's going to get everywhere.
Oh, no, this mustard.
Oh, no. I don't fucking understand.
Like keeping me not from wanting to explode and throw up in all of the things right now.
Draisaitl has more goals than the Leafs' big four. Cook.
You know what? The funniest stat I've seen. I think Carter Verhaeghe broke the most goals scored by a Florida Panther, like in franchise history, in playoff history, like over multiple years. I think it was like 11 or 12 goals, and Draisaitl just casually has 13 goals in 8 games. If the Oilers go even to the conference final, he's breaking that record. Like 19 goals is the most goals in one playoff year.
Teams can
I believe Sakic and one guy like Reggie Leach or something did it. I think he's on the Flyers or something. I don't know. Some fella.
That's such a crazy stipulation. So like if like I'm sorry, I'm looking at the lottery stipulations. So like if a ball gets pulled and it's fucking like Pittsburgh or some shit, it's just like Anaheim still gets first. Fuck off. I love that.
Yeah.
Like, no, we're not having you jump up from 15 to 1.
Yeah,
like,
outside the top 10, it gets kind of like a 10 and 11, I think, because you can only go up 10 spots. It kind of gets murky, like as of what could happen. Like,
it'd be interesting if like Buffalo moved up to 5. Oh boy, here we go. 16. 16. I don't even.
No, the Blackhawks like somehow fall back to 16. Actually,
how did this happen? Look at they just showed Calgary's dude on the call. That shit was so funny.
You must be ahead of I think it's because I'm on a different feed.
Fuck, dude. I'm
logging out of Twitter. I already see Freach tweeting out the pics. I don't need to be spoiled.
I'm not. I already fucking muted my phone. That's what I did this year for the NFL draft, and it was way more fun. But like, fuck, dude, I'm nervous.
Dude, I am too.
On the bright side, the lowest we can drop is 5. So.
Yes. Fuck, I cannot log out. How do I log out? I can't even log out.
Just mute your phone.
You're right.
That's what I did. I snooze notifications.
Do not disturb. You're right.
Yeah, there you go. That's what I did.
I literally couldn't find
my dad texted me at like 7:55. He's like, "What's the inside scoop?" I was like, "I don't fucking know." There's Kevin Adams. What a guy. Oh, Jesus. Here we go. We're getting to the fucking picks that can actually move now.
I may vomit all over on the screen. My camera might just be covered in vomit soon.
Okay, Ottawa didn't move up. That's good. Fuck them. All right. Pierre.
Boomer.
Oh, yeah. Doesn't Bill Armstrong get the pick? Love you too, Boomer. Rangers winning the lottery anyway. Real. Okay, here we go. The chaos begins now.
Yeah, I think you're ahead of me.
All right, I won't say what do you want me to not say it then? I just saw Vancouver didn't get it, so we're good.
Okay, yeah. Dude, if you react how you're gonna react, I'm not gonna think, "Oh, the Bangkok."
St. Louis didn't move up. Oh, thank God! Woo! Woo! We are good. Oh yeah, look at you, you fucking dumb bitch! Get off my screen. That's the one I was worried. Oh my God, Jesus. Okay.
The rest I can live with. Like, I can rationalize. St. Louis, I'd be like,
Detroit didn't move up, I don't think. So Washington should be next.
Oh my God! Oh Lord! Oh Jesus! Can't do it.
Yeah, okay. So Washington should be next. Don't be fucking stupid, you idiots.
I can't. My heart is gonna pound.
Washington didn't move up, thank fucking God. Oh, all you Capitals fans, shut the fuck up! Oh, Jesus.
Dude, I can't do this.
We're getting to it. We're so close. We're so close to the bullshit. Philly didn't move up. All right. Oh, shit.
Oh, my God.
Well, honestly, I'm cool. If we could get past Arizona, I don't give a fuck at that point. Oh, man.
Yeah, me either.
Here we go. Arizona didn't move up.
Jesus, dude. We're in the top 5.
Oh, fuck. Now it gets interesting. Oh, yeah. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Five. We're not picking 5th. It's Montreal.
Oh my God, dude.
Come on! No movement is boring. I don't give a fuck. This is the best. This is the best.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. All right, we're top 4. We're top 4, baby.
Oh, I can't do this, man.
We're top 3! We're top 3! Let's fucking go! Worst case scenario, it's Carlson. Oh, fuck, that's a weight off my shoulders, baby. Dude. Holy shit.
Dude, I'm still at number... They're just announcing 4. I'm so behind. Are they going to do like a weight...
They're going to do a fucking commercial. Oh, you suck!
Oh
Dude, we got top 30! Yes! Oh my god, yes. Oh, I would have lost my shit if we fell to 5!
Hey, we didn't fall.
We didn't fucking fall! Oh my god, we didn't fucking fall. Holy shit. Oh my god. Batman, you slimy fuck! Rig it, you bitch! Ooh, McDavid, hello. There's that Connor McDavid. Oh, commercial. I'm gonna cry. Oh my god.
I can't do this.
Oh my god, dude. Literally, this is awesome. Literally, worst case scenario, it's Leo Carlson season. All the fucking way. And then best case scenario, you get a fucking generational prospect. Holy shit.
Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe
Dude, like, that was like the biggest fucking weight lifted off my shoulders. Like, that's been like my nightmare for the last 6 months. Like, ever since they like lost, or what was it? They lost to Vancouver and they tweeted out that dumb fucking picture. Like, oh, well, we won the real thing that matters. And it's a picture of Bedard in the Hawks jersey. I'm like, oh, we're picking fucking fifth this year. I hate this shit. I hate this shit.
Badge won't smile too happy upon that one.
Fuck. This is so exciting.
God damn it, there's a toilet paper commercial. Show me the pics.
Bro, I got a DJ Khaled Domino's commercial. What the fuck? What the fuck is... Oh, no, it's Papa John's. What the fuck is going on?
Is it the Shakaroni commercial?
Cool Ranch Dorito Papa D... What am I looking at?
It's a side. It's a side.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I'm so excited. Holy shit. Better pizza, better racism, Papa John's. That was a good one, Zach. Oh my god! 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 I hope this Edmonton game's a fucking banger tonight too. Like, oh, and it's gonna be. The first two were great. So,
dude, any Oilers game is a banger game, regardless of what happens.
You're almost like Money in the Bank to see Draisaitl and McDavid converge on 2 goals easily.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Who's in net for Vegas tonight? Is it still Bressois?
I think it's Bressois. I think.
Shit. By the way, that performance by Jack Hughes yesterday, that, like, I'm a Devils hater, but that was some phenomenal shit. Like, that's putting the team on your fucking back.
What a concept. Your first overall American superstar showed up in a game when you're down 2.
When he got paid the big bucks.
Wow. Wow.
Dude, oh man, that Jack Hughes 8x8 is gonna look like a fucking steal. Oh my
I remember
God.
I was like, I don't know about that deal. No,
it's because he just got hurt, too. That was the only thing. Like, he got hurt like a week later or something like that, and he was out for the year. So we were just like, I mean, he's good, but like, I just need to see it for a full 82. And then he didn't even play a full 82 this year. I think he played 70, and he fucking almost got 100.
Had 100 points anyway. So
Beast, fucking beast. He probably would have had 50 and 50 if he fucking didn't get hurt. Luke Hughes is legit, dude. Like, oh my god, watching that dude in person was sick.
What did I say?
We're back. Oh fuck, here we go.
Enough with the commercials.
Oh fuck. Here we go. Just get okay, Jack Eichel, Leon Draisaitl. This is so cool. We're gonna be here for the next 4 hours watching this. Just get off. I get it. You're trying to stretch it out. There's 20 minutes till puck drop. I don't care. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
They could have done this at intermission. Like,
I know. If they're smart, that's when you do it.
I guess you want to.
Here we go. Here we go. 3. We moved up! Oh my fucking god! We got Bedard Fantilli! No fucking way! Suck my dick, all of you!
All right.
It's us or Anaheim, dude.
Right.
Holy shit! Yeah, you smarky fuck! You better hold back that smile on camera! Holy shit! Dude, they both are smirking like a bunch of fucking... Please, rig this even more. I don't give a fuck. I want to laugh even more. I want to laugh even more! We're getting Connor fucking Bedard! Oh my god! Oh my god! No fucking way! No fucking way! No way! Oh my god! Let's fucking go!
Yes!
We got him! We got him! Oh my god!
I gotta run around the house. I'll be back.
Ah! Are you fucking kidding me? No fucking way! Oh my god! Batman, you slimy fuck! Oh my god! Oh my god! Where is that fucking meme? Oh my god!
Yeah!
He's fucking coming! Oh my god! The best player since the guy we're about to watch in 20 minutes is coming to the. Holy shit!
It's setting in. I'm like, I don't even know how to react right now. I'm in a glass case.
Dude, and Florida's gonna win. We're gonna get Big 19. For anyone asking, I always fucking win!
Dude, I don't give a fuck what happens the rest of that. I don't care if the Oilers lose. I am on cloud 9 right now.
I don't give a fuck what happens. The Bears and the Blackhawks both picked both had the first overall pick. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit.
Dude, I'm getting DMs from people saying I'm happy for you.
I can't, dude. I can't. There's no fucking way. I don't know, Brian. I don't know what to do with my hands right now. Just fucking happy claps, motherfucker.
It's the Jersky video. We got him.
We fucking got him. We fucking got him. As soon as the whole league thinks the Hawks are gonna sit in the fucking basement. No. Oh my god, I'm so glad my family's at home. I can just fucking scream. Holy shit. Ben's calling. Oh my god. We fucking got him. We fucking got him. Dude, we're live streaming it right now. Oh my fucking god.
Who's on the phone?
Ben's on the phone right now. Holy shit. Pierce is here too. Let's fucking go.
I was happy with top 2.
Dude, I was happy with not fucking moving.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wait, did you see them biff the editing?
No.
Commercial break? No, they had Kevin Weeks announce, and looks like Columbus will be moving down to 3. We have our first jump.
No, they did not.
They did.
Pierce, did you hear that? Oh my fucking god, that's insane. That's insane. I had it on mute. I did not hear that. Fuck.
Well, because me and my dad were both confused because they're like, wait, they didn't show the Columbus moving down. They just like showed some Bodard highlight once commercial, but oh my god. I think it's gonna be way more expensive in the fall.
Who fucking cares, dude? We won! We actually are gonna watch entertaining fucking hockey now. Oh my god. All that bullshit. Like I said, like I've been saying for months, you burned so many bridges to get to this point. But they fucking got to this point! And it's time to build now. Fuck.
Oh my god.
Fuck. Oh man. All right, I'll call you back later. I'll call you back after the stream.
Yeah.
Holy fuck. Let's go Hawks, baby. Let's fucking go Hawks. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe we spoiled it. That's crazy.
Fucking Jack. We are
so fucking Jack, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god.
The admin chat is like mad. Jacob was like,
"Oh, I bet Jacob's. I get to play Ultimate Villain again. My favorite fucking rule. Hate on us all you fucking want. But what?
The hate only makes us stronger, baby.
Holy fuck. See, now this gets interesting, right? Because, like, they got to go with plan A now. Like, you got to not fucking suck for 3 years.
It's about time something went Chicago's way.
Cry. What's the Cartman tear? Your tears taste so good. Yes, oh my god.
Yes.
I can actually watch the Hawks again. Oh god, I'm so happy. Holy shit.
Hey, that's all for now, folks. Dude, I have not felt a high like that in I don't even know how long. That was something.
Holy shit.
Okay. Let's look at the timeline. Let's look at the timeline.
You just read my mind. The NHL is rigged. That's the first tweet I say. Yes. Yes, it is, baby. And it's rigged for my favorite hockey team. Get fucked. Holy shit.
That's such a terrible organization. How could they get that? Shut up. Your organization is not any better that we know of. Shut up. Stop acting like you have the moral high ground. Stop acting like your team is so much better. Yes, we get the Blackhawks are an awful franchise. We say this every time we're on the podcast. We want this team to be better. But also, fuck you. Haha, Connor Bedard's Blackhawks.
Unfortunate hockey moments. Everyone can go fuck themselves. Oh, this is awesome. Oh my god. You would think we're working at a McDonald's with the amount of salt that's going on over here.
I kid you not, the White Sox fan here at Kauffman are celebrating the Blackhawks getting the #1 pick. There actually was a brief "Let's Go Blackhawks" chant in the stands and numerous hugs. That's not even in Chicago. That's in fucking Kansas City, dude. Oh my god! Praise Jesus!
I just made Jacob believe the fucking cheat league in chat. I suppose.
I'm like, he's like, congrats to you, but I hope he tears his ACL.
Oh, he's like, he just goes, congrats, dickhead, enjoy it. I was just like, yeah, I don't give a fuck. No one can take this shit from me. Like, Patrick's like, oh, I'm happy for you personally, but fuck your work. Don't care. Not any other day I'll care. Not fucking today.
Not tomorrow. Not next year. Not the year after that. God. Not 10 years from now. Not 15 years from now. Not 20. I'll never give a fuck. Fuck you.
Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh fuck. There's just so many thoughts rolling through my brain right now.
The Chicago Blackhawks fan base might be the most undeserving people to win the Bedard sweepstakes. Absolutely the biggest bandwagon fan base in the league, not including the two new expansion teams.
I'm sorry, who was like 100% sellout for all the years we sucked the last 7 years? Oh, no one wants to talk about that though. Or 5 years, sorry, 5 years.
No, but their attendance was down this year.
No, but yeah, see, in Detroit we actually sell out, even though when I look at the games, they don't actually sell out.
Don't care.
I get it.
I don't give like you could be mad all you want. I'd be mad too if it wasn't my team.
Mm-hmm.
But it is my team. So.
I'd be pissed off if it was any other team, but
it's not. It's fucking our team. So Jesus. Oh god. Oh dude, it's such a win for the NHL. He's in like the second biggest fucking market in the States. Huge. Fucking huge.
Dude, I need to look. You know what we need to do? We need to look up back at that Pittsburgh game. We need to see all the replies. You ruined the tank.
Oh, dude, that whole week, all the shit at the deadline, all the shit at the draft last year. Fuck, we can go as far back as like when Panarin got traded. Like, we watched a fucking dynasty crumble, and now we're gonna potentially watch one get built back up. I'm fucking pumped, dude. And with the way these dudes draft, fuck, dude, come on. We're gonna see some fucking talent around, or at least some fucking skill around Bedard. Holy shit.
You know what? It's great to see all the salt and all that shit on the timeline. I think I'm gonna log out though. This is.
Oh, I'm not even looking at it. I'll look at it when I'm a couple more drinks in and I can laugh more at it. I'm too happy right now. Holy shit. He's like, so what the Zach goes, so what do the Hawks do this offseason? I
get decent players. I'm thinking.
Go find players that are either making too much money because they'll be in a situation where you can pick up players. Like, I don't know. I saw one getting floated. Like, I'm not saying this is a good player, but like, they're still going to want to get assets, I'd assume. So, like, I don't know. Maybe take one of the Islanders' big contracts. I don't want Celebrini next year because I don't think we're going to be bad. We might be bad enough to get Celebrini with Bedard, but if this kid is even half of what he's been touted, he's going to fucking make everyone around him better. Oh my god.
Ooh, that happened. That just happened, dude. I can't believe it still.
I just am fucking speechless. Oh my god.
I'm winded. Lightheaded.
That's awesome.
Honestly, no, there's one would cap off the night, but nothing can ruin my happiness.
I just want to see a good hockey game now. Holy shit. I am just. Oh man, I'm so happy.
Dude. We got Connor Bedard is a Chicago Blackhawk. Can you fucking believe that, dude?
My favorite is Joe. He's like, literally no one wants him to succeed now, Schmitty. And it's just like, dude, you act like that pertains to me in any fucking way. I don't care.
Okay, well, I want him to succeed. I don't give a fuck what you think. Like, he's going to be a franchise generational talent, and there's no stopping this kid. He can complain all he wants.
Oh, God.
Do not care.
Him and Reichel are going to be so fucking electric together. I just saw the Pierce laugh reaction on Twitter. Let's fucking go, baby. Oh, Jesus. Jacob, I haven't refunded tickets this fast before. Any other team, I'd watch them draft Bedard, but fuck that. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God.
We dodged a bullet. That Bedard's not going to Columbus. That is so funny. It's like the one tweet not complaining.
Oh, this shit just makes me laugh so hard. Like, oh my God. Jay Fresh, just imagine this. Jason Dickinson, Connor Bedard, Tyler Johnson getting chills already.
Oh, just you wait. Jason Dick and your son is going to
Jason Dick and your son's going to get just about to say he's going to get like 45 points. Oh my God, dude. We're going to get to see, but oh, dude. I didn't want to go to the draft night one. Now I might have to buy a ticket. Son of a bitch.
Dude, I'm buying. I do not give a fuck. I'm buying a ticket.
I'm not getting everyone a ticket though. Like, because I know Jimmy's bringing his brothers, or Rose is bringing her brothers and shit, and I'm like, I'm not getting like 10 tickets to this shit. It's gonna be expensive. But if we're gonna go, I'll fucking go again. That shit's crazy. Holy.
Yeah, Ugh, I can't even talk. Yeah, I gotta log out of Twitter, dude. It's overwhelming. Like,
Dude, this is what it was gonna be. Did you see that poll JFresh dropped? 66%.
oh, I know. It's just I did not expect this to happen.
Oh, I did. I 100% did. We're the fucking villains again, baby. This is how this shit works.
As if we already weren't. Like,
bro, we're the villains, and Darth Vader just turned to the dark side. It's fucking showtime, dude.
It's literally Order 66 right now.
It fucking is, bro. And we're on the fucking side that wins that war. At least for like 20 years, and then they lose. But like, we just don't get into that part.
All dynasties fall soon. But...
Yeah, all dynasties fall, and after those 20 years, we might have another cup. So
now that I've kind of got
Andrew Berkshire, garbage league to allow Chicago to get Bedard. Fucking gross. Aw, that's so sad.
Yeah,
why don't you cry to your first overall pick that you got last fucking year?
Now that I've kind of collected my faults, like again, people are pissed off like about the Blackhawks getting the first overall pick. But some sober thoughts right now. Like I get it. I'm still the Blackhawks. I still think have a lot to prove, at least from an off-ice perspective, on how they carry themselves going forward. But I genuinely do think with like Luke Richardson, all the young players they developed, like there's at least a new locker room culture. I think Connor Bedard's going to fit in well, but unfortunately, like it's the Blackhawks. What they did back in 2010, like people aren't gonna forget. I understand that, but it's just, I don't know.
Dude, Sheila gets shot.
I'm a Blackhawks fan who wants to see this team be good. I'm a Blackhawks fan that wants this team to be like somewhat respectful off the ice. That's just all.
You know what's a good way to make this franchise respected? Not keep around the guys from 2010, and now build their whole future franchise around a cornerstone. You have a cornerstone now. Like we can finally move on. And, no one's going to let them move on, obviously, because this is fucking 2023.
Yeah. And you know what? I get it.
It's fine. It's just, I promise you, if it ever happens to one of your teams, you're not getting the benefit of the doubt. Sorry. Like, I've seen the way y'all act, and it's kind of sickening.
And not that I'm wishing for people to get hurt.
Oh, I'm not. No.
But, like, don't act so holier than thou that your team would never do such a stupid
Jones is not getting that fucking captaincy now. There's no way.
I don't think anyone is. I don't think Murphy.
It's gonna be 3 A's next year. It's gonna be Murphy, Johnson, and Jones. Bedard's got to be the next captain now. Like I was thinking maybe Jones, but it's gonna be Bedard now. Dude, we're gonna get pick 1 and pick 19. This is like, imagine telling us this a month ago. I wouldn't have fucking believed you. I was like, all right, well, we're gonna get like pick 5, and Tampa's gonna get bounced.
I wouldn't even believe you last week or the week before that, like before Florida came back from 3-1 down and Tampa lost.
Honestly, yeah. If you say that, like, I don't know, like maybe at the end of game 3 of round 1, you're lying. That's bullshit. Wow. Oh yeah, I wouldn't have believed this at all. I do think it's funny though. There's now a 4-year trend. So 2015, the third team moved up. 2019, the third team moved up. 2023, the third team moved up. So every 4 years, that trend's happened at least. People want to shoot for that. Also, in other news, we're gonna see fucking Fantilli and Zegras, and that shit's gonna be nasty as fuck.
I didn't even think
of that, dude. It's gonna be Fantilli McTavish down the middle. That's disgusting. That is disgusting. And then you're gonna put Leo Carlson in probably Columbus with that nasty forward core already. Like everyone's gonna eat. Everyone's gonna eat in the East, except for the teams that thought they were gonna move from 10 to 1. Which I wish I had that kind of delusion still, but I don't. I'm sorry. I had that delusion in 2018 when the Hawks. I was like, oh, we're gonna move up from 8 to 1 and get Darlene. No, that doesn't happen. Oh,
I'm sorry, God. Jacob is so mad that he's retweeting Alan Walsh. Jacob, I love you, but because he always talks bad shit about Al Walsh.
No, dude, it's gonna fucking piss me off, dude. Because I'm gonna say some shit because I'm genuinely happy, and he's just gonna give me a -5 on one of my teams.
I'll leave if he's gonna be like that. I don't care.
Yeah, whatever. Let me be fucking happy. Jesus.
Happy. Yeah, exactly.
I will say though, now that it's ended, after this year, I want to see a team move from 15 to 5. I feel like that'd be really interesting because I don't think that's happened yet. And
we did move up to 1, but there was no other movement.
There was no movement. Yeah, there was just no movement, which is good for us because that's way less of a heart attack, to be honest.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, and like so, Arizona gets what pick 7 and pick 12. That's fucking good. They're gonna have like a we had last year, or is it pick 6 and pick 12? I think it's pick 6 and pick 12. I don't know, but Arizona's gonna have a nice little pick setup.
Yeah, like all I'm seeing is blah blah blah, like Chicago 2010, like but he's going to Chicago. How's he gonna cover up the felony? Like, you want like I don't know what to say.
I know what to say. Like, just you can be miserable over here. We're gonna go be happy over here for our team. So
Yeah.
can't really. Like, I'm sorry, Pierce. Nothing's gonna fucking bring me down right now. I am untouched. Like, I feel invincible right now.
I just
Holy
need
fucking
to
shit.
stay off Twitter.
Dude, honestly, like I closed the app. Like, I don't want to hear it tonight. I'll check it late. I'll check it later just to see if the Penguins moved on in Sheet Liga. But Nick's finally here. Oh God. Oh Jesus. Dude, Korchinski setting up Bedard is gonna be so fucking nasty. Oh my God. Oh, you've been here? Okay. Nick, shut up. This is like you with the Magic. I don't want to hear it. This would be like if USF fucking won a national title. Like, or USF got the top recruit in the fucking country. Ugh. And the White Sox are tied. How about that?
Were they playing today?
The fucking Royals. They've actually had a light schedule lately.
Oh yeah, that's right. They're playing the Royals because
They got a light schedule right now. Nick's buying a ticket to Nashville. Let's fucking go. Oh my God, this is insane. Wow.
All right, the game's on.
I'm at the game. Nobody's here.
And
I gotta throw the fucking. Now we gotta watch some actual hockey. We're gonna party seeing the Lightning draft nobody. Don't we have their first, second, and third this year? Or no, it's the first and second, then it's Dallas's third. Because never mind. Mark Stone, what a guy.
I'm gonna go private too. Someone's gonna quote me like, "You fucking like, I don't need this. I'm just gonna go private, log out, and enjoy the rest of my night."
Oh, dude, no one can touch me right now.
Yeah, there's like that 5 minutes where I was on a high, and like nothing could stop me, but now I'm like, oh fuck. I'm just like, no, I'm gonna log out.
Yeah.
I'm out. Time to watch some Oilers hockey. Because that whole thing is happening now. The hockey thing.
We couldn't properly tank and we still won. Okay, that's the best tweet I saw.
Yeah.
Tried our hardest to tank, got 1 win less than we got the year before. But it's okay, it worked. Oh, fuck. What a fucking yes. Let's go. Oh, I know exactly what I'm doing this week. I'm making a franchise mode and I'm drafting Bedard. And it's actually not going to be pure delusion this time. Brian just texted me, people are not happy on Twitter.
Yeah, you don't say.
Yeah, this is like if the Yankees got the first overall pick, dude. Like, this is not okay.
Yeah.
It'd be like a Dallas drafted Caleb Williams, dead ass. That's the best comparison I think I could have to this. Or like the Patriots draft. And no, Pierce. Best comparison I have is that the Patriots draft Caleb Williams next year, who's supposed to be like best quarterback coming out in the last since Trevor Lawrence.
NHL rigged his tweet.
Let's go! Only the Blackhawks. Their power. Bruce Cassidy, 43-43 in the playoffs. That's a stat. Pure mediocre. Ooh, Pierce, now we can just start playing the game the whole show. Now we can start thinking of players that should play with. We should get to go play with Bedard.
Yeah.
You got to fuck.
Yeah, it's not who we're going to get instead of Bedard. We're going to get who we're going to play with Bedard.
Man, dude, I really hope there's still like a handshake agreement for Domi to come back. Because even if the top line is just Reichel, Bedard, and Domi,
I was going to say Reichel is going to be on that first line no matter what. He is.
Oh, dude, Reichel's glued to Bedard forever.
He's getting glued to Bedard.
And it's going to be the best, dude. Oh, especially with Reichel's playmaking ability, dude. Oh, my God. It's going to be so good. Go get Washington's pick. Ooh, I like your thinking, Nick. Get Bedard in. Get the two best goal scorers in the draft.
The thing is, even if they didn't get first overall, but now we don't have to have that hypothetical because they do have first overall. Like they still would have had top 5 pick, 19th overall, and 4 second-round picks, 2 third-round picks. But now you have the first overall pick, a generational talent. Then you have the 19th overall pick, 4 seconds. You can move all that up to get another top 15, top 10 pick, whatever the hell. Like they got options, baby, and that's what we've wanted for the past few years now. Bullets in the chamber, and now they're gonna have the best. Let's go! 1-0 Oilers.
Oh, what a tip! Is that Fogle? Yeah, that's Fogle. Nice fucking pass. That was a great pass by Derek Ryan.
Yeah, but it's only dry settlement.
Dude, I saw someone just say we should have not had this first round pick because of the Kyle Beach shit, and whatever. You can think that.
Whatever.
You're going to just live your life miserable of thinking that way. Jesus fucking Christ. Someone just said my thoughts exactly. Do y'all actually think this is rigged or are you joking? Because, I know I said it a lot. And,
I don't think it's fully rigged, but, come on. Are you telling me?
Bevan got his paws on that one a little bit.
Are you telling me there's, there's some behind the scenes?
He got his paws on the Hughes one, too.
Yeah.
I don't know. Whatever.
The whole thing with tanking is that back in the 80s, teams would openly tank. The Pittsburgh Penguins openly tanked for Mario Lemieux, and they got him, and they did it in the early 90s too. But then once it kind of got, I think that kind of stopped happening. But 2005, there wasn't even a season being played, and Pittsburgh got the first overall pick right about as they were going to get moved. Are you telling me there's not something rigged? But then there was a few years where it wasn't because you had 4 overall picks to Edmonton, but then once they got New Jersey and New York being bad, that's when they gave them to those teams. It's rigged to some extent, and then there's a few years where okay, let's not rig it, and then they realize it's going to Edmonton, and they're like, okay, maybe let's send a first overall pick to 2 first overall picks to New Jersey, 1 to New York, and now Chicago, and then 1 to Montreal too.
I'm not even gonna lie. I need the Hawks to come out with some banging third jerseys this year. I don't think they're going to, but oh, dude, a black Bedard be so sick. Because I'm getting a Bedard jersey, before we go to the draft, probably. I'm not gonna. As confident as I am, they're gonna pick Bedard. I don't want to do that. I'll wait till we get
sending me fucking DMs on our podcast Twitter account. Chicago won. Can we be for fucking real? That franchise needs to literally be wiped from the history of the NHL. Oh my God.
Oh, dude, does Bedard wear 98 or 16?
No, he's wearing 98.
Oh, so sick.
That's for Jujhar Khaira, don't you know?
Imagine. Yeah, I wanted to wear 16, but this fourth line grinder that plays 40 games a year is going to take it. So
it's like that meme where it's like this is yours now. Oh fuck, Vegas scored. It's this is yours now, and it's really for me. It's Jujhar Khaira, Connor Bedard. Yes, it's all yours now, kid.
That was an ugly goal.
Was that Jonathan Marshmallow?
Yes, it was.
I thought it was Barbashev.
It's Marcia Show, Eichel, and Barbashev, I believe. I think that's the line.
Yeah, it's just a garbage ass goal.
Dude, fucking Tate. We were talking about it last month, and I was just Dry's gonna be a Hawk soon. He's just Draisaitl and Matthews signing for league men to get to play with Bedard. It's just I love it, and I think I deserve it. He's first step done.
Now we need the Oilers to lose the second round, and that will be destiny fulfilled.
Draisaitl's never leaving Edmonton, unfortunately. I'd love it though. All right.
1 goal on 1 shot for both teams, apparently, according to Scorebug.
Sickening. Real passing of the torch, Khaira to Bedard.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, God. Oh, I'm going to get real spicy with this one. Since we're getting Bedard. What about taking one of Toronto's big 4 when they lose on Wednesday?
Yeah, bring Nylander here. Let's go.
I think there's a world where Marner's on the table.
Dude, if they get swept, yes. Absolutely.
And we have the cap.
Oh, do we ever?
Yeah, like we have the cap if we wanted to go get Marner. Like, I'm not
That's
saying
the
go
thing,
get
they
Marner.
got
Like,
options.
it would cost so much to go get Marner. That shit ain't worth it. But
they got options, baby. That's for sure.
you want to go get a real game breaker to go play with him? That's what you got to be thinking. Like,
You got look at Winnipeg. Look at the teams that have miserable playoff exits.
God, why does Winnipeg have to be in our division? Like, fuck off. Go be in the East. This trade would be way easier to get done to go get Ehlers. Because Ehlers is like the perfect winger to go play with Bedard. Like, oh.
Playmaking winger.
And I know we're a year out, but if he hits UFA, I want Jake DeBrusk. Connor Bedard and Taylor Radish. Let's go.
I was looking at the free agent this year. You know who would break a great hawk if he doesn't re-sign with this team? Tyler Bertuzzi.
Dude. You want to talk about getting a fucking dog to go play with McDavid? Oh, I'd be here for that. Ooh, Zach just said Pierre-Luc Dubois. But it's also like in the division. But like, I would love some PLD, dude. I've been a PLD truther for a minute. But remember, he had that bad shift in Columbus, so he's bad. Bertuzzi is a Dallas Star. That's fine. We'll just take Domi back as consolation.
How did Dubois do this year?
I think he had like 60-something points.
Yeah,
right?
he had 26 points in 38 games. Be careful about.
Wait, what?
I didn't even realize.
You mean 26 goals and 38 assists?
Hang on. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna turn off my Xbox.
Oh shit! Good look, Jay.
Because I just realized that it's showing in the background. Ooh.
Good looks. Yeah, I got mine on in front of me. So.
Yeah.
Oh
Thanks,
damn!
whoever said that.
Good looks, Jakes. Jesus.
I am all out of sorts right now. I'm gonna play it on my computer instead.
Dude, you have every right to be all out of sorts. This is an awesome day. Holy shit. Oh man. Dude, Rose is gonna be so fucking like what a whirlwind of emotions when Rose checks her phone like tomorrow or Wednesday. Because it's gonna be like, oh well, the Leafs are about to get oh my god, the Hawks got Bedard.
The Leafs lost got swept in the second round. Oh, but
let's talk about the team that matters here, guys. Oh, dude, and like I got to see two of like the best Hawks games this year. In the tank here, like I saw the game where McDavid got the hat trick, and I saw the game where Kane got a hat trick, and it's in his last game or second to last game against the Leafs. Lol. But
Lol.
Jackson Stauber shutting down Austin Matthews one-timers. That shit was hilarious. Oh, dude, I know he might not come back, but I wouldn't mind Athen to see you back again.
Oh,
that kind of speed with Bedard.
Sign him, dude. Yeah, sign him.
And he likes playing
He
here.
got us. He got us stuff.
He got us fucking Bedard with the pole. Jesus Christ! I didn't even think about that. If we don't, oh my!
We got to build a shrine for him. That's all I'm saying.
Holy shit, dude! I'm like, I'm in my head. I'm like running through every team in the league, thinking like, all right, what like contract could they get rid of because they need to cut salary, but it's also like a player that could help us. Oh, Jesus. Leaving Draisaitl open around the goal line. Probably not the best plan. If the Preds decide to blow it up. Brock Besser. Or Garland, dude. I would fuck with either of those. I like your thinking. Oh, off the post. Or was that a save? Oh, fuck. What a chance. Dude, Draisaitl just sits there like on the net front, and it's the most terrifying thing ever.
Literally, on the power play, he's Ovechkin, but in the right.
Dude, this is 5-on-5. That's the scary part, and he's still getting open.
Yeah.
Jesus, Bouchard just shot one over the fucking bar. Oh, he's so good.
Dude, we should trade for him instead.
Hey, what was that thing you said a while back? Because like Bouchard might not be able to re-sign in Edmonton.
No, yeah, Ian Mitchell and like the 19th overall pick for Bouchard.
Dude, Bouchard, Bouchard for the next decade. I'm here.
Nasty.
We are here, Hawks Nation. Del Mastro Jones or some shit.
Yes, sir.
Oh, dude, now it gets interesting because like they're gonna give Korchinski a 9-game look now.
Oh, at least, yeah.
Like you might not stay up the whole year, but like he's gonna get a look. Oh man. That rookie camp when he's that rookie mini camp, he's gonna be shitting on a bunch of other prospects. It's gonna be so much fun. I hope we do that thing where we play the Wild like 8 times again. So we just beat the Wild to death and they get pissed. And it's like, oh no, we had the number 1 prospect pool in the league, but now like the Hawks are getting one. Sorry.
Connor Bedard just sniping on Jesper Wallstedt 15 years to come.
Dude, that's the site. You want to talk about like what have we talked about for the last like what? I don't know, 4 years? It's like, oh my god, every team in the Central got an elite goalie. It's like Dallas has one, Winnipeg has one. Well, now we have one of the best goal scorers maybe ever in junior on our team.
Oh, like the best.
I wasn't gonna say it, but you know what I mean. Like he's fucking amazing. I'm just not trying to oversell him, but I mean, like it's kind of hard not to with how good he is.
Dude.
Like, fuck, dude.
He's gonna live up.
Oh, dude, and you know what's great? Bedard and Fantilli are both in the West, so they'll play at least 3 times a year. That's gonna be sick. Oh, that's gonna be sick.
We could have some Chicago, Anaheim, Western Conference.
LA too, like they're gonna be good. Like, oh, dude, and we were talking about it. Like, the West is gonna be open for business. It's just, oh, baby, I'm excited. Holy shit. Well, it's a good thing the Hawks were like pushing the phones for us to renew our ticket plan. Yeah, no, Zegras, McTavish, Fantilli, Terry. Oh, no, like Zach just mentioned Anaheim's core. That's a fucking nasty forward core. Stinky oven versus Bedard 4 times a year. Oh, God. It's happening again. Oh, Stankoven's nasty, though. Pierce would know. Pierce, what do you know about Logan Stankoven?
Oh, gee, I don't know.
Oh, dude, all those... Oh, the day where we traded the 12th pick for Seth Jones, all that shit.
Oh, I literally don't care about anything that
happened. I know.
I don't care that the Seth Jones trades happened. Like
anything on the ice, do not give a shit about. Off ice stuff, we still give a shit about. I think we need to make that very clear. But on ice, don't give a fuck anymore. Like, oh Jesus, oh man. By the way, we could get even more spicy because he didn't sign his 8-year deal last offseason. Jesper Bratt. And that's in the East. That one's in the East. That one actually might be doable.
Oh goodness!
Give him like an 8.
We're gonna have fun now. We're gonna have fun.
This is where the fun begins.
This is where the fun begins. Literally, yes. Really wish the Memorial Cup wasn't in Kamloops this year so Stinky can come over. Well, what are you going to do? Ooh, goodness. Let's watch some hockey. Oh.
All right, I didn't miss a goal. That's good. Let's fucking go! So excited.
Me too, dude. Like, I'm genuinely excited, but like, it's just that so much is going on in my head right now. I'm not just happy. Like, so much is happening. I still need time to settle down. You know.
Yeah,
it's overwhelming.
Oh, overwhelming is the word. Holy shit.
It's just funny because everyone's like, the Blackhawks tanked so bad, and they didn't even finish last. And then everyone's just like, Anaheim and Columbus did such an admirable job of tanking. Like they didn't fire their coaches right after.
I'm sorry, that's the most loser shit.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Oh my
Like
god!
yes, the
Oh my
Blackhawks
god! Oh my
no
god!
were tanking, but literally, Anaheim and Columbus said fuck you to your coaches as soon as the season was done.
It's the fucking dream scenario. We think we have a coach that we could stick with here for the long haul. Like I think Richardson, the way his systems were implemented and shit, and what he did with what he had, earned my trust for fucking sure. Now he gets a real toy to use. Holy shit!
Yeah, dude. Oh man, I'm excited. Awesome. He's gonna be our Jared Bednar. Like he's gonna be there for the long haul. He's gonna be through the rough, but he should be. He's such a good guy, dude.
And we saw like legitimate changes in the way they played. Like they played way more. I wouldn't even call it structured. They just played more boring 5-on-5 hockey, which worked to their favor.
They gave a general fuck, like which we have
never gave up.
Yeah.
Dude, they could be down by 2 going into the third, and I'd still be like, well, they might make this a game because they had a tendency to do that this year. Like as many times as they sucked, like as many games as they lost, like 5-2. There were games where they lost like 4-3 in overtime.
And that's another thing. Like there were games like Anaheim and Columbus. There were games where they were not actively trying. Like there were, I bet, like 60 out of the 82 games to be like safe. I guess they tried. Like they worked their asses off. Like I can get all of the off ice stuff. Yes, like the human being in me is like, no, the Blackhawks don't deserve this, but the irrational fans like, fuck yes, dude.
Yeah, your human rational side isn't coming out tonight. Sorry, guys. I hate to break it to you. Maybe it'll come out on the podcast when I have the time to collect my thoughts. But sorry, no. I think I made this very clear to Pierce this morning. I was gonna fucking laugh in everyone's face if we got the first overall pick. Yeah. So I will enjoy laughing in everyone's face. Because like, I'm sorry. Like you probably didn't see it as much because like I don't know, like I don't know how much your timeline talks about it, but like every fucking fan base is coming out of the woodwork for the last month. Just like, oh man, we're going to get Bedard. We're going to get Fantilli. We're going to do all this shit and be so great. And then I go look at the standings and I'm like, you're picking 10th. How is that going to work? Genuinely. Like, you got draft tickets 100 level? That's fucking awesome.
Nice, dude.
That's awesome, Zach. Enjoy that. That's going to be sick. Oh. Man, this is awesome. Oh no, Brassois got hurt. Oh, that doesn't look good.
Yeah, I'm still behind.
Shit.
Oh, I think I'm seeing it now.
Yeah, he just like I don't know, he just like stretched out for the rebound and
yeah, that doesn't look good.
Who's the backup? Hill?
Yeah, I think it's Hill. Because he played last game. Yeah. Yeah, he came in last game after 4 goals.
Which is nice. That's fucking slick, Zach. He's like, I'm heading to Nashville for a draft conference, which is a conference and a networking event. So that's how I got it. Nice. Yeah, Aiden Hill's coming in. Jesus. That's not good.
Charles was like, Athanasiou got the Panthers into the playoffs and secured the Blackhawks with Bedard. There goes my hero.
You might have to get it. You might have to get his jersey now, Charles.
Yeah, you oughta.
Like, Charles has got to be on cloud 9 right now. His 2 favorite teams, one got the first overall pick. The other one's about to make the fucking ECF for the first time in his lifetime.
Yeah.
Like, that's awesome. Oh, Jesus. Man. It is just a... Wow. Like, my brain was so just ingrained at, like, we're picking 5. Like, this thought never even crossed my mind. I wasn't like, I think I even mentioned it all year. I never even thought they were getting Bedard. I thought they were getting 2 all year. I think you did too. Like, especially like, fuck.
Because like Bedard just seems like too good, like
too good to be.
Yeah, exactly. Fantilli seems like realistic, but he's also going to be a franchise player. But oh man.
Hey man, I love me some Fantilli. He's gonna be a hell of a hockey player, but
like I said earlier, Ducks Hawks conference final in a few years.
Dude, the Ducks Hawks rivalry is gonna be back. Let's go. Let's go. There's already animosity. Well, like none of the players are still there, but this has been a rivalry before. even if it was one series, but that was a damn good 7-game series. Only thing I'm sure about is finding places to eat is not going to be a problem in Nashville. Like, yeah, you might not be able to like go sit down at a nice restaurant, but dude, there's so many just like stop up, go get barbecue or some shit. Like it's the easiest place to go. Like just walk down Broadway and pick up food or something. Holy smokes, dude! Who do the Blue Jays play tonight?
Oh, they have a rare off night. And then they play Philadelphia tomorrow.
Oh wait, I guess it is Monday. Okay.
Yeah, they got destroyed by the Red Sox. But the thing about, because they were 18-9, then they dropped 5 in a row. They lost one to the Mariners, and they dropped 4 in a row to the Red Sox, and their starting pitching was just awful. And like they were 18-14, and it's like, oh, in the AL East, like it's
you got to do better.
Every team is above 500. It's ridiculous. The worst team is the Yankees right now. Like,
hey, bro, if you were in my division, that'd be good enough to probably win the whole thing.
Oh yeah, if they were in the the AL Central. Fuck, I'm sorry.
That's why I hate the Sox.
The Blue Jays played the White. They crushed them. Like it was
even
close.
I know, dude. I know it was bad. Rose, Ben, and I were at like a pizza place getting lunch. Yeah. And I'm like, and he's like, oh, the game's on. I'm just watching Kopech get shelled at like 1 in the afternoon. I'm like, this sucks.
Yeah.
It's all right.
I did
like, Quick's the third goalie. I forgot about that.
That'd be quite the scenario. I did like seeing Mike Clevenger taken deep a few times though.
I hate him. I hate that this is the problem with the Sox. They got an old fart running their team, so he doesn't think about like the logistics of that shit and like the human side. Oh, fuck him. Yeah, every time he loses, I don't really care. But, like, watching Cease and them get shelled hurts. So
yeah, I bet.
And, like, the bats are starting to heat up, which is good. Like, I think I mentioned it. Like, if they were going to suck anytime, suck in April. But, like, oh, man. Like, Berger was playing really well, and he just got hurt. Fucking,
Eloy, they cannot.
Eloy had a fucking appendectomy, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, they said of like their main core of guys, like they've only played like 10% of the games altogether. Like they have absurd injury.
It makes me want to cry.
Yeah. But yeah, the Blue Jays, it's funny because it sounds so simple, but like when their starting pitching goes, like the whole team goes. Like that in that stretch when they're winning all those games, like their ERA was below 1, and then when they got shelled by the Red Sox, their ERA was like 8. But then this like recent trip against Pittsburgh, they're down below 1 again. So it's like the bats are never a problem. It's like when the starting pitching is on, it is on. But when they let up runs, it's like a bunch all early on as well. So they only go like 4 or 5 innings, and it like bloats their ERA.
It's like other than back and forth.
Other than that, I like how the Blue Jays are playing. Like I think they're 4th in the entire majors in wins, but they're 3rd in the AL. Like fuck's sakes.
By the way, I just thought of like 2 other names since we're watching the game. I wonder if they could either pry a guy from Vegas or Florida in the offseason. Like, I don't even know, like a Sam Bennett or a Duclair. Vegas, I'm thinking like, yeah. I mean, shit, they've shown they're not afraid to get rid of their best players. I mean, not best players, but like long-term players. Like, what about like a Jonathan Marshall show even? Like,
yeah, kind of like a Max Pacioretty thing where you just dump them.
Because, like, there's going to be so many teams up against the cap. So, like, you have to play against that, in my opinion. Like, ooh, Yamamoto finally, just like Sheet Liga. I love that Yamamoto's nasty for Chicago in Sheet Liga. That shit always cracks me up.
Yamamoto Fantelli's just next level.
Yeah, I saw your stats. I was like, oh, the fuck, why isn't Reichel so bad? But then the rest of it's like, oh, okay, we're good here. Everything else is good.
Small price to pay for salvation, I say.
Facts. And then you got SpongeBob in that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's when I beat Vegas. That's like the first playoff series I've won in Sheet League 23. I've never won a cup. Never even been to a cup final. The furthest I think I've gone is the 3rd round.
Same.
I always lose to the eventual champ. Like I think the first one SL Sheet League 21. Like I think the first 5 or 6 years I lost to the eventual champion.
Jesus. I lost to the champ when I made the conference final, and I lost against Mork. But like the other times I don't think I did. But geez, dude, it sucks because like that trade we made with Comesso was like great for me this year, right? Mm-hmm. And then in the playoffs, he had like an 870. It was just like, oh god.
My goaltending always sucks, but I happen to draft franchise goalie SpongeBob SquarePants in the first round, and him and Luukkonen were good enough for me.
That shit was elite. Dude, fucking, like, it makes no sense because, like, Kamesa was good and he sucked in the playoffs. But then for the Penguins, Hart sucked all year. And Hart shut the fucking door against Philly in 6.
Yeah.
Like, Carter Hart revenge series in Sheet League. I get excited, Hawks Nation. Oh. Oh, dude, now do we make that run for Swayman?
Absolutely, we do.
Swayman Soderblom, dude, come on.
They have to upgrade, and I think they will regardless.
There we go. Can't go into the season with Peter Mraz and fucking Soderblom. As much as I like Soderblom, it's just
Hey, Gavin Sheets got a home run.
Let's go.
I have the MLB home run tracker on.
Holy shit, it was a piss missile.
Yeah.
423? Jesus.
Yeah, yesterday when the Jays were playing in Pittsburgh, since the stadium was right by the river, I think it was Dalton Varsho hit a 2-run shot right into the river, and there's like a shot of like the ball just floating in the river. Yeah.
I love when oh my god, every time Brandon Belt scores for y'all or something, can you post that fucking gif?
I love that so much.
I love that one, and then the one where like Brian was talking about the up down with the pitcher.
Oh yeah, Jordan Romano just squatted on your poverty franchise.
I love that one.
I fucking love the Jays. I'm literally not only do I have the Jays to cheer for now, but like I actually have something to look forward for the Blackhawks. I'm so fucking happy, dude.
Dude, I know, because like especially like you and I look at the Hawks in a completely different way, obviously. So, like, which is good because, like, that's what.
Dude, if we had the same views, it'd be fucking boring. Like,
exactly, and like
at the end of the day, we want the Blackhawks to be a great organization on and off the ice.
Oh yeah, and it's just like I know these last 2 years have been really fucking hard on you, like rooting for the team and fucking, like, just get the old guard out the door type thing.
Yeah,
and it's like now the old guard's out the door.
Mm-hmm.
Got a blue chipper coming in.
Oh, that's underselling it.
I know, dude. I know. This is awesome. Holy shit. And, oh, man. Now I'm kind of happy Kane didn't break all those records. Because I'm going to need number 98 to go break every record in Chicago.
Yes.
Okay, so the Hawks got the first pick, and in 1 week, the Magic will get the first pick. And then you're going to get Victor Wembanyama or whatever the fuck his name is. The French fuck. Or you'll get because you know we have the Lightning's pick.
Yeah.
Now so you said earlier Crystal is like your top choice for 19, right?
Yeah.
I'm very curious to see where he falls, dude. Honestly.
I feel he could go anywhere between like 15 and 30. It kind of reminds me of Nazar in a way, because he had like a smaller forward. There was like talks about maybe he falls outside of the top 20, and then he went 13th. So I think it's kind of that same thing where he might go inside, like just outside the top 10, or he can fall just outside the top 20. I've seen things where it's like, oh, he might drop out of the first round completely. I'd be very surprised if he didn't, and if he does, like
we get Crystal at 35.
That or trade into the first round and get him.
We'll take Toronto's shit goalie. We'll take Matt Murray. Oh wait, we'll take Matt Murray to get the Boston first. There we go.
That's right. They have the Boston first. I forgot about that, dude.
And someone pointed out that if they lose, the Boston first is still going to be fucking higher than the Leafs first, or whatever.
Funny.
So like, they're still losing value.
Hilarious.
Damn, Vegas is fucking taking it to them this period. 14-6 at the shots. Every time I look up, they're just in the zone.
Yeah.
Wait, Nick, the draft for the NBA is in Chicago this year? That's cool. I wonder where it's being held. It's probably the DC.
When is it being held?
Like the draft lottery is next week for the NBA draft, apparently. Because that's what Nick's talking about. Because the Magic have 2 shots at number 1 now because the Bulls traded them there first, and the Bulls stink.
Oh, jeez. I was going to say we should go, but like it's June 22nd, so it's just right before. Yeah.
Nah. I'd rather get to Nashville earlier so we can maybe get another interview or two, or just go do stuff. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
You can go look at like the opera. Like I know it
Stroll
sounds
around the
dumb, but it
city.
looks cool as
Yeah.
shit. Like there's
Oh,
some
dude,
cool
I'm down to do anything.
and I'm gonna have
down
my
to go around
car,
the
so
city.
like we're gonna be able to just drive everywhere.
Nothing sounds stupid to me. Like I'm a tourist.
Oh, Bulls picks top 4 protective. Sweet. We're cooking, so we could still get Victor.
I don't know anything about the NBA, so this is out of my depth.
Basically, there's like Kevin Durant 2.0 coming out of the draft. That's the best way I've been able to describe it, or at least, like I think Nick could probably tell you better what Victor Wembanyama's like comparable is. But
Oh, I've heard. Yeah, I know.
yeah, he's like a really fucking tall dude who shoots threes. He's nasty.
Yeah.
He's really good. And then there's like a point guard, Scoot Henderson. It reminds me a lot of when Zion and John Morant came out.
I remember Zion. Yeah.
Which sucks because like when Zion's healthy, he's fucking nasty. It's just he just can't stay healthy.
It sucks that there's a few athletes that are like that they just can't stay healthy. It's a damn shame.
Dude, it's the worst because when they're healthy, they're so good. It's like fuck. Oh, it's funny. So like when my dad and I were like, when I was basically trying to give my dad the pessimist talk because like my dad's been on the whole like, oh well, we're getting Bedard, blah blah blah. Like he hasn't thought about any other dude. He has not thought about any other pick besides that. And I'm like,
it must be nice to have that unbridled optimism,
blind optimism.
Yeah,
I'm just like, and I'm sitting here like, all right, well if we get pick 5, we might have to get some of these guys. Oh Jesus.
We don't have to worry about that anymore.
I know. I don't have to worry about the Will Smith discourse. This makes me so happy. This makes me so happy.
Dude,
Oh, sorry. What were you
I
gonna
was gonna say when we have prospect people on, we don't even have to talk about the first overall. We just need to like be like, okay, who are we picking at 19 and so on. Oh, McJesus? Oh, right on.
Holy shit.
But yeah, when we go, I want to see that White Sox Blue Jays game right before I leave.
For sure.
It's obviously in Chicago, but I need to see a Jays game.
Mm-hmm. The BJs.
Hell yeah.
And it's the White Sox team that doesn't cost a fuck ton. So.
Oh, I know. I was like already looking at the tickets, and they're like cheap ones are like $10. Are you serious?
Oh, dude, White Sox ticket. Yeah. White Sox games are the fucking best. You have no idea. Yeah. Like dirt cheap. Fucking. Yeah. It probably won't be sold out. Like.
Yeah. I would like
unless a bunch of Blue Jays fans travel, but like I don't think they would travel for American Independence Day. So
oh no, yeah, because like whenever it's close to the border, like if they even made the trip, like a lot of Blue Jays fans made the trip down to Pittsburgh because it's pretty close to Toronto, and then same when it's in Seattle because Seattle is more north than Toronto is, and then same with Detroit because it's like right across the lake.
By the way, Pierce, Nick just gave the analysis of how Victor plays. He's like Kevin Durant if he played like Steph Curry. Fucking stupid. He shoots threes, misses, can jump from the free throw line, and dunks on his own miss. Like
so he's kind of like the Connor Bedard of the
yeah, dude. This kid sounds nasty.
Could you imagine the Bulls get the first overall pick too? Just every Chicago team.
The Bears had the first overall pick too. People forget this. They just fucking traded it. So they traded it and got a haul. Ooh, it's KD combined with Gobert. That's actually that's a good comparison.
Like I don't know much about basketball, but if you hear the words like a mix of Kevin Durant, Steph Curry, he's probably gonna be a good player, I think.
Oh yeah, dude. Oh, dude, and the Lakers play the Warriors tonight, so there's gonna be some more drama. Can't wait. Oh, what a goal! Holy shit, Eichel. Was that Eichel with the setup? Oh my god.
Oh, I think I'm definitely behind.
Oh, that was filthy. Marcia Show got a second one. Holy.
Oh yeah, that was nice.
That was a slick feed by Eichel. Eichel's been. I'm so glad he's having a good playoff, dude. All I've wanted to see is playoff Jack Eichel, and he has been everything I thought he could be, and then some. What a move! Holy shit! Little toe drag, little kickback. Ooh, whole wide open net to shoot at. It's good stuff.
Yeah, they also got away with a penalty, but that's the fucking playoffs, dude. Get back and score.
Holy shit. I just had to get out in front of it in the sheet league chat because I came in like a fucking asshole earlier.
Oh, you have every right to do, dude.
Oh, dude, I came in and just started
Everyone
laughing.
else is being an asshole too, so like, why can't you? You know.
Mm-hmm.
First thing I saw in the chat, I hope Bedard.
Oh, Nick, I'm so down to watch the Lakers tonight. What time is the game at? Because this game the game started at 8:30 for this one, so it'll wrap up at like 11. Unless it goes to triple overtime.
It will happen now. It's gonna happen now.
I know, right? Oh, that pass by Eichel was.
What's the
slick as
Lakers
fuck,
and Warriors? What's the series right now for them?
It's 2-1 Lakers, but the last two games, the Warriors have blown out the Lakers by 30, and the Lakers have blown the Warriors out by 30. So it's like, oh, it starts 9 Central. Okay, cool. I'm on Eastern time right now, Kaylin. That's why I said like 10. So
I'm on Mountain Standard.
You're on the Mountain time.
And the mountain range.
I saw a TikTok today. I started dying laughing. He's like, I appreciate all them man that climb those mountains to give me my fresh dew. He just like shows his Mountain Dew. I'm like, oh my god.
Honestly, so real.
Oh, that's great.
Love Mountain Dew. Support our troops and fetuses.
Oh, jeez. Stop comparing Draisaitl McDavid to Crosby Malkin. There's nothing to suggest Crosby Malkin are anywhere in the stratosphere of these two. That is
harsh.
spicy. Holy shit.
Harsh. Like,
I'm sending you this just because I know there's going to be some like nasty comments in there at some point.
I mean, like, listen, if the Draisaitl McDavid keep playing, like one of these years we're going to win a cup, but like, Malkin and Crosby have three Stanley Cups. Oh, that's fucking spicy, dude.
No way Bob Cole just tweeted that. Shut the fuck up.
Wait, what?
Bob Cole just goes, okay, Blackhawks, but this time, no more raping, okay? Oh, baby.
What?
I pray to God this is a troll Bob Cole account. But he's got 12K followers. So.
Oh, no.
God, I hope it's a troll. I hope it's a troll.
Dude, it's one of those, like, parody accounts.
God, I hope so, because that's fucking rough. That's a rough look. Suck my arrow, Justin Cock. I love you, Ben. Oh my god. I sent the fucking Crosby Malkin shit to the group chat, and Ben just got so
yeah,
mad.
I know. We gotta get him on. Can we get Ben on?
I know. Fuck it. Text
him. We gotta get his thoughts on. I was thinking, what if we got other people on? I'm like, no, if we got anyone else besides.
Oh, dude, like imagine like Jacob was in here, he would have left the fucking call. I also wouldn't have screamed like a maniac, to be fair, if Jacob was here. That would be fucking. If it was just Hawks fans in here, yeah. But like, if there's other fans in here, that's just fucking mean. But also like.
All right, Ben. I want to send you the link.
Oh, let's go! Ben's gonna join.
Fuck, I wonder if Reagan can join too. I'll send a text.
Oh man, I just can't wait to call Rose as soon as she gets out.
Fuck yeah, dude.
She's gonna be so happy. It will be a roller coaster of emotions though, because it's like, oh, Leafs, but Hawks.
Oh, Leafs, Hawks. Yeah.
The team that actually matters. Let's go.
Oh, baby.
Holy smokes, dude. This is awesome. This is awesome. Ooh, and Raw's tonight, and they're doing the for wrestling. They announced a new world title because Roman's been holding the other one for like 1,000 days. So they're doing a giant tournament for the new one, and I'm very intrigued to see who comes out on top in that. I think it's gonna be Seth, which Reagan and I would be extremely happy about. But you never know. So we shall see.
Evander Kane just took the stupidest fucking penalty.
What a dumbass.
Yeah, honestly. Love the Oilers, but fuck Evander Kane. Why are there gotta be fucking douchebags on every team I cheer for?
Crush us right in the fucking mouth.
Except for the Blue Jays. Actually, that's not true. Blue Jays have Anthony Bass, and he complained about his.
That shit was so fucked. Like, what? What? Did you see Barstool Big Cat make fun of that shit? Like, I don't like Barstool, but I like
Honestly,
he fucking made fun of that shit, and it was so funny. He was like,
yeah.
he's like, I can't believe they made Brandon pick up all of his popcorn. Ridiculous. And they're all sitting in like the war room. Shit's so funny.
And like I think Pop Crave was just like Blue Jays pitcher Anthony Bass tweeted out this picture.
Oh, it's Spider-Verse is next month too. Let's go. Oh, June's gonna be so good. Can't wait. And May's already been great. So fuck. All right, I gotta use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
All right, I'm gonna hop out too for a bit. Say hello to my mother.
Whew. All right. I think Mitchkov is certainly a special case, and we'll do our homework. Kent Hughes said it's not only about him being Russian and being under contract. Yeah, Mitchkov's going to be interesting now because, like, I genuinely don't know where he will fall. The easy part of me, my brain's just like, oh, San Jose will take him, or oh, Montreal will take him. But I don't know, dude. Here's the thing, Nick. Even if the Blackhawks want to mess up this pick, that would mean just taking Adam Fantilli, which is like, it's still not terrible, but like, I don't know, man. This would be like not taking LeBron. That's how he's touted. This would be like not taking McDavid. You would get a lot of flack and not in the best way. Nick, this would be like passing on Caleb Williams next year. This would be like passing on Trevor Lawrence for Zach Wilson. Or not even Zach Wilson, probably Justin Fields. But like, you know what I mean? Nick's like, Nick DeSassy's like, is there any way the Hawks can mess this up? And I'm like, no, because then they just pick Fantilli. But like, dude, this is like, you don't fuck this pickup. You just go to the board immediately and just say what you need to say.
Yeah, I'm not even going to entertain that.
No. Zach, Will Smith first overall. I'm throwing you in the Nashville River if that happens.
Even if it was like third, like I'd be like, okay, we can have a discussion. First overall, absolutely nothing.
Yeah. No, but we were having a conversation. Like, where do you think Mitchkov falls now? Because now I want to say the easy thing is just he goes to San Jose or something, but
well, I want to take a look at the draft order because I honestly I don't care after one.
My thing is I don't think he gets past Washington at 8.
Oh, if he gets dropped to Washington, take it.
That's a fucking dream pick for Washington right there.
Yeah.
But like, who's got a lot of Russian talent on their team, or who's okay with waiting? Arizona maybe, but
I think the Blue Jackets will take him at 3.
You think they will over Carlson?
Ooh, yeah.
Because Leo Carlson,
I could see them going Mitchkov, but also Carlson seems like a guy they draft too. I'm not sure. That's
my thing with Carlson is just because they need centers.
Yeah,
but I don't know if they think Carlson's a center, so that's a whole thing too.
Dude, I could see them going Will Smith too. Because they went.
I remember that fucking post that said they like Will.
Because like Ken Johnson, they picked Ken Johnson. I think they kind of have similar skill sets. One of the CBJ reporters said they'll draft a center. Yeah. Honestly, I think they go Will Smith. That just... And then Sharks go... Like, your mic is muted. There we go. Now I can't hear you. What the hell?
You want to work now? There we
Oh,
go.
there, now it's good.
I don't know. Something with this mic, like it's a little like loose on the end. So like if I touch it a little bit, it just kind of fucks it. If you go Will Smith at 3, trade down. Yeah, I agree with that. Like if you're gonna pass on Leo Carlson to take Will Smith, you better trade down.
All right, tell me that the Habs wouldn't want to trade up. You know,
Carlson would be good in their forward core too. Like him and Suzuki down the middle.
ooh, and you could like play Kirby Doc third line center if they got. Are we talking Carlson or are we talking Mitchkov to Montreal?
Carlson. We're talking Carlson.
Oh, yeah,
I don't think
Carlson,
Mitchkov plays wing. Yeah. I don't think Montreal takes Mitchkov either, honestly. I think they want someone who's going to get to the NHL fast.
Yeah.
Like Zach Benson seems right up their alley. Oliver Moore too, but like Oliver Moore really screams like a Flyers or a Coyotes.
Oliver
pick.
Moore, like if the Blue Jackets were picking maybe like 5th, that could be a guy that they could potentially have jumped up on. I feel like, I don't know. We can do a mock. Well, if we record a podcast tomorrow, we can do like a mini mock draft.
Oh, I'm down. Yeah, for sure. Just let me know what time.
Yeah,
I got this week pretty free, so
yeah, I'd have tomorrow and Wednesday off because thank God
Nice.
this last 5 days is fucking stressful at work.
it's the winning draft. This makes it so much better. The winning draft lottery combo was 4-5-9-13. The Canucks held 4-5-9-12.
That actually might be the best.
Laughing all the way to the bank. This is awesome.
You need to send that to me, and I need to see that for my own.
Oh yeah,
understanding.
hold on. Sorry. Jeff Patterson. Oh man, you legend. What a find. I think also Neil sent it, so Neil's found it too. But
Even the Blackhawks Twitter account saw that tweet where it's like the White Sox fans in Kauffman Stadium in Kansas City were cheering. You're like, you love to see it.
I love it, dude. No one can tell you no one can tell you the city has never shit about hockey. Here's the thing, like, especially after those 3 cuts, this city gives more of a shit about hockey than ever. Like, they want to win again. Like, for God's sakes, look at how much they sold for a piss. Like, no one had any right to go to the games this year. And they still sold out, like, I don't know, 85, 90% most games.
Yeah.
Like, dude, no one can tell me that it's a bandwagon fan base. Shut the fuck up. It's not what it was 18 years ago.
Debate the fucking stats.
And congratulations. You can't be a bandwagon if you've been a fan of a team for 18 fucking years. That's called a whole life, almost. Like, whole childhood, almost. Like...
Yeah. You can bring up all the stats you want. I will hear 0 arguments on that.
What's the la 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 la?
Yeah.
What's the Andrew Shaw thing? Plugging my ears with the cup or the rings or whatever.
Waugh, yeah.
Patrick Waugh, sorry. I know Shaw said it as a joke one time too.
Yeah, Patrick Waugh's the OG with that.
Yeah. I heard. Did you see that Weeks thing where he was like Patrick Waugh to the Rangers?
What the hell? I didn't see. I just saw. One of my favorite accounts on Twitter is Caucasian James. He's like, she's probably just watching the NBA playoffs and witnessing some of the greats add to their legacy right now.
That guy's funny.
Oh, I always see a tweet. It's just like the most random shit. And always
I love that. Oh, jeez. Oh, they're showing the first overall pick again.
I think we're going to be seeing that for a bit.
Reagan, I'm still not okay. Jesus.
Oh, yeah, now they're showing it on this. Let's go, baby. I got to see it. Like, because when it was originally announced they got the first pick, like my TV was all the way down and I just heard you yelling, so I literally couldn't hear a thing. So that was the first time I heard the Chicago Blackhawks. No, dude,
there was nothing that was gonna hold back my excitement on that one. As soon as I saw we moved up, I think you like my face turned into the fucking Wojak meme. It's like
We gotta do like the side by side.
Oh my god, we can like literally you can just find like the thumbnail for the video and it's just gonna be me like red in the face screaming like Dangle.
Yeah.
Jesus.
They got the first overall pick?
Oh, dude, Zach just sent me this. Hold on. The Pacific is stacked with young stars. Anaheim, Fantilli, Zegras, McTavish.
Oh yeah, I saw
LA,
that. Calgary,
Oof.
nothing. Yeah.
Calgary. No.
Yeah.
I didn't even finish reading it.
Yeah. No, because I saw that one. Yeah.
Hey, Beniers right McCann. That's gonna be fun. Oh, dude, I'm so happy. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Holy shit.
And then I'm seeing, Bedard might pull Lindros. He's going to play Chicago. And I just saw a video of him doing the heartbreaker Selly.
I'm sorry.
Canada that game.
Yeah, also, I hate to break it to you. Has anyone looked at how Chicago's treated Justin Fields the last 2 years? The guy has won 5 games and he's treated like God in this city. You think they're not going to treat Connor Bedard like God?
He already is God.
Patrick Kane is on like some people's Mount Rushmore of Chicago athletes. Like, this isn't going to happen. There's no way. Jesus.
Dude, he hasn't even been officially drafted yet. And he's already one of the best athletes in Chicago sports right now.
He's number 2. It's Fields and then it's him right now. And I'm going to be honest, after 1 year, he could probably jump Fields. He's that fucking good.
He's immediately already the best forward on the team, best player on the team.
He's the best player on the team. It's not even fucking close. Like, sorry, Seth. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like,
enjoy the $9.5 million.
Oh, dude, he'll enjoy the $9.5 million a lot more now that he's going to be playing with Bedard for the last 6 or the last 7 because this was the first year of the deal, right? So it's going to be 7 years of Bedard. Holy smoke. And the Sox are losing 9-4. Wow. Okay. Yep.
Kansas City. That's rough.
It's an average White Sox game for you right there.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. The White Sox, I'm so numb to the White Sox now. They can't hurt me.
What are they like? Dylan and now Cease is regressive. Like that sucks to see because he was dealing last year.
I know, man, and he started so good this year too.
That same thing with Manoah right now. He's really struggling, but like then they also have Gossman and Bassett, and really all the other pitchers are doing better than him.
I know, and they're not going to keep Giolito, so like just trade him.
I saw like the Blue Jays were interested in Giolito like before they went and signed like Chris Bassett.
In y'all's rotation, I was about to say, but yeah, if in y'all's rotation he'd be like a 4 or 5, so it'd be perfect.
He'd probably be the number 5, but like Kikuchi as a number 5, he has like a 3 ERA right now. If you get that,
Kikuchi is your favorite. They can't get rid of him.
I fucking love Kikuchi. No, you can't.
Oh my god! I just forgot. Kraft probably. I gotta watch that. Oh, that's gonna be my fucking end game. I'm so happy. Let's go. Kraft fucking had a meltdown. Let's go.
This is my World Series at the moment.
This is my. Hold on. My buddy's calling me. I'm gonna mute. I gotta.
Let's go. I won game 1 in the first round. Oh.
Sorry, but one of my close friends just fucking called. He's like, "Oh, I just checked my phone." And I was like, "Oh God, I gotta call Dylan." He's like,
two
sorry.
things I have to say.
Here we go.
Justin, in the first hour after getting the number one pick, which will be the phenom Connor Bedard, the NHL Blackhawks have sold $1.9 million into season tickets, says team president of business Jamie Faulkner. At this pace, a season ticket cap is anticipated. Wild for a team who had the third lowest capacity percentage in the NHL this season.
And people will tell you that Blackhawks fans don't care. Shut the fuck up. Like, this team will not even be good. They just heard that they're gonna have like watchable hockey, and they're in. Holy fuck. Dude, I'm glad, like, because like my dad and I were talking like a month ago, right, with the tickets, and we were just like, because we got a 5-game plan the last 2 years, and it's like, do we really want to renew? But it's like if they get Bedard, like you're gonna want to renew, and
dude, you have to.
We already did, thank God. So like we're gonna pick them. I don't know which games we'll go to, but I'm excited.
Okay, I want to read this out too.
Yeah, sorry.
This is from April 12th. The Penguins allowed 2 goals in 26 seconds in the third period, failing to gain in the Eastern Conference wildcard race with a 5-2 loss to the Blackhawks. Sportsnet Stats quote tweeted this. As it turned out, those 20 seconds paved a path for the Panthers to make the postseason, gave the Blackhawks the requisite amount of ping pong balls to win the NHL lottery. Jeff Merrick says, if the Panthers win the cup, this game goes down in history.
It really does. It already kind of has. I mean, they're going to make their first conference final in 25 years almost.
96, 27.
Yeah, holy shit. That's a long time. Oh,
my parents got married that year, dude.
Same.
Not even until later that year. It was September.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, Zach. Yeah. On the phone. Oh, yeah. Chicago sports is on the rise. Hawks, Bedard, Reichel, Korchinski, Bears, Fields, Moore, Johnson, Cubs, Warner, PCA, Alcantara, and Dansby. White Sox, Cease, Bulls, blank.
The Cubs aren't doing too bad from what I've seen.
Oh, the Cubs are mediocre, which is fine. That's good for them.
They're exactly what I thought they would be. They're a chaotic fun team.
Oh, they are chaotic fun. Like there would be one night where they'll start going off, and then
I would like to go. I would like if we were in Chicago, I'd like to see a Cubs game as well. I would just love to go to Wrigley Field.
Oh, dude, if we could pull it off, like. My only problem right now in Chicago
we just have to work it out, obviously. Though.
Well, yeah, my problem with Chicago right now is, like, I'm probably not going to be able to meet up with y'all before because I'm driving. So, like, I'm driving from Florida to Nashville, and then I think y'all are driving from Chicago to Nashville. So we'll meet halfway. But afterwards, I'll drive up to Chicago. That's like another 12 hours. I'll do that. Yeah. But
we'll be driving from Chicago then because I sure as hell ain't going to drive.
Yeah, it'd probably be Rose or Ben or someone.
Yeah.
And if not, then if it really comes down to it, like, because like the plan right now is one of them to drive y'all, because like I can't, and if I have to, I will drive up to Illinois, pick y'all up, and go. Yeah. But like that's so much fucking driving, I might kill myself.
Yeah.
That's like I'm already thinking about it in my head. That's 36 hours driving.
I just don't want to drive in a not foreign country. It's weird saying foreign country.
Oh, I don't blame you for not wanting to drive. That's not a fucking problem. I'll drive. Yeah. It's just like 36 hours is a lot. Actually, it'd be 48 because I got to go there, back. So, like,
God, dude.
I don't know.
We'll figure it. It'll figure it out.
Hey, maybe something will work out. And my dad will win, like, because they're on a cruise right now. Maybe he'll win like $100,000 at the casino, and we'll just buy it. Good.
Yeah.
Fuck, dude, I'm so excited.
Dude, I am too. Like, I've been so excited for Nashville, and this
just amplified it by like 80. I really hope Jacob wasn't serious about canceling his tickets though, because like I still want to see him, but like, fuck. I saw him tweet that out. I was like, damn.
You know what, dude? Sucks. No, fuck him. If he wanted to be like that, be like that. You know?
If you're really gonna miss out on meeting your friends because the Hawks are picking first, like, come on, bro.
It's just being.
I know. That's how he is. That's how he like. He literally leaves the chat when the Leafs win. So like, I get it.
And he never used to be like that. Like ever since Sheet League has ruined him.
I don't blame him. He's probably got to deal with like every player. Like, I can't imagine how many fucking DMs he gets from everyone in this league. Jesus Christ. Like I send him like the shit that I need usually, or like if someone's being a fucking ass in the chat, I'll usually like be like, "Yo, what the fuck's going on here?"
Yeah.
Or like,
I love Jacob, but like, yeah, he definitely overreacts to those kind of stupid things. It seems childish, but also he has to deal with childish things all the time.
Oh, he's like, I would have a short, like, I get it at times, 100%. You see the way that chat talks? Like, you're not even in the main chat. You're in the admin chat.
Yeah, because I'm smart.
Fucking the main chat's a fucking cesspool. Yeah. Zach knows. Half the time they just gang on Zach. That shit's some bullshit.
That's because I left the chat like the first couple months I started up because I'm like, yeah, this ain't gonna be good. Like everyone's just so toxic. I don't need that.
Like sometimes it's fun, but then like sometimes it's just toxic, dude. Like toxic. Oof. Also, Minnesota got first overall in the Sheet League lottery.
Don't care. Blackhawks are in the second round.
We got the real lottery. Also, Penguins are in the second round. Also, Penguins won game 1. Actually, hold on. Let me go check.
Yeah, the Blackhawks won game 1 too against.
Oh, they did. Let's go. Blackhawks Pens Cup final. Finally gonna get it.
Yeah, 1992 rematch. Let's go.
Oh my gosh. Of course, this Pittsburgh team makes it. Not the team that has 395s. Like, fuck off. Hate the way San Jose Sims in the playoffs, bro. I've won like over 100
like
games
real
the last
life.
few years. Sorry.
Here's Craig Button's mock draft.
Oh
First
God,
where
is Daniel Butt? Jesus.
Actually, the top 4, the top 4 is reasonable. It's Bedard, Fantilli, Carlson, Smith. Number 5 gets interesting. He has the Habs taking Dalibor Dvorsky, which I mean,
I like Dvorsky, but not that high.
It's almost kind of like that when the Hawks took Doc.
Mm-hmm.
Like you're betting on his athletic abilities,
not his point production.
Yeah, not actual what he's doing.
Yeah. Wait, is it just top 5 or is it top 10?
Oh no, it's top 16. So Mitchkov
to
6 to the Coyotes. Like, yeah, that makes
sense.
Yeah,
dude, Mitchkov and Cooley would be nasty. Oh my God, and Keller.
Number 7. This is where it gets interesting. Ryan Leonard at number 7. Like, I like Ryan Leonard. I don't know if I dropped
off Oliver Moore.
Yeah,
fuck.
The Capitals taking Ryan Bacher. That's interesting.
Yeah. Oh, every Capitals fan deserves that pick. I was giving him Colby Barlow as a nice person. Ugh.
Dude, like, yeah.
Who's 9?
Barlow to the Red Wings.
That'd be a good fit actually.
Yeah.
With Casper and whatnot.
St. Louis Blues, Matthew Wood. Ooh, that'd be a pain in the ass.
Not be fun to play against.
No.
But Oliver Moore's not off the board yet, is he?
No. Oh. Sending Pellica to the Canucks, I actually like that. Like
that's
that
a good
fit.
pick.
They need defense so bad.
I don't mean to table this. I have to use the restroom real quick. I apologize.
Go for it, dude. I feel like Leonard over Moore because he's going to be. Ooh, that's a good point. I didn't even think of that. But then I think Boston College, that whole line of Perot, Smith, and Leonard is going to Boston College. That's going to be interesting. Oh.
All right, I'm back.
Did you see the tweet I just sent to the chat? Like,
let me check.
Because it's so true.
How about stop using? Yep. That is the realest shit I've seen all night. No, that's
exactly how I feel. Yeah.
Just dumb, dude. Like it's like with the pride jersey shit. Where it was just like, oh, just another chance to dunk on the Hawks. It's like, no, like let's actually like think about like the LGBTQ Hawks fans that like no, but like no one gives a shit. So it's fine. That's why so if they don't give a shit
on the Hawks,
exactly. So if they don't give a shit, why should I give a shit for rooting for my team? Like genuinely, that's where I'm at right now. At least today, that's where I'm at.
It's the holier than thou stance I have a problem with. Like you can hate not like the Blackhawks and hate the stuff they've done on the ice, but like if you're taking this chance to dunk, I'll be like, oh, the Hawks suck. I can't believe their franchise sucks. Mine is so much better. My team, whatever. Like that's what I have a problem with.
Yeah, it's whatever. Like everyone's gonna take their chance to punch up. It's fine. I don't care. Like what's the thing where it's like oh I want you to fucking fail, and it's like I don't think about you at all. Like that's how I'm gonna feel about this shit for the next couple months, because I'm way too happy right now.
Oh, literally, like I feel bad for you. I don't think about you ever. Yeah.
Oh fuck, I love Mad Men. Also, oh man, what a day I haven't watched the new Succession episode yet either, so I'm gonna watch that tonight too. Oh, I'm excited. I've been binging Succession like you binged like Better Call Saul a year ago. Like I've been grinding that show, and it's fucking. I highly recommend it. It might be top 5 shows all time for me now, especially after the way season 4 is transpiring, and now I'm finally caught up to where I can watch every week live, which is so much fun. Fuck. Makes me so happy that you watched The Boys, though, because I can't wait for The Boys season 4. Like, we're all gonna watch it.
They already wrapped it up, dude. Like,
it's gonna be so much fun. And Jeffrey Dean Morgan's on it. I fucking love him. He's so good.
It's gonna be. I saw Homelander's actor Anthony Starr. He's just like, it was pure fucking chaos, and like I wouldn't expect any less.
I just want to know what they're gonna do with Soldier Boy, because like he's locked up with the what's her face. He's gonna come back. Like Jensen Ackles was too fucking good to not bring him back.
There's no way that's it for him.
Oh man. It's gonna be so good, and like I've been on a good run with movies lately. The last like month and a half or so at the theaters. Like that Guardians movie. Like oh my god, it was so good. It was beautiful.
That's good.
Like I think it's top 5 MCU movies for me, and that's saying something. Because like I'm probably the biggest MCU show you're gonna
rank all the MCU movies.
I probably could, but no one wants to hear that. I mean,
I'm gonna go ahead if you want to.
No, I'm not going to. No, I'm not going to.
Well,
all I know is like
podcast.
Yeah, no, we can do like I'd rather do that with like Rose on a podcast or something. That'd be fun. Like off season one, you know.
You guys, so
I like some of these.
Hey guys, the Blue Jays won a game.
I will say my favorite's Infinity War though. Like it's up there with Infinity War for me. Because I don't know, man. Just like that movie, like especially the first viewing of Guardians 3, it takes you on such an emotional roller coaster. Because I don't know, man. They fucking play with your emotional chords in that movie. And I was there opening night for the first movie. I was there opening night for the second movie. I was there a second night for the third one, but like still opening weekend, same thing. I love those movies, dude. They're so good. And like this movie gave me so much faith for like him doing Superman, because there was so much stuff where like there was so much heart. And like that's what I need in a Superman movie, because like the last one they tried to make him like a heartless god, and that's not what he is. He's like everyone's favorite neighbor. That's what Superman should be, in my opinion. Sorry, I didn't mean to make this a superhero tangent. I'm just in a good mood.
Well, how can we make this about superheroes?
How can we make this about the new Guardians movie? Oh, my favorite. Oh God, my favorite thing here. I don't know if you get it on the Canadian markets, but every time there's an ad break, they always have to advertise Roblox with the NHL now. It's so funny.
I don't get that.
Oh my god,
I need to see that though.
Every sponsorship thing. Yeah. I've listened to Eddie Olczyk talk about Roblox.
It's
the funniest shit ever.
I need that in my life.
Also, would like to point out one of the most underrated broadcast crews I've seen this year is Alex Faust and Patrick Sharp. They fucking killed it for TNT or TBS.
A lot of underrated announcers. Like I think it's Brendan Burke and Alex Foster. Really good. I like them.
They're really good. Oh, what a shot by White Cloud! Fuck, 3-1.
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
Jesus Christ!
He went roof on that one. Miro versus Bedard is gonna be a movie. Holy shit! Well, we'll have some firepower to finally compete with Dallas. Jesus.
Oh, he walked right in and sniped that.
Yeah. Oh, dude, top shelf. Like that was a snipe. And it was from White Cloud, so it's just like you don't expect the guy who's probably got, I don't know, like 30 career goals. I'm gonna go out on a limb, maybe.
Let's look that up right now.
Yeah, he can't have that many. Great puck movement by Vegas, though. Like, the cycle was great on that play. Because that's exactly what the D-man for Edmonton said. He's like, oh, it's the fucking D-man with the shot. I'm not going to give him that much space.
He has half of what you said, 15 career goals, 3 career playoff goals, now 4.
Interesting. Also, the defenseman who had the brain fart was Cody Ceci, so I shouldn't have even been surprised.
And he missed his man by a mile.
Jesus Christ. And he missed his man by a mile. Ugh. I need this. I'm going to check what's going on with the WWE.
This is boring. Let's watch the Lakers-Warriors game.
Turn this to a basketball stream. Here we go, baby.
You know what? Fuck it. Do you want to do that? I feel as soon as we turn away, it's going to be like Vegas is either going to score 2 goals or Edmonton's going to take.
Dude, I'm down. Fuck it. I'll turn on the fucking.
Let's wait till when does the game start? It starts soon, right?
It should start in like 10 minutes. Yeah. So we can turn to it at intermission. I'm down.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. We'll turn to it at intermission.
Heater winning, so Pat's gonna be happy. Connor's not gonna be happy.
Who's his team? Who are the Heat playing? I saw. Then the Heat. Oh, the fucking Knicks.
Yeah.
Didn't the Heat get in by play-in?
Yeah. So they're the 8th seed, and they were like I think they're the 5th 8th seed to ever beat a 1 seed in the NBA.
Wow.
Because like that shit just doesn't happen. Like if you're the best team in the NBA, like.
Because that's the thing with basketball. If you have the best team, you're going to win like 99 times out of 100. The best players in particular.
Yeah, and they fucking balled in the first round against Milwaukee. I think they won in 5. And
yeah, and then there was that Giannis clip where he was like, yeah, if you don't get the promotion on your job, like, is that a fit? You know, like, he was so real for that, though.
Oh, he is, because he gets so much shit for losing. It's bullshit. No one else does.
Didn't they win a couple years ago, too?
Yeah, he won a ring 2 years ago. Like, oh, it's ridiculous. Also, so now the Heat are up 3-1 in that series. They just won 109 to 101. Jimmy Butler's been a fucking dog.
Yeah, I was going to say Jimmy Buckets.
Jimmy Buckets, bro. So good.
I know the basketball lingo.
I know shit about The Rock. He's a wrestler. Oh, man.
Can you smell what he's cooking, though?
Oh, I'm so excited for Nashville. This gets me so excited. Oh, my God. Yo, no way. Matt Nyes' girlfriend plays for the women's Gopher hockey team.
That's awesome.
Is she sick? That's awesome. Hold on 1 second. I got to pick up the phone. I'll be right back real quick.
All right. Oh. Oh.
I turn the stream on, and it's you two sitting there, and the number 3 pick is Columbus. And I just see the smile, the smirk of both your faces, and then they go, the number 1 pick is, and you two are just.
Oh, jeez.
Is that who I think it is?
Fucking. Well, like, there's still half a hockey game, so.
That's right.
We're going to turn on the Laker game at intermission, though. Oh, yeah, Nick's here right now.
Let's go, it's Nick!
That number 1 Lightning fan, Nick Roberts.
Let's go.
Here, I can unplug it so you can hear Pierce. Pierce, can you hear an echo?
No.
All right, perfect. There you go. Now you can hear Pierce.
Let's go!
Let's go!
Let's go! That's what I'm waiting for!
Oh, dude, fucking Chris. Like, Chris called me, Keem called me, Keegan called me. I still have to return calls. Like, Jesus Christ.
Dude, I got multiple DMs and multiple texts. Like,
I'm so happy, dude. I'm so happy. And, like, everyone is, like, Pierce and I have been talking about, like, everyone's taking this moment to just, like, dunk on the Hawks and, like, basically take personal trauma and use it as a fucking weapon. And I'm just like, any other night that would hurt me, Not tonight. I'm just gonna laugh in your face tonight.
Do you know it just sold out on
Season ticket, or was it Nashville, or is it
not Nashville? Connor Bedard's team currently, their jersey section
gone.
sold out, and then immediately after they released a statement and said, if you're gonna order a Connor Bedard jersey, you have to do it in the morning because our internet servers keep crashing.
I'm not gonna order one till after Nashville probably, but like, holy shit, dude! Like,
Vegas.
oh yeah,
Remember
Vegas.
when we saw that Habs fan that had a right 51 jersey?
Well, that poor guy! Oh my god! We're in the draft, and some dude's got a white jersey on after they picked Slavkovsky. It's like, fuck. And there were multiple dudes. Like, I'm pretty sure there was another dude with a right jersey.
Yeah, there were a couple for sure.
And now he's a Kraken. So technically, my two favorite teams got the 2 first overall picks the last 2 years. We're just not going to get into specifics. Oh, what a shot by Eichel 4-1. Shit.
Okay, yeah, let's switch to the Lakers game.
Oh, we're watching the Lakers, Nick. Let's go. Oh, dude,
Warriors.
Eichel had the nastiest.
Should I be cheering for the Warriors or the Lakers?
I don't know. I'm kind of.
Eichel broke Bouchard's
I
ankles. Damn, dude.
You want the Warriors to win? You want the come bucket to win?
I please don't put it like that. I'm not,
Oh, I am.
I'm not a cum bucket fan.
I think you are. Is
No.
it TNT or TBS?
TNT, I think this one's on.
Bet.
I think we get the.
Because unfortunately, the Oilers are.
I think we get the Shaq in the pool. Yeah.
It's Shaq. Oh yeah, the Heat went up 3-1.
Jimmy Butler blocked a dunk on like a 6'9" guy, and he needs to be benched forever.
That's not okay.
All right. Anyways, congratulations on the Oilers winning. They're probably gonna come back and win like 8-6.
Oh right, like the comeback's so on.
It's never over. Like whether they're leading or losing. That's
Right.
What makes the game's great. But you know what?
All
Let's
it
make
takes
it a
is one guy
basketball
to-
stream, baby. Can I get basketball on here? I have baseball.
Please don't.
I hope so.
Because if not, it's Jover.
If not, we'll just go back to the Oilers. It's not a big deal.
Yeah.
Like, who cares? We'll just continue doing what we were doing.
Oh, there we go. No, I got it. Golden State, Los Angeles. Let's go. Watch channel.
Meanwhile, I have school tomorrow.
It's me, the basketball
God.
watcher.
You gonna get up?
Yeah, I'm just gonna stay.
Yo, I just turned on the channel and there's a video of Nick Castellanos catching a ball right at the wall. That's crazy.
Certainly.
Does that mean I'm gonna?
Certainly,
does
there
that
hasn't
mean
been
I'm
any big things to happen when he's made big plays before.
Does that mean I'm gonna die now?
Oh my God,
No.
Tanner, what's up? Thank you, Tanner. Fucking love you. Hope you're doing well. I haven't talked to you in a
Thanks,
minute.
Tanner.
I hope
Thanks for
Jake
not
does
being
a Minecraft stream so we can all play together.
Tanner, thanks for not being a bitter asshole like everyone else.
I know.
love you.
Condone
Tanner's a real one.
Lakers game at all. I hate
Tanner's like the most rational Leafs fan and just rational person ever. He was just like, "Congrats, Pierce." No snarky comments, none of that. Just class act. I love
There we
it, Tanner.
go. Ugh.
Now, you would have been within your right to say anything else, though, but you just.
Oh, everyone's in their right
Yeah.
to say shit. Like, my favorite is everyone else in the chat that thinks they can hurt me when they try to give me a backhanded comment. It's like, dude, no, you can't touch me right now. Like, oh, I'm too happy to burst. Like, and that doesn't happen a lot. Nick can attest. Like, I'm not a happy person usually, and you can attest too, Piers. Fuck.
Yeah, I'm usually a pretty stoic, like, calm and
Yeah.
cool, collected person. I lost it there. How could you know?
Oh, dude, you were like, I gotta go run around the house. I was like, bet. I'm just
Dude,
gonna
I
keep
literally,
screaming.
I got the zoomies. I
Dude,
like run
literally.
around my.
You and Stevie,
Yeah.
and you were like, you were holding Stevie too. You were like, I gotta hold her. If not, I'm gonna freak out.
No,
Like,
when I was running upstairs, she was like right at the top of the stairs, and then she like I went to the window in her living room, and like the cat post is right there, so I was like running there, and she like followed me and like jumped up on the cat post. I'm like, we won the water! I'm like in her face, and she's just like rubbing her hand against her head against my hand while I'm like losing it.
meanwhile, Maggie's just like asleep in the other room. She does not give a single fuck. She's like, I've been fed. I had a long day. I'm sleeping. Eichel, eyeball emoji. Bouchard, yikes emoji. Ugh, I always forget the Lakers have D'Angelo Russell.
It's
Nasty
there's no way
business.
just to trade for him back.
I'm surprised the Warriors never got like Al Horford.
Because that would be atrocious.
I mean, but like they need a big.
They have Kevon Looney.
They got the loony bin. Sorry. All right. Fuck.
And they have James Wiseman. the number 1 overall pick. Now he plays.
What is that fucking?
Hose man.
Oh.
Go up to the tweet.
I saw it. No, I was wondering. I was like, what the fuck is that? I was like, oh, it's Hose Man. It's funny, actually. Oh, God.
I was like, bro, so many people angry about this. This is going to be pure chaos in Nashville.
Oh, like, I literally had the way I described it to Pierce was like, this is Order 66 and Darth Vader just told me to fucking
sit with like all the Blackhawks fans so I can just be absolutely obnoxious.
Oh, I'm gonna be obnoxious. I was obnoxious around a bunch of French people last year. You think that's gonna stop me? Like,
dude, I'm gonna be in my Curtis from Alberta arc in Nashville.
Oh my God, me when I show up at the fucking Blackhawks game when they draft Bedard. Oh my God, 2 fucking tall boys in hand. Let's go Hawks!
Yeah.
Go Hawks! Go! I love Curtis.
Right
dude.
after it was confirmed that the Blackhawks got number 1, I literally went on the NHL fan shop and ordered a Blackhawks t-shirt just so I'd have one for Nashville.
Oh fuck yeah! Oh Jesus!
Dude, real.
I'm trying to move it so I can see the score. Hold on.
No, we don't need that.
There we go. I can kind of see it now. Holy shit. Fuck Andrew Wiggins, bro.
At fake Oilers GM, at least we won the draft lottery tonight.
Did you see what the Sheet League tweeted? I can't believe how bad this year's been. Pat won a cup, Leafs won a round, Bedard is a Hawk. Generally gonna drop hockey and start a football Sheet League. Dude, yes.
No more Sheet League. Only Major League Baseball.
Winning a Super Bowl with the Bears. Get excited, Bears Nation. Oh, man.
There's still just baseball catches. Kevin Kiermaier better be number 1.
Oh, yeah, the fucking Blue Jackets, or not the Blue Jackets, the Blue Jays have Kevin Kiermaier now. I always forget
Dude,
that.
I love him. He's actually hitting. He's getting on base, and he's robbing all the home runs a little bit.
Give me back my people.
Every MILF in Tampa cried when he got traded.
No, he actually shined there.
Oh, you know what I mean, though. Like every mom in Tampa, every time we go to a game, oh my God, that center fielder is so dreamy.
Dude,
he is hot though. He is fucking hot.
He is. There's nothing wrong with
I'm
that.
not
It's just
even-
like the amount of times I heard that when we used to go to Rays games all the time is ridiculous. Like,
He's sexy and he's ours. The Blue Jays have a couple guys that are sexy.
no, but you're a Red Sox fan.
Yeah, but the Rays should be in Tampa. I should have grown up liking the Rays.
Yeah, but you know, you're a smart person that didn't drive an hour and a half to go to games. So
You're a Red Sox fan. Red Sox just crushed the Blue Jays. Holy shit, they're actually good, better than I thought.
We're only
they were gonna
7.5 games back. Oh boy.
by the way, we were talking about Nashville. If worse comes to worse, I might have to drive a fuck ton that week.
I'm bringing my car. I'm bringing the tank.
Oh, we're bringing the tank? Okay.
Yeah, I'm driving up there too.
Well, no, because like if,
I don't know when I'm
if
getting there.
Rose and them can't get their car shit sorted out, I might have to go and snag them in Chicago. So you and I might be taking a road trip.
be. Dude, I'll give you all the gas,
Chicago
man.
and back?
Well, no, like I figured what we do is like if you're gonna bring your car, we'll both just drive to Nashville. You'll drop your car off for like a day or two somewhere.
We'll park it in the garage or something.
Go pick them up, come back. We'll have 2 cars.
Oh my god.
That'll have to like shorten the people that are coming, so it'll probably just be like us or Rose and Ben. But like, that's the crew. Like, let's fucking go.
Tank, it's the
Yes.
That's
So
worst
right
case
with
scenario, though. Best case scenario, they're gonna drive with 2 cars, and we'll meet y'all in Nashville. So
best.
either way,
Alright.
we're going. There's no other way around this. I'll just leave.
We're gonna be in Bridgestone when they draft Bedard first
Dude,
overall.
100%. Originally, I was like, oh, we'll just watch it in the hotel. And we'll
No,
go.
we gotta be there.
No,
dude.
we're going
We
now.
go.
I need to be there when that dude puts
If
on
they
a
dropped to like 5, especially, I'd be like, okay, maybe we can just do like a live stream. No, dude, we gotta fucking be there we gotta hear the booze, man.
Oh,
just
so many. And it's
cool.
in Nashville, bro. Oh, perfect.
If it was
Perfect.
like actually no, if it was like in St. Louis, yeah, it would probably be the same. But like if it was anywhere else, it wouldn't have hit as hard.
Oh, yeah. Maybe Minnesota.
Yeah.
And the Wild, who've never had a first overall pick. Yeah.
Never actually no, they have Kaprizov, but they've never had a player.
Yeah.
Like they've never had a generational talent.
He's pretty close, though.
No.
He's fucking incredible. Oh, Zach, we're meeting up in Nashville, 100%.
When is it?
End of June. Last week in June. Like that
June
whole last week.
28th, Wednesday, June 29th, Thursday. First round's
Yeah.
Wednesday, second to 7th.
But
round's
we're
Thursday.
probably gonna go up like Sunday or Monday then.
Okay, well, so what?
I get into Chicago on
Yeah.
Monday, the 26th.
Okay, I just need to write this down so I
June
can...
26th. So
Write that down. Write that down.
anticipate like June 25th till July 1st. That's what I would do. Just to be safe for like driving and shit. If it gets closer than just the 28th and 29th, because those are the drafts, right?
I'll type home.
How come I can't get to the game? It says live and upcoming for game 5. Is it no, it's Wednesday. What the hell?
Wait, what?
I'm trying to watch the game, but I can't. Weird. Yeah, like it says live and upcoming for.
Holy fuck, Wally cooked in this thread. Do you read this shit, Piers?
I did see that. Yeah.
Oh, he cooked.
I don't know, like trash the organization they want, but people being like, "Oh, Bedard is not going to want to play." No, shut up.
Shut up, dude.
Why
Like,
wouldn't you want to play in Chicago? Like,
it's not even that. It's like if you're good in this city, you will get treated like a fucking god.
He already is being treated like a god. Like
he's number 2 behind Fields right now, and Fields has won 5 games, and everyone thinks he's the second coming of Christ. Like fuck, including me. That's besides the point. Like, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun.
Eric Hosmer's up there too.
What'd you say?
Eric Hosmer's up there too. Come on.
Chicago. I gotta send this to fucking Piers. And then the Bulls are gonna add to it.
Shut up. They only have like a 0.9% chance.
That's 0.9 more than we have.
Actually,
I'm just kidding. This is how the Capitals sounded. Like, if you watched like the whole thing, the only pick I had like other pick I had like a legit reaction for was fucking Washington. I was like, thank fuck you idiots didn't move up. I don't even need to hear that this offseason.
Did Connor even tweet about it?
Who cares? Go tend to your child. Like, Patrick's a cute baby. Like, you can go pick 8th and be
These
happy.
are first tweet. Connor Bedard, Washington Capitals, please. Second tweet, first overall selection, Washington Capitals. No tweets after.
No, he'll just say some shit about how the league's rigged. Or he'll text me in the morning and be like, so, number 1 pick. And I'll be like, yeah, I'm untouchable.
we should try to get dinner with everyone there. I want up you. We should get a drink. Everyone there.
Dude, we'll just all go down Broadway. It's going to be great. It's going to be so much fun. Like, Pierce, one thing about Nashville is like the state. So Bridgestone's here, right?
Yeah.
And like the whole strip is just bars.
Oh, it's all downtown. Yeah, I think
it's all bars. It's going to be so much fun. Bars and restaurants and stuff.
It's going to be packed up this draft.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. I mean, it's not going to be any more packed than it is for like normal stuff. I'll be right back.
That's true.
Oh, yay, fun. 5-1 Vegas.
Woo!
Woo! I am 20. I'm sorry, Zach. You can't join us for the drinks then.
It's okay. I have an ID that's 21. We'll glue the face.
Let's go. Let's scratch out the 2 and the 0, make it a 1 and a 9.
Oh, this is only game 3, Pierce. It's fine.
Which one? Are we talking about Lakers or are we talking about Oilers?
No, the Oilers.
Yeah, I know. I'm not really worried.
Yeah, it's only game 3.
It's 5-1. Jesus.
Yeah, I know. It's so Jover.
But
But at the same time, part of me is like Edmonton's gonna get 2 quick goals. Like it's never over.
Oh no, Zach, we'll all get dinner then. Don't worry. I keep forgetting you're 20. Get a fake.
I have an ID for him. We'll just glue his picture on.
Oh my god.
Oh, they challenge the goal.
Ooh.
Oh. Goalie interference. Yikes.
Game 3. Pittsburgh's up 2-1 and Chicago's down 2-1 to Dallas in Sheet Liga.
I think I saw that.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know if you saw it. I was checking.
You're good, mate.
Fuck Edmonton, dude.
What was in it?
Not Edmonton in real life, Edmonton in the sim.
What was that?
Oh, Curry, you would not. If Curry pulled from that far out, that's just mean. Oh, nice pass. The stupidest finish to that shot, but like it works.
The league man.
No point in getting. Oh yeah, you're turning 21 in September. It's all right, bud.
Reading the comments on the Athletic article, one is just like proof that the NHL is rigged, 250 likes, and then one is just like go Hawks, and it has like 300 likes. So real, honestly.
Makes me so happy, dude. Like, oh, fuck, dude. All that bullshit the last 2 years, and it was a lot of bullshit on and off the ice.
Yeah.
Off ice still stings. It's always gonna sting.
It'll always like that'll
strictly
always
on
be
ice
there.
moves.
Yeah.
Oh, they feel a lot better now, knowing that we are gonna get Bedard. Jesus.
Oh no, goal! Let's go. We're back 4-1 now.
Oh, we're back. Here we go. Hey, if they get a goal before the end of the period, we're turning it back on. Like,
yeah, the urge to say we're back.
it really is, though. 5-1 for real this time. No.
Oh, dude. It's just not their night,
Oh
man.
my God, they came back and just said, "Fuck you, we're scoring anyway." Okay, no, don't let the white boy score. What are we doing? Is that Austin Reeves or whatever?
Yeah, Austin Reeves.
Fuck him. White. Oh my God, he's white boy of the month. Shut up. He's gonna be. This is what he said about Tyler Hero a year ago, or 2 years ago, whenever it was, 3 years ago.
Grayson Allen broke his hand.
Good.
Went on crimes.
Stop yourself.
Wow.
I do not know how Average is still contending with that Oilers team. It's because he makes a bajillion moves, and McDavid was on a 130-point pace this year.
Let's go! My namesake scored.
Dude,
go.
Pierce, did you see the Sheet League stats for San Jose?
What's that? No,
Because your guy had 32 goals for me this year, and he had 3 in the playoffs.
one of the random prospects I traded you.
No. I have a prospect on my team named Pierce Stevenson.
Oh,
And he had 32 goals this year.
Let's go.
No, that's what I was talking about.
Yeah. I'm like, I thought it was one of the players I traded you. I'm like, which player did I
No,
trade
no,
you
no.
again?
I have an 81, like high top 9 Pierce Stevenson, and he was playing on my 4th line and got 32 goals.
Let's go, baby.
No, dude, and he was nasty. He had 3 goals in the playoffs too. Like, I hope Jacob bumps into an 84. But now that the Hawks got Bedard, he's gonna fuck my rankings. So like,
me if I continue playing hockey after 14. The alternate timeline.
I hate that.
That's actually awesome.
Oh,
Did you hear that Vegas has already made point totals for him?
for Bedard?
Yeah, point totals 70 points over under.
I would probably take the under, but like that.
Dude, he's gonna hit like 60 points.
On this shit team, he's gonna hit 60. That should tell you something.
I think he can do 30-30.
I think so too. With that release, dude, he's gonna get at least 20 this year.
Yeah, and he's gonna score 50. Mm-hmm. I'm so sure. Like, I know, like, we got to temper expectation because this guy's 7, but like, just look at his shot, dude. That's a 50-goal scorer shot right there.
Even if he doesn't give a shit, he could still be Phil Kessel. Like,
no, he has the drive to win. Like, there's a reason this guy is a generational.
He
guy.
dragged Regina to the playoffs this year. Like, fucking dragged them.
Dude, he dragged Canada to World Juniors gold. Remember that goal against Slovakia, which again, he did the heartbreaker goal. Are you kidding me? He wants to be in Chicago.
Oh. Yeah, I just like opened Twitter for 5 seconds. That's why I was quiet and just read it for like 2 seconds. Yeah, I'm not reading that shit anymore. God, why is Dante DiVincenzo on the Warriors? That shit fucks at me so hard. It makes no sense to me in my head. Like, sorry, this doesn't. Can the Oilers score? I want to watch hockey again.
Yeah, it's boring.
But it's 5-1.
I don't like that they're losing.
Oh gosh,
It's gonna be intermission. Sad.
Let's go. The Blue Jays just tweeted out good night.
Let's go. I hope they agree with it.
They're in Philly tomorrow.
Oh, true. Gonna get to play.
And then they have like a long homestand. They play the Orioles, who are second. Then they play the Yankees, and I think they play the Braves, which that'll be interesting.
Nice.
I'm confident though. They've been really good at home.
Oh yeah, for sure. The Warriors' ball movement is just fucking weird.
They are not balling. He will never be balling. Spits out cereal.
Jordan Poole for 3. Clank.
Austin Reeves for that leg.
4-3.
Excuse me?
Well, he is like 6'7".
I don't care. Can white boy the month fuck off?
He's their go-to scoring option when LeBron's not on the floor. Isn't that sad? He's the number 1, and then you have Roy Hachimura on the floor with Dennis Schroeder, Anthony Davis. So the ball moves through Austin Reeves.
I hate this team.
Isn't it awesome?
No, it's really not.
Well, did you know the All NBA like rookie team?
No.
Paulo Banchero was the only one unanimously voted on for the first rookie on the first team. Then everyone else can die.
Yeah, because he's elite.
Oh, and then Franz was
The fact that like you as a diehard Duke fan didn't know that guy was gonna be as good as he was in the
because
NBA.
John Shire didn't play him at all.
That's fair.
And like good spots, they just made him pass. I'm like, this dude sucks.
It's like give it to this guy. It's like no, let him shoot.
Wow.
At least the Kraken are winning 2-1.
Oh, dude, Kraken make me so happy. Like that's what I want the Hawks to be, but now we have a generational talent. So
Yeah.
we
Dude,
still
that could-
could. That's the
You could
thing.
put all the grit and grind guys beside him.
Well, dude, the thing is, like, they're gonna have Bedard's rookie contract to just load this team with a bunch of like.
Yeah.
If I'm the Hawks, I'm trying to have like the deepest bottom 6 in hockey.
It's
next
like
year.
having a
So the kids can
quarterback
play
on
off
a
top.
rookie deal.
It is.
It's like
It's
rolled it
100%.
out.
And like you have to hit the floor, so they're gonna have to do something. Anthony Duclair back to the Hawks. Let's go.
Yes, sir. I was on Cap Friendly. I'm like,
Who's out there?
No, I think we take on Bobrovsky's contract to get back Samoskevich.
Or Lundell.
I think
He's had a rough year.
Let's do that.
Oh,
Hell yeah,
come
dude.
on. I'm thinking big. Dude, we got Bedard. You got to think big now. Like, that's just the way.
You gotta, yeah.
Like, if we picked 4 or 5, like, I feel like you and I have been thinking about this offseason as if we didn't have Bedard, which is a good thing.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say if they got 4, even if they got 2, like I think you would have made a couple of trades to kind of help out with Fantilli because Fantilli's gonna be in the NHL, but like Bedard is just on another level. You have to surround him with talent. But if they picked 3 or lower, like I think it would have been status quo and they would have just gone on as business as usual.
100%.
Connor Bedard is a shortcut, the ultimate shortcut
He's a center, right?
to being
Bedard
a good
guy's gonna
team
be a
again.
center. And in worst case scenario, he's going to be the nastiest wing in hockey. Like,
No, he's being a center.
Yeah.
No, there's no debate. He's too good.
God, imagine if we have if Nazar develops as a center in Michigan well. It's going to be him and Nazar down the middle. Woohoo! That's going to be spicy. I mean, fuck it. Throw Nazar on the wing. Depends on it. It just depends on what they're going to do with him in Michigan next year. Because if Fantilli's not there, he's going to get top 6 minutes.
Oh, Nazar is going to get fed all the big minutes.
with
at
Brindley
least.
too.
But Samoskevich is not going to be there either. Like I think they've lost a couple guys. Hughes isn't there anymore.
Yep.
But Michigan's always historically like a good development program. So like
That's
Nazar's
true.
going to get his time, get his points, and get his development, and he's going to be a damn good player.
Just need him
Oh
to
no,
not get hurt.
Frank Nazar's going to be the second line center now. Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh man, dude, this gets some like having prospect guys on the show now is gonna be so funny. Like we got it. I don't know like how open they are now that it's draft season, but like if we can get one of them on just to get their reaction,
Yeah.
because you know all the prospect dudes are just like fuck,
Yeah. Mhm.
and it's just like oh, gonna cry.
No, gonna cry.
Let me see you cry. Nothing
Well,
against
the
them.
little
I
cappuccino.
love my prospects boys. I love Mitch Brown. I love Chris Peters, or all of them. They're all great.
Yeah, when I can see if we can get Chris Peters on.
Scott Wheeler, great. Like
Yeah. Dude,
prominent.
all of them,
Not a big
all
problem.
all of them know their shit is the thing. Like we have so many great guests on, but like covering prospects for the NHL hockey, that's the niche of the nichest. You got to know your shit, and they do. And they've been doing it for a while, and they're damn good at it.
Oh yeah, dude. They all like it's literally just like classes in session when we do those interviews. It's great.
Oh, I know. I just shut up and I love it.
Every time it's just like, all right, I'm just gonna ask genuine questions I have about prospects and see if you know anything. Because you'll know more than me. So
Yeah.
he hasn't been extended yet, but he'll be an RFA.
Are you saying Timo Meyer to the
Yeah.
Hall?
I mean, take it big. I mean,
Dude,
I fucking
dude.
Meyer and Bedard would be nasty. Holy shit.
And it's not even like Meyer's that old. He's like 26, I think.
Get one of him or Brat.
Dude, just like sign him for Meyer for 8 years, and you got him until he's like 3.
You have the money.
Yeah.
And even if like it's an overpay, it won't be an overpay within 2 years. So
No, dude. $8 million. All right.
oh my god. This is awesome. Like
We could actually like think big, and we're not like that out to lunch about. Like they could
like,
legitimately like make a move.
it's not like the GM hasn't made that clear. Like he made it clear a month ago. If they get the top 2, the plan changes. They have a plan ready.
Yeah.
Go get Talbot and just say screw it. I have goaltending.
Ugh, no. You know what Pierce said though? Bertuzzi. I would fuck like I still.
Well, he's a
still
free
like that
agent.
idea.
He's a free agent. He would be.
You could just throw like 7.5 at him. Like fuck it. Who cares?
7.5 times 4.
Dude, fuck it. I'll give him 5 years. Like you have enough money to do this right now.
Nick Bonino.
Shut the fuck up.
Did he say not Nick? I'll make you well.
He said Nick Bonino.
Oh, you know what? Nick Bonino would be good at 4th line center.
He's fine. It's just
Yeah.
like so. We had a meme line when we played fantasy hockey in 2015,
Yeah.
right? It was
Oh,
fucking
man.
Jay. It was Jay Swizzle Swartz.
Jaden the Swizzle Man.
It was Nick Bonino.
Bonino.
Because I know Shattenkirk was one of the D-men.
Oh no. Bonino's, Jaden Swizzle, and
Oh, it was Wingles.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking Tommy Wingles.
Let's go.
Blackhawk legend Tommy Wingles. And then it was Kevin Shattenkirk and it was some other D-man. And it was like that was the meme lineup.
oh, it's the mean team of glory.
It was awesome.
Oh my lord.
That's why I'm so happy I can actually root for Schwartz now because he's on the Kraken. Because like
Yes,
I love
sir.
Schwartz. He was just on the Blues forever.
He's a playoff guy too.
Oh, dude, he's nasty. He's so good. What were you gonna say?
By the way, Blackhawks have $41 million in gas.
They have 41 mil.
Yeah. 41.8. They have more cap space than they've actually spent on players the next year.
It doesn't matter when your best players are making $950, baby.
No.
Oh, it's awesome. They could do so many fucking interesting things. Like
The options are limitless.
they are like genuinely. Fuck.
And that's with retaining money on Jake McCabe, buyout money to Connolly and Borgstrom.
They're probably gonna
And-
buy someone else
and
out.
recapture. Yeah, and recapture money to Duncan Keith. Like this money's gonna clear up by the end of Bedard's ELC. Like, oh my.
Oh,
goodness.
dude, they're gonna be moving. Like
And the only contracts they have are Jones and Murphy. Beyond that. Oh, dude.
Davidson's got this is Davidson's real test now. You got your toy. Don't ruin it.
Yeah. No, I.
And
Like,
like, sorry,
You're good.
draft wise, I know he's not going to. It's just I need
No.
big moves now. Like needle, like it doesn't even like I'm not saying make the playoffs this year. I'm just saying like make it to where Bedard's not playing with plumbers. That's all I ask. And that's nothing against the people who played on the team this year, but like let's be honest, they were running 2 third lines and 2 fourth lines. Like
that's being generous too.
yeah, like come on.
What about Kevin Shattenkirk?
Oh, he's gonna go play with Fantilli, bro. He's in Anaheim.
Shattenkirk revival with Fantilli.
Dude,
Let's go,
oh my-
Ben's hopping on, baby. Let's go.
Let's go, Ben's joining. Your besties joining. Let's go.
Yes!
I don't
Okay.
even think he knows you're here.
I don't either.
The
You just see the
Blackhawks
white
had
blob in the
26
corner,
wins
like,
last
no one's
year.
talking.
The Blackhawks had 26
Snoopy looking
wins last
motherfucker
year.
in the
If
back.
they get Bedard and make
Andre
moves,
Schuster,
I think
baby.
it's realistic to expect them to get like 35 wins.
Yeah, at
And
least
be a
30.
more competitive team. Yeah.
At least 30. That's
Just put Bedard on the second line for his first year and have Ryan O'Reilly come in.
mm, Nah. O'Reilly's gonna want a lot of money. He's gonna want 7 years, and I don't want to give him 7 years.
No, he's gonna get the Kadri contract if not.
Oh no. We don't need a Kadri contract.
I mean, if it's a 1-2 year deal, fucking do it.
3 years of O'Reilly, I'm game. But like,
just the way he plays, like he's not gonna last forever.
no. Colin White would be interesting.
Like he was already injured before he joined the Leafs. Like when he
That's
joined
true.
the Leafs.
Colin White would be interesting. He was pretty good in Florida this year, but that would be like a depth guy, I would think. You know,
like third.
like play with Taylor Radish.
Yeah, the Rash man.
Fucking love Radish. Ugh, they need him to get his name cleared so we can root for him.
I mean, you could pick up Ian Cole.
Shut up. Ugh.
A lot of my defenders are gone this year.
Yeah, because they're all bad. And one of your best defensive ones got killed by Bunting in the
Oh
playoffs.
my goodness, Tyler Johnson can play with his old running mate Jonathan Drouin.
Okay, Drouin actually is not a bad idea. I'm here for that one.
I'm game for Drew in a 1-year flyer. Absolutely.
Oh, dude, I think is he a free agent or does he have 1 year left on his deal?
Nope, he's full free agent.
Dude, I'd take a flyer on Drouin in a heartbeat. I don't even care. 1 year, $3 million. We have the money to fucking take that risk.
Yeah, for the next 3-4 years, yeah.
I'd do it. I didn't even know Drouin was a free agent. That's fucking crazy.
One of my friends and Oilers fans, I'm just like, yo, Blackhawks got Bedard. He's just like, I wish for death every day.
I'll be right back. I'm going to get a refill real quick. You want anything while I'm up?
Refill.
Another beer!
Another beer! Yes, sir!
Hey, listen, I've always, Pierce can attest to this, I've always been on the thing that we should go get a grinder if we get Bedard. And by the way, I am full on the Hawks getting Lucic now. Just want to point that out.
Milan Lucic.
I need Lucic on the Hawks more than I need Air now.
What about
Or trade for Marcus Foligno.
What about Ryan Graves?
Ryan Graves, let's go.
Woo!
We're gonna turn him into a forward now.
Oh, like Sethy Poo?
Yeah.
Sethy Poo, best center in the league. I love it when he's just randomly skating up the ice, then is like on the other side of the blue line, behind the net, just trapped. I'm like, go, Seth, go.
Honestly, he was meant to be a center, not a defenseman. He's truly who he really is now.
His spirit animal is truly a center.
Exactly.
Who is Jesper? What? Your name is Jesper?
Boquist?
No,
My
Fat.
name is not Jesper.
Oh, Jesper Fost.
Jesper. That's an
All right.
awful name. Where do you come from? Oh, David Camp. Look at this.
Oh my God. I just thought of one.
Philip Kessel.
Philip Kessel with Bedard. Let's go. I'm so for it. That Lucic Bedard Kessel line is gonna go so hard.
Antoine Strawman.
No. No, you want to think big? Let's think big. Alexi Lafreniere.
Ooh.
Let's think big. Let's get another laugh man in the system.
Dylan, this is perfect.
Who?
I know we made fun of him before,
Oh boy.
but this is the best one.
Who?
Calvin DeHaan!
He's coming home. No, Wyatt Kaiser has his number. We can't do that. Sorry.
Oh.
Wyatt Kaiser.
Calvin DeHaan coming back to Chicago. Is this mine now? Yes, you can have it. Thank you so
Dude,
much.
I'm like
I will not
already
let you
seeing
down.
the Kaiser stretch pass to Bedard for a goal, and it's hot. Like,
Nah,
oh.
Korchinski.
No,
I know it's Korchinski, but like,
Yeah.
I love Kaiser too.
Seriously?
Hey, guess what? We have all three of them.
Ooh, Alex. Nick just said Alex Lyon. That's
Yeah.
intriguing.
Yeah.
He is 30, though.
I want Swayman.
Sway-
I want Swayman from Boston real bad. But also, like, we might be able to get Olmark.
Ooh,
Even though he was this fucking good this year, I think Boston hates him right now. I'd take
Yeah.
Olmark in a heartbeat. He just had like a
Are you
940.
kidding me, dude?
He had like a 940 this year.
He's winning the Vezina. He's
Hey,
winning the
it wouldn't be the first time a Vezina Trophy winner got traded the next offseason.
Ha!
Or the Hawks, for that matter.
You're so right. It's happening now.
Oh, dude,
We're getting
I'm
one-
raining so hard right now. It's
We're getting. Oh, he has no movement clause though, but I mean that didn't get in the way of Fleury though. So
shit. You got a point.
though I think Fleury had no trick. Whatever.
Who's a free agent 2024 that they could trade for with a year left?
Jake DeBrusque. I mean, if you want to get really spicy, Austin Matthews.
Sebastian Aho.
Oh, he's coming to free.
Holy shit, Aho's a free agent. I forgot about that next year.
Blake Wheeler, Sam Reinhart.
I don't want Blake Wheeler. I take Sam Reinhart in a fucking heartbeat.
Oh
though.
no, fuck Blake Wheeler. That guy.
I take Sam Reinhart in a heartbeat.
Jordan Eberle.
100%.
I take Eberle. He's a little old, but I take him.
TJ
Tie
Brody.
game. Can you believe it? I can because Clay can ice the puck. That's
Tyler Toffoli.
Ooh,
no. It's top titty to fully.
top titty, Tyler Toffoli.
Nito Niederreiter.
Niederreiter's all right.
Sorokin.
You need to look at this team.
Sorokin, he finally comes home.
Wait, who?
Sorokin's a free agent in 2 years.
Oh my god, dude.
Duclair.
I think the Hawks could trade for Duclair or Reinhardt or someone like
He's
that.
the biggest traffic cone ever.
You got to take advantage of a team that is either cap strapped for next season or lost early in the playoffs and suffered a disappointing exit, or both. I
Nah,
think that's
Ryan
gonna be the
Hartman's not
Bruins.
coming home. Also, they'll never get rid of Carter Verhaeghe, but I fucking love him.
Well, Carter Vagey, but I don't think they trade him though.
That's why I say we get the right-handed version of him and Jonathan Marcia show.
Pat Maroon.
Marshmallow.
Hey, Pat Maroon for the memes would be very funny. That means we win a Stanley
Sebastian
Cup.
Aho.
Now we go to the Stanley Cup final and win. Let's go.
Hey.
Mm.
If we could turn this shit around in a year, wonder if Pavelski comes home when he's like 40. In 2
Aaron
years.
Radish.
I think Ben's here. Ben's here. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go. Belchi.
Hi. Hi.
Hi, Cutie. How you doing?
Hi.
Hi.
Dude, Ben's got a
Hi.
sick basement. It's like fully done. This shit's beautiful.
Oh yeah. What's
So,
up, fellas?
What are our thoughts right now? What are we thinking?
Oh yeah, this Oilers game not looking too good for them down the stretch. They're letting Eichel get too many points on the board.
Listen, we turned on the basketball game. We thought Michael Jordan was playing. We didn't.
Hey,
I heard the greatest one of all time was
those
playing.
Bulls teams were the best.
You know, I
those
heard
were
this
the
one
days.
thing.
Those
You know, I
were the
heard.
days.
You know, when we were sitting at the table talking about the coach, I was sitting there and I heard this. I heard about this kid that the Hawks might draft. This Connor Bedard. I think he could be a pretty good player. I don't know.
I think you have him confused with Brett Berard.
Elite goalie for the Rangers, Brett Berard.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Berard's a goalie. Oh, I thought he was.
I don't
forward.
fucking know. I know there's a goalie for the Rangers that's good. I just assumed it's him.
My
Yeah.
goodness.
Oh, I think that's
Guess
just
his
open.
contract is up in 2024.
Who?
Brent Seabrook.
We can finally retire his number. Let's go.
And Chelios.
Oh, Nick's here, by the way, Belchis.
Oh,
Oh yeah, I saw.
senor!
Howdy. But yeah, I definitely didn't do a little Irish leprechaun dance after I saw the results of the draft lottery.
Dude, I ran around my house like a cat with zoomies. I had the zoomies. Like
I manically laughed for like 5
I
minutes.
ran up to the top.
Oh
of
yeah,
my
no, I
house.
was. I mean, you heard me on the phone, though, and I was giggling like a little boy too.
Oh, I'm gonna laugh all the way to the bank. Ugh.
Oh my god, yeah, that's definitely changes the rebuild process a little bit.
Yeah, maybe a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure how much you fellas have talked about, but I mean, just from my thoughts over the past couple of hours is how different this is from the Oilers rebuild or even the Penguins. Because, I mean, the Penguins at that point already had Florian Malkin. Oilers had, every first-round pick for the past 15 years. But, I mean, this is, like, the first, like, big rebuild acquisition for the Blackhawks. I mean, not to discredit, Reichel or Korchinski or anything like that, but it'll be interesting to see how Davidson handles this.
Mm-hmm. Even
Oh,
like when the
100%.
Hawks drafted Tays and Kane, like Duncan Keith and Brent Seabrook were coming up in their first years.
Dustin
Yeah.
Buffalo was in the system, like that.
They had a bunch
Dave
of guys.
Boland, like all those guys.
Chalmers was drafted the same year as Taves, I'm pretty sure.
I think he was drafted.
Listen,
Yeah.
they got some pieces in the system. It's just like Pierce and I were talking about it earlier. It's like because I feel like all of us kind of were thinking about this offseason, like, all right, we're picking like 4 or 5. Let's just chalk that in. You know, like you talked to someone 2 weeks ago. It's like, all right, we're picking 5 and 21 probably, maybe 24 if the Lightning win. Now we're probably picking 1 and 19, which is really fucking good. And Pierce,
Dude, if you told me a couple weeks ago we'd have the first overall pick and a top 20 pick, like, goodness.
Yeah.
I'd laugh in your face, genuinely.
Well, and also too, something is not to interrupt, but the second round picks we get from Tampa and the Rangers, those each go 1 pick higher if the Panthers win against Toronto, which it's small but big.
And we already have pick 35 and like pick 40 something.
They can move into the first round.
Pick 44. Yeah. Pick 35 and 44. And then it'll be like 51 and 57. Which, I mean,
4 picks in the top 6.
That's more than enough. That's a lot to work with. I said this. I'm like, regardless if they get Bedard or Fanta, like it's not the discussion anymore. They're getting Bedard. Like they still have other draft picks to make. Like you can't just draft a franchise player and hinge everything on that. Like you have to build more pieces around there. Now you got Bedard, and now you got those draft picks to get more high-end talent.
Dude, I've seen the world where our first 3 picks are Bedard, Gabe Perreault, and Jaden Perron, and it's a beautiful world. I'm sorry. Like, that is an unreal way to start the first 3 picks if you could.
Shot by Broberg.
Oh, it's the third on? I'm going to turn the third on. The Lakers game is it's 1 point, but, like, it's the first quarter. Basketball is the worst.
Yeah. And
basketball until later.
Looked like a little bit ago, Chandler Stevenson went down the tunnel. I'm not sure if his equipment issue or a little injury or something, but something to keep an eye on.
I didn't realize on the Eichel goal who got walked. Jesus.
Yeah, Bouchard got his ankles broken.
Oh God, I didn't know it was that bad. Jesus. But also, like, good for Jack Eichel. Like we were talking about this earlier, Ben. Like, I'm so happy for him. Like that kid's.
Hey, the first and second overall pick from the same draft, doing it out.
This is gonna be us in like 2028.
That's gonna be the Blackhawks and Ducks in 2030.
Yeah.
Oh, can't wait.
I didn't realize Arizona was 6. They have to be screaming.
Yeah, but they're still gonna get a good player at 6.
And they also have pick 12 from Ottawa.
Yeah, they have. I forgot about that. They're about to do what the Hawks did last year.
Ottawa traded their first and second round picks in the best draft in the past 8 years.
I mean, they could get Chikrin out of it, but the sites have won.
That is true. They got Chikrin,
but they gave up the 43rd pick or whatever to get rid of Zaitsev's contract.
That one is rough. Chikrin, I can understand because you got a legitimate top pairing defenseman for the 11th or 12th.
Oh, Stevenson got hit in the face with the puck. That's what happened.
Oh, dude, that's happened a lot this postseason.
Yeah, it was just a little chip up from Cody Ceci in the neutral zone, but still don't want to get hit in the face with the puck. In my opinion.
Dude, he got hit like right here too. That shit looked like it hurt.
Yeah. Not pleasant.
Bruce Cassidy. Just go bald, bud.
Do you like me for real?
Drop the puck. Thank you. Oh man, and the best part about having Bedard now is like it's just like because Pierce and I have been thinking like big game hunting the last couple hours. Like, dude, anytime one of these big free agents comes up, that's a bargaining chip. Like that's an unbelievable bargaining chip you have now.
I mean, big free agents like Michael Bunting and Matt Stoney.
Next year. I'm talking next year.
I know.
Wait, no. Well, listen. Pierce brought up Tyler Bertuzzi, and I fucking lit up like a Christmas tree. I would love that move. Holy! And COVID's over, so we can actually go to Canada.
Yeah.
Oh yes, like great country. No, Canada, like French Canada, because French Canada is
but
like
Canada. I mean, hell, I'd love that little snot fucking playing with Bedard. He'd be our snot.
That'd be pretty. Yeah. I don't know if I'd want Bunting as much. He's got.
No, fuck.
I don't think he brings as much to the table.
No.
But I mean, just remembering the summer after McDavid got drafted. I mean, there are interviews of him in his junior days, saying, "Oh, he'd want to be on a line with someone like Milan Lucic." Back when Milan Lucic was good. And what do the Oilers do? They immediately sign Lucic to a 7-year deal.
I still want the Hawks to sign Lucic this year, but that's a whole nother thing.
Honestly, that wouldn't be the worst signing for them.
Dude, like him and Kachuk on the fourth line just mucking shit up. Like,
yeah.
Him, like I'm thinking it's a line of like him, Reese Johnson, and Kachuk. That's the line. Like, does damage in like a physical way, not a goal scoring way.
Yeah. I mean,
every game.
Mm-hmm. So I'm just trying to imagine what forward prospects come up besides Reichel, if any. Is there anyone that could come up and contribute besides Reichel? Do you guys think?
Not right off the bat, though. Maybe Nazar after his year in college.
But nah, they're gonna have to go sign guys.
Yeah. Well, the thing is too is the Rangers might be parting with Loff or Kako.
Yeah.
And honestly, okay, would you give up 19 for Lafreniere?
Oh, that's tough, dude.
I give up 35 plus for Lafreniere. 19's tough though. Because like
that's
19 might be in a spot to get Crystal. Like
yeah.
And that might help you way down the line, not just next year.
Yeah.
That's the big thing with all these moves. Like you in theory you can make a lot of moves, but like both teams have to be in agreement, and like also you can't sell the farm. So
yeah. I mean, my line of thinking on that is I think Lafreniere's development has been stunted. I don't think he's a bust. I think his development's just been stunted due to the fact that he's been playing, some second, some mostly third line minutes and little power play time. And if he gets the chance, if we could throw out a kid line of Reichel, Bedard, and Lafreniere on October 5th or whatever it's going to be, I mean and if I would imagine he could perform much better in first line roles.
No, you're right.
And the thing is too, is I feel like we could granted, it would be a worse pick than 19, but I feel like we could very easily trade up to, like 28 or something if, give 45 and 51 or, 35 and like a second next year or something. I mean,
we have the ammo to do that. Like, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Like, they have the draft capital to make a move like that, which is nice because they usually don't have, like, if they made a move like that in the past, they're giving up future picks for like, they wouldn't have a second the next year or something like that. It's like they have like 3 seconds every year to work with. So it's like,
Oh yeah, God, that's the thing too, is we got 2 first round picks the next 3 drafts.
Yep.
Which is gigantic.
With Bedard.
So I mean,
you're welcome. You got Brandon Hagel. Shut the fuck up. He's amazing. He got 30 this year for y'all. He was great.
That's a good trade for both sides.
Oh, that's like one of the most fair trades there's been in recent NHL memory.
Underrated fair trade that people are about. Sam Reinhart to Florida. Buffalo got Devin Levi and Yuri Kulich out of it.
Hear me out though.
Fair trades. Sorry, what?
Hear me out though. Imagine Bedard on a line with Taylor Radish and what Taylor Radish could do, and then what we could get for him if we trade him.
Okay.
So that builds the tree.
That is true. Honestly, like, as much as I want him to go get guys, literally I will get excited for a line of Reichel, Bedard, Radish. Like, that gets me excited just thinking about it now. Like, I know it'd be a one-line team as of right now. You can go sign people. Like, that's not a problem. It's just like, I'm not too worried about, like, they're not going to put Bedard with Reese Johnson. If that's what people – if Luke Richardson does that, we'll lose a little bit of respect in my book. But the way he played Reichel gives me confidence.
Yeah.
Reichel played top-line minutes every fucking game till the end of the year. Like, he knows these kids need to work. And guess what?
Yeah.
Reichel played extremely fucking well when he did that.
Mm-hmm.
So that gives me confidence with how they're going to play Bedard. Like, it's not going to.
Oh, I mean, Bedard. No, I mean, looking at this roster now, knowing that Taves is not coming back, knowing that Kane is not coming back, there's no one. There are no names. That was the thing. Post trade deadline, save for the last 5 games that Tave played. There was the biggest name was Seth Jones, and he's a name, but he's not as much of a player as he was. I mean, hopefully with a guy like Bedard in the lineup, having him quarterback a power play could,
I think Seth will be back up to 45 points next year with
Bedard. Oh, absolutely. Because I mean, Jones proved us somewhat wrong in his first season with the Hawks, where they still had, a quite respectable first and second line.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I would think I don't think Davidson's going to speed up this rebuild. I mean, it'll go faster.
He said
he's going to make it go faster than he needs to.
Well, no, but the thing is, he knows if he gets Bedard, which he is now, you have to not play him with plumbers like Buffalo did, and that's my story.
And that's why I would like what you were saying with bringing in a guy like Lucic to play third, fourth line minute. Like, bring in NHL names, bring in players. Don't bring in creative player names.
Nick Foligno would be perfect.
Who would?
Nick Foligno is a bottom 6.
God, that would be amazing.
Perfect.
Leadership. Cool. We get Lysell for taking on Foligno, anyways.
Wait, is he not a free agent? I thought he was a free agent. Shit.
I
like your idea though. No, I like your idea. Who do we take from Boston to snag Lysell? Okay, let's go that route. I still want DeBrusque and Frederick. I want both of them. Actually, I want like half of Boston's team, if I'm being honest.
Oh no, Nick Foligno is a free agent. I thought he was.
Okay. I mean, honestly, sign him to a 2-year contract, make him captain, and then
give him an
go from there.
We'll go.
Like, get some names to surround him. Don't get the guys, but like build a solid roster so that like you were saying, Bedard's not playing with plumbers.
Okay, I got a name that's like not a great name, but like I've been watching the Kraken a lot this year, and like there's a couple names that I've just like fallen in love with on that team. And if like they ever need to like move people or they don't sign them, Brandon Tanev, obviously, I would love in a fucking heartbeat. Like that guy embodies everything Luke Richardson wants in a player.
Yeah.
But the guy who I've been thinking about lately is Ryan Donato, and I think
I could see that. Yeah.
He's got the upside. He's a little younger. Maybe the Kraken don't bring him back, but he's played very well for them, so it wouldn't even put it against him. But also, Wright's coming up. So
yeah, Wright's coming up. You got a guy like Ty Cartier playing well. Burakovsky probably won't be injured.
Exactly.
I mean, and either way, you still have 4 lines that you can roll like nothing. So I mean, if you have to move Daniel Sprong up 20 gold fourth line, or Daniel Sprong up from the fourth line to the third line to I mean, that's a non-issue for them. That's a non-issue for that team.
100%. The other name I brought up with Pierce was Marcia Show. I would love that.
Marshmallow, baby.
Just because like Vegas is probably gonna have to move salary regardless because they're over the cap. So,
are there any contracts taking effect next year for Vegas?
I don't know if there's any coming off the books. Like my thing is like there's a world where like we could probably take Alec Martinez and get a first from them. Like that probably is a world where that happens.
Martinez to Chicago. That's
I know. Just like imagine telling any of us that 10 years ago. I'd kill myself.
By the way, Vegas's cap $96 million.
Holy shit! I mean, they had Stone on LTIR. So
that's this year. For next year, they still have.
As of the
next year, they
the cap. Wait, hold on.
For next year,
also too, they have 5 NHL goalies on there. Okay, count 4.5 NHL goalies on the roster.
Dude, give me
Robin Leonard can get that chick cleared up. Bring him home.
Give me Brendan Brisson and like Zach Whitecloud or something. I don't know.
I'm here.
They have
honestly, I don't
space for next year. They have to sign.
I don't want to get any more young D because I mean we have a solid D core.
I want to give Vlasic a full look next year. Well, Vlasic should be up all year next year.
Yeah, Vlasic should be up. Kaiser should. I really liked what I saw from Wyatt Kaiser in his stint at the end of
Agreed.
this season. I'd really like to see what he could do in a full season. Like you're saying, Vlasic should be up.
Korchinski and Allen should get looks. I'm not saying
I-
a full season. I'm saying
I
at
could
least
see giving Korch's 9. Allen
plays-
even, yeah.
Well, Allen plays the
Is-
way Richardson likes. That's my only thing.
Yeah.
So,
Are Allen and Del Mastro going to be in Rockford next year?
I think Del Mastro's going to be. I don't know about.
Okay.
Allen might be able to go to Seattle one more year. I'm not 100% sure, but
Okay.
I mean, Rockford's going to be loaded on the left side regardless.
Yeah.
And they'll still have Regula, and they'll still have. I mean, Tage Harding might get a look. Like, who fucking knows? Like, they got their. That's the thing with their defense. Like, they got a lot of 4.5 6s. Pierce and I have talked about this.
Mhm.
And then they got Korchinski, who I think could be like a really fucking good 2. Like, that's what I think he could be, which is great. Like, we need one of those.
Yeah.
They'll probably do.
Not a number 1?
Oh yeah, they'll probably do with Korchinski what LA did with Clark. Yeah, Kalen, I honestly I wouldn't even be against that. I just think like if you give him 9 games and then send him back to Seattle, that's not the worst move in the world. It just sucks with like the fucking junior shit. Like Korchinski should be able to play in Rockford next year, but I don't think he can, and that's bullshit.
No, he can't. You have to be 20 or like 20 before the end of the calendar year.
So dumb. Like, and I know why. It's because like it's the contracts and shit, but it's bullshit. Because like at some points it just hinders their fucking development. Like look at Shane Wright. Like Shane Wright should have been in Coachella all year.
Oh yeah.
But he had to go back and forth with everything. So it's like whatever. Just a pet peeve I have with it.
Yeah, like there should be some exceptions where like, two or like one guy per franchise can do that like in however many year span. I don't know, but how would you guys feel about packaging 19, 20 and a second to move up to get a guy like Sandin Palika or Reinbacher to add to our decor?
I would if we move up. I don't want him to go defense.
No,
I
get a
talked
forward.
about this earlier. If we move up, I want to go get a guy like Barlow.
That's fair. That's fair.
But granted, now that we're going to get Bedard, that was when Pierce and I were talking about like probably picking 5, and we would have needed a goal scorer. We're going to have a fucking goal scorer now, but it's nice to have 2 goal scorers.
Reichel,
so, like,
right?
No, but too many goals is a bad thing.
No, Taylor Radish. Like, come on.
Yeah, that's right.
He had 20 goals this year.
Yeah. I mean, all things considered, that's kind of amazing considering this roster.
He almost had 40. He was on a 40-point pace this year on a shit team, and I think that's worth noting about. I have to use the rest.
Another piss break.
I think we could if Radish plays with Bedard consistently enough and they perform as well as we think they might. I think we could get a first for Radish if we really want to.
You could, or use them in a trade package for somebody outstanding.
That's true, yeah. Send them home.
Yeah. If you want a package like Radish with like whoever you take at like 19 or 20 in a year as like a prospect for somebody who needs to get traded that's like cap destroying a team. You could.
That's what we're trying to figure out. Like, I'm literally running through every team in my head right now, just trying to like.
Of like who we
Listen,
could
why do you want to blow it up?
take out from.
You're never gonna.
I mean, yeah, Vegas. I'm sure Edmonton wouldn't mind. Ooh, wait, what's Darnell Nurse's contract like?
No, I don't need another 9.5. Sorry.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's true.
I'll just keep Jones at that rate. I'm so serious.
What about who's the ding dong?
I really like Jesper Bratt. Like,
yeah, though
if the money is not there for him, we can give him the money. That's the thing.
Yeah.
And he would be a hell of a winger to like. Imagine like Reichel, Bedard, Bratt. That's nasty. And then your second line could be Radish with 2 free agent acquisitions, and then Dickinson and Tyler Johnson are on your third line. Like it's.
What about Ryan?
They just won't be good. Like, but you could give Bedard like elite talent to play with, which is I feel like what we're trying to all figure out right now. And I hope Kyle Davidson's trying to figure that out too.
Did
Because
you trade 19 for Cole Caulfield?
I would love that, but I don't think Montreal will do that.
Like if we gave him like 19,
If we give him 19
35,
and
and
Walford
44, and like
Even like a second.
yeah, but like
it would take a lot for Montreal to part with.
they like Caulfield more than they like Slavkovsky.
Really?
Yeah, like Caulfield is their like number one guy right now.
Honest,
Like,
I feel-
where do y'all think Caulfield ranks in their things? Because I think he's like at least 2, probably 1,
Like for forwards on
or
that
just
team?
the whole team. Like, where
in
would you
terms
rank
of
him?
future outlook, he's got to be number 1. I mean,
Yeah.
like slightly ahead of Suzuki, but I mean, in
Well, it
terms
depends
of
on what you value. If you want a number 1 center, like Suzuki's probably that guy. But if you value league
We got hurt.
scoring, that's Cole Caulfield.
But he was on like a 40-goal pace this year, which was the
Yeah.
thing. And he's good at. Yeah, Caulfield's a weird one because like he should, in theory, get like 8.5, but he doesn't have the stats to back it up. So it's one of those Kaprizov things where it's like, well, you know the player's good. Are you going to bet on it?
Yeah. Well, I mean, though Kaprizov has like what, like almost a 50-goal season and 100-point season.
No. What I'm referring to is when Kaprizov got that extension, he only had that 1 year where he was.
I got
So
you.
everyone was like, "Oh, I don't know if he's worth $9 million. He's only had 1 year in the league." It's that type of thing.
Yeah, and then he got 100.
Yeah, it's like Jack Hughes. Like we were talking about this with Jack Hughes earlier. How like Pierce and I both were a little skeptical when he got the 8x8, but then like, fuck, he would have had 100 points this year if he didn't get hurt. So
yeah.
So then what about Nick Suzuki for?
They won't trade Suzuki.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I don't want Suzuki.
This sucks so much. Like, why?
Because they think they're close.
Just blow it up.
I know. Well, Nick, they traded for Doc last year. That's how close they think they are.
How do we bring it back?
I like your thinking. Let's bring DeBrincat
Where
back.
do we go?
Yeah. I mean,
DeBrincat can just sign a 1-year deal and then go to free agency, and this is the easiest job ever. But I do think he's going to pull that route, though. By the way, he's going to sign a 1-year deal in Ottawa and then just walk that fucker to free agency.
yeah, that'll be really interesting to see. I mean, well, also too, ownership in Ottawa, that's something to look at too. Because I mean,
hey, if Snoop Dogg's the owner,
Ryan Reynolds or Snoop Dogg in the fold. I mean, because I genuinely believe they will do wonders for that franchise.
Oh, Snoop Dogg will do tremendous
after
things.
having a moldy piece of bread as their owner for 30 years.
I agree. It's gonna be interesting to say the least. Oh man, I
Also,
just need. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, going back to Montreal, I feel like they're in a really good position. I mean, I feel like it's the top 3 picks are a given. It's gonna be Bedard, Fantilli, Leo Carlson, because I know Columbus doesn't.
No, we were talking about it. Columbus might go Smith at 3. Like,
well, yeah, that's the thing. I was gonna say. I mean, if they get the chance to, if the Canadians can add Will Smith at center, that's big for them. Because I mean, it gives you the option.
no, Columbus is thinking about Will Smith. That's already been put out in the air by Portsline.
And like looking at his stats, he had a really good year.
It's just like when you watch it on film, I don't know, it tells a different story. Yeah. Like I don't even know how to describe it, Pierce. How would you describe it? It's almost like how Strome was on the fucking McDavid line. That's how I look at it.
Smith.
Yeah. And I mean that from a point production perspective.
What was he on like Yzerman's line or something?
No,
he would have been with Leonard and Perreault.
Okay, so it was just like, so was it kind of like I don't know. Was it kind of like the one Michigan line where it was like Andrew Kopp, Kyle Connor, and like some other NHLer who were all on a line? I think it was like Larkin, Connor, and Kopp who were all on a line together at one point. Something like that, where they all just kind of fed off of each other.
I don't know, man. It's just like he's not the creator. He's always the guy getting the second assist, and like that works. But like he's not the guy who's setting up the play. He's not the guy who's finishing the play usually. At least from what I've watched, and I'm a shit scout, so take my word for it. But like, I don't know, man. We've had actual prospects scouts come on here, like Pierce. Who was it? Was it Mitch Brown? That was like he was way against Will Smith, and this was like 2 months ago. He was not here for it. He was like, I'd rather have Oliver Moore or Ryan Leonard over him. And that Yeah, I don't know. Pierce, you can jump in if you want.
Sorry, hang on.
No, you're good. I was just like, you probably would know more because you did a lot of research on this class. So
I haven't watched too much of the USA and TDP, so I don't know like if I have enough, I guess, say to make that distinction. But like, I feel Will Smith, I see some Trevor Zegras in him, but then
Okay.
sometimes the effort and the defensive consistency isn't there. But it's you see that so many times in young players, so it's like whatever. Like you take the chance on that. He's gonna be playing at Boston College.
Yeah.
He's gonna get time. He's gonna get points.
Well, then plus too, once he makes it to the show, if the Canadians do end up picking him, if he's available at 5, the opportunity to be coached by Martin St. Louis, I feel like that would definitely bring out the best of that player.
oh, he shouldn't drop past Montreal. I agree with you that 100%.
Yeah.
He's not going to also.
But also, too, the thing is if San Jose picks Will Smith and Carlson goes at 3 and Mitch Koff's available at 5, that's a dream come true if I'm a Canadians fan.
But also the thing is, like, I've heard things that he might fall in the top 10, but like Pierce and I were talking about it. The lowest he's gonna drop, in my opinion, is 8. I don't think he gets past Washington.
Oh hell no.
Oh, no. There's no way. There's no way. I don't know if he gets past Arizona. In 3 years, Logan Cooley and Matvei Michkov on the same line.
The nastiest duo. Like,
and then plus that allows Arizona to kind of is Cooley staying back another year at Minnesota? Has he made that decision yet? Or
I don't think he's made a decision yet.
Yeah.
Pierce, I just realized what you posted. Never mind. I see why.
Yeah, that's why I was taking my time. Dude. I really had to get that out because I was weighing on my.
No, you're good. You're good. Everyone's got to get in front of it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Not from first.
In
2 years, he's a free agent.
Because they want to dump his contract anyway.
Yeah.
So
get him for like a third.
Nick said Anthony Mantha is someone the Hawks could pick up. I actually like that name.
Anthony Mantha, that's interesting.
I'll take this chance on Anthony Mantha. We got the money to do that. So.
And then plus I feel like Anthony Mantha, like I don't know what his contract's like, but I feel like Bedard could turn him into
1 more year of 5.7.
Oh, I take that fucking hard.
Yeah.
Come on. Like top 6 minutes all year, power play time, he'll get at least 40 points.
Mm-hmm.
Which is what you need. You need guys who are gonna fucking produce because now you're gonna have a elite talent on your team.
Yeah.
So, and like I'm gonna say, you're gonna have the best talent the Hawks have seen since probably Kane won since Kane had 110 points, maybe
The best talent the Hawks have seen
ever, maybe. It could have that. It has that potential.
He won't be, that guy next. He'll be good next year, but he's not going to be,
he has the potential
ever next year. But he, if he pans out like he's supposed to, he will be the best player to wear a Blackhawks uniform ever.
Yep. Like I was saying it earlier, I was like, I'm kind of glad Kane didn't break it.
Oh my god, we got Bedard.
Dude, it's like okay, so every time I'm going to get a refill tonight, I've just fucking like sat there and had that realization. I'm like, holy shit, this is actually fucking happening.
They're describing him as skating like Matthews, or skating like McDavid, shooting like Matthews, which is like the dream combination of a player. And oh my god,
dude, and he does all the little shit right too. He's a fucking leader, like.
What were we talking about here? Sorry.
Our future franchise player.
Ryan Leonard. He's
that Connor Bedard chestnut. You ever heard of him?
I was divorce.
No, I know. I'll be right back, real quick. I have to get a refill, and
you got piss again.
That we're getting Bedard. Nick, do you want anything while I'm up?
Oh my goodness!
I don't want Kubalik back. No, I don't want him back.
Fucking, I don't want Kubalik back. Yeah. How could the Blackhawks let go of Kubalik?
I know. How could they? It's crazy. I'm happy for Strome though. Do you want anything?
Just a DC.
I got you with the DC. Get you an ice cold DC.
An ice cold DC for gentlemen only.
DC, baby.
Wow.
Let's see who the Kings could give up.
I don't know, because I mean the Kings, they've had all these like mid first round picks for the past like 5-6 years, and they're finally starting to come up, and that's just kind of how they've been filling out the roster.
Sucks.
Brant Clark, yours, cock Blackhawk.
Yeah. He's just a cap casualty. Brant Clark on his entry level deal.
I don't know. I think we should pick up the rest of Mike Richards' terminated cap space to take on Brant Clark. I think that's fair.
If we could do that and get
What's up?
I got that.
Hawks could get Turcotte. That is a good point.
Shit.
Nice.
I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind that because there's not really any room for Turcotte on that Kings team.
Oh my God, we were sniffing around Turcotte at the deadline too. Oh, I like that. Whoever, Pierce, did you mention that or
that would have been
that was Pierce. That was Pierce.
No.
Oh,
I can't pick that. That was back in the chat.
Shit. I mean, I love that idea. We were fucking. I think Pierce and I the whole deadline stream were just like, oh, just
please get Turcotte. It'll all be worth it.
Just do it. Fuck it. Who cares? Oh man, he finally comes home.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Some bullshit. I pulled out my phone. That's why.
Oh man, this is gonna be a fun draft.
Dude, anyone have recommendations of who I'd trade that 7th pick for in a fantasy outside? I don't know, dude.
No, that's when I saw the.
Either way, when we go to Nashville, I was already looking excited to it, but drafting Bedard
right
first overall in Bridgestone, that's gonna be the cherry on top to all of it.
This could be interesting with 2 years left.
Nick just brought up Kevin LeBanc. Love that fucking idea.
Ooh.
Love that fucking idea.
I've
always been a Kevin LeBanc truther. I will take that contract in a fucking heartbeat.
And since he was in juniors, I was a Kevin LeBanc truther. So suck on that. Honestly, if I'm the Sharks,
be a part of the wagon, bro.
Tear down more. I'm trying to tear down more. And I mean, granted, LeBanc isn't the biggest name, but I mean, or at least to get picks for and stuff. But I mean.
You just got to get guys who are going to produce. Like, I'm so serious. Take the Kraken approach, but just with Bedard. And I think that's going to work wonderfully. Put a generational talent around a bunch of second and third liners, and then get like 1 or 2 top guys. That's all you got to do.
Yeah.
Because you have the money to do it right now. And it's like, I'm not saying do it this year. I'm saying like over like a 3-year process. But like.
Yeah. Also, too, I think it's a slam dunk.
Save.
Comes back now. Like, I mean, I feel like that's like a guarantee at this point.
What?
That Domi comes back to Chicago.
God, I hope so. Like, I fucking hope so.
Like if I'm him and if I'm the Blackhawks, I feel like it's a win-win.
It's like, is playing with Patrick Kane fun? Go play with Bedard.
Yeah, you get to play with the next best thing in the NHL. You get to get coached under Luke Richardson again, and the Blackhawks get another. They get an actual name, an actual human being to be on their roster, who's not some 3 a.m. creative player.
Facts.
I have one thing that might help on the back end.
Who?
Mm-hmm.
It's not a fun pick, but they should tear down this team. I don't think the Predators should be a team anymore.
Ooh, real?
But adding like someone to like a second or third line defense.
Oh.
Ryan McDonough.
Oh my God! Yes,
they should move off of him.
I fucking love that idea. I'm sorry, like Ryan McDonough on the second or third pair, make it 6.75.
Anyone who they draft.
Ryan McDonough could teach Kevin Korchinski a couple of things, I think.
Yes, and then he gets to play with Tyler Johnson again. Let's go, and Taylor Raddysh. Fuck it.
Yeah, for real, they were all there at the same time.
If we trade Murphy, then I say go in on McDonough.
I mean, fuck it. Why not get both? That's like the ultimate shutdown pair.
For me, I want to see the young guys start to take over on the back end. I want to have 2 veterans or 2 solid veterans being like
they
Jones.
Need a really good lefty though, or at least like a lefty who knows what it takes. That's my thing.
Yeah,
that's why I would like McDonough. But like,
I
also you could just go sign Carson Soucy and do that. So like, that's my thing. Like, they got to go get a lefty. Now that McCabe's gone, you got to get like, you can't have 3 kids on the left side next year. That's not going to work. So
Yeah.
as
You
good as
gotta sign a sturdy veteran like Eric Gustafson.
Philip Cormack.
Philip Hronik's going to make $7 million in Vancouver. Don't worry, he's fine.
Jesus Christ.
I knew that would get Pearson.
It's so funny because everyone was like, "Oh, the Blackhawks lost the trade deadline. All these other teams are doing so well. Look at Nashville and St. Louis."
St. Louis has 3
off.
first.
We have Vancouver second next year. Do we have Vancouver second next year?
Yeah, we
Yes,
do.
we do.
Yes, we do.
Dickinson.
Dude, I can't. Dude, that was. See, like, Pierce and I talked about this. Like, Davidson has won so many of those little trades that, like, should be nothing trades in theory.
Sam
but they
Lafferty
always end up being something. Like, fuck, Lafferty for Nylander. That turned to an extra second in a fucking trade down the line. I love the Laugh man. He scored last game. He was amazing.
Both Leafs goals are former Blackhawks.
And
Yeah, we talked about that. Laugh man and the Gus Bussy.
The Gus Bussy. My fucking favorite, dude. Oh.
Man. Yeah, I mean this offseason is like the dream for a GM for Kyle Davidson. I mean, you have the next best thing in the NHL and you basically have a roster of nobodies where you could just add a bunch of somebodies and move
Got
stuff
an empty
around.
canvas.
Yeah. But basically you have an empty canvas, but like the most expensive like paints and brushes and all the tools you need.
And that's fine because you need that to get to the floor.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Like, I've been saying it to Pierce all night. Like, you can't take me down right now. Sorry. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not too high right now. What's up?
Young kids are gonna grow.
Yeah.
Right? How bad was Columbus last year?
Oh, they were terrible.
Okay, they need the picks. Not our number 1 pick, but they can have any other pick.
For what?
How do we get someone young and who can grow from Columbus?
Well, we already fucking.
We gave them Boquist, so we know we can do deals with them.
But that was the last GM. That's the thing.
Yeah.
There's a new GM in town, and we don't know his feelings on your dad's favorite player, Patrick Laine.
Okay.
I mean, he's 25.
I like how Belchie's eyes just lit up. He was like, "Ooh, hold on."
They have no,
No,
idea.
I'm here for that.
I'm a Patrick Laine truther.
Yeah,
I'm a
he-
Patrick
Need
Laine
Kekalainen to just get fired.
Monahan, Stillinger. Ooh, okay. I'm here
Okay, but honestly,
Sorry, I just read that comment.
How do we get Boquist back?
No, we don't need him back. I'm sorry. I love him, but he's doing fine in Columbus. He's fine.
yeah.
Boquist.
Oh, I don't care about Boakfist anymore. We got Bedard.
I mean,
Everything that's led up to that, I don't give a shit.
Oh my god, everything that you've done has led to this moment.
Boudreaux, Leo Carlson, and Patrick Laine. That is a line.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Like Leo Carlson and that team is gonna
I mean,
Will Smith. Fuck it.
even if the Blue Jackets do take Will Smith at 3.
That's what I'm saying. No, that's what I was saying earlier.
Why? You don't
No,
need to
when
be.
you were talking about the Jackets, I was saying that or when you were talking about the Habs, I was saying that the Jackets have already shown interest in Will Smith.
Oh no! I know. I was saying that. if they have-
Kekalainen is apparently willing
He
to
doesn't
give the
need to
Kings
be
pick
that
they got for
guy.
Kevin Hayes. That is so
Shut
funny.
up. No.
Wait, what?
Where did you just get that from?
Wait. Say that again, Pierce.
That's someone in the comments split that. Kekalainen is apparently willing to give the Kings pick they got for Kevin Hayes. I don't know what that's from, but we'll.
Oh, Kalen said that
Yeah.
shit. Oh my god. All right.
That-
Kekalainen might be off his rocker. Well, that's good. Maybe we should hit up the line and go get Line. Shit, Nick.
I mean, Biden also to
Oh my god, Teravainen coming home would make me cry, genuinely. In the best way possible.
No.
Oh my god.
It's too true.
Honestly,
It's too good to be
20,
true.
20,
Too
20,
good, dude. Fuck.
22 or younger. 22 or younger. If they're
I
my
don't
age
like-
or older, I don't want them.
I mean,
Beggars
Larry's
can't be
25.
choosers when you got 40 mil. That's
We're
the
not beggars anymore. We have Connor Bedard.
But you
They're
also need to
desperate
hit the
for
floor.
I'm just saying we could bring back Calvin.
I'm just
Dahan.
saying having 25-year-olds in 26
Yo, Calvin
My thing
DeHaan. The GOAT.
My thing is my cutoff is 28. It can't be past 28. Like,
Oh,
even
Vegas
if it
won,
is,
by the
it's
way.
got to be a 2-year
Anyways.
deal.
Yeah, 5-1.
Hmm.
Oh, there's a game on?
Dude,
Yeah,
fuck
there-
this. This
there
has been
was
Hawks
no
brainstorm
anymore.
sesh. This is way more fun.
That's gonna be the podcast tomorrow. We'll be doing.
Can't wait. Oh man.
Oh.
I mean, you're not wrong, Kalen. They are desperate for a center. Like that's why, like
Kevin
if they
Hayes
pass on Leo
though.
Carlson, they're idiots. That's
Yeah.
unless they think Leo Carlson can't play center, which is fair.
They
Like
might
fine.
Will Smith.
I mean, I watched almost every Leo Carlson game this year because I was covering SHL games for a bit.
Mhm.
I'm willing to help Vancouver by getting OEL's contract for the 11th overall pick. So real.
Listen, I am. Holy
Okay,
shit!
now hold
You
on,
need to
now
get on
hold
the
on.
phone with KD
Now just
real
wait a
quick.
minute.
You are spitting some actually crazy yet good ideas because then OEL's gonna resurrect and get 50 points with Seth Jones, and it's gonna be the funniest shit ever.
Jones and
It's gonna, be the
OEL.
best, it's gonna be the best meme pairing of all time. OEL Seth Jones. Oh my god. Also,
I would
Kershaw.
do that. I would do that.
OEL has 4 years left at 7 points. So-
I would do that. Are you kidding me?
Oh my god, I forgot they had Line A at center. Oh,
That was a thing. That is.
I
Right.
thought Ken Johnson was gonna be a center though, to be fair, but I guess he's a winger.
He might
so.
still be. I don't know. Was he not playing center that much, or
He was
did he
playing
play
wing
center?
most of the year, from what I saw.
Question.
What's up?
Matt Dumba is free agent this year.
Yeah, we're already deep on the right side. We don't need
Bring
that.
Jack Johnson back for the culture.
Yes,
Jack
let's
Johnson
bring back
back.
Jack
Why not? Why
Johnson.
not? And then trade
they
to
have so many
Colorado
guys
again
on
and
their
get
left
another like
side.
4th round pick.
Listen, I'd always love Fleury back. I just don't think he's coming back.
No.
No.
He's not gonna
Fleury,
do it.
Fleury, he's either staying in Minnesota or retiring. He said he wouldn't even. He said he wouldn't even go back to Pittsburgh.
That
So,
ship
yeah.
sailed, and we got Ryan Green, so we're good.
Yeah. Man, we did really well with our late round picks last year.
Arguably the worst they did was like Paul Lewinsky, and he had injuries this year.
Yeah.
they're good.
And wasn't he their captain too?
Yeah, I
He
think
came-
he was.
Yeah. Yeah. It's So also, okay,
Oh,
as
sorry.
much as I would love that OEL trade for Vancouver, like I mean, I would totally take on that cap. Like, I mean, I don't. I mean, they already traded Horvat, so I mean, what's their prerogative to shed more cap? Like,
Pedersen, let's go. He could be the second
Yeah.
line center.
yeah, yeah. Trade pick 19 to Vancouver for Elias Pettersson.
Honestly, that's a fair trade. We'll throw in Reese Johnson just to send
Yeah,
the
yeah.
ball back the other
And
way.
a six, and a conditional 2026 6th-round pick.
Pedersen got 100 points. Dude.
How about this?
So many
Yeah.
good
Austin
seasons.
Matthews for the 19th and Tampa's next year.
And, I think that'd be a fair trade.
I think that works.
Hey, the Leafs aren't gonna
Wait,
get
wait,
anything
wait,
from
hold
anyways
on,
if he
hold
goes to
on.
free agency.
Which
So-
Elias Pettersson would we be trading for?
Why not both?
Yeah, get both Elias Petterssons.
Appreciate it.
So real, afford a defenseman.
I just forgot I left it in the other room. We were watching the backlash.
Yeah.
No, I heard Nick say Austin Matthews, and I was like, I like your fucking thinking. You said Austin Matthews, right?
I did
Okay.
say
I was like, I'm making sure it wasn't another name.
Because Austin Matthews needs to leave that terrible town.
He might after this game. Jesus Christ. They're calling for his head, and he isn't even playing that bad this series.
Yeah, but he has.
They're talking about Hawks and Bedard. Oh, that makes me giddy.
It's like,
Yeah,
how did he mess this pick up? Let's trade it.
They won't. They won't. This isn't like the Bears where there
Hey,
isn't.
Anaheim, give me 2 and Zegras.
No, I still will take Bedard. Sorry. I'll take my chances with Bedard. As much as I love, and y'all know I love Fantilli. Don't give a fuck. Take
Like
Bedard.
there is no package that would be worth it.
Fantilli.
You would have to give me Austin Matthews. Like,
Yeah.
Or Connor McDavid.
Fantilli is a franchise player. Connor Bedard's like a generational player. There's levels to
He's
it.
franchise changing.
Yeah.
There's franchise player and franchise changing player.
Franchise altering. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Like, and honestly, I
we
think
talked about this morning. Like, literally.
It's McDavid and Eichel. Like,
yeah.
it's what it is.
And granted, I think
in the best way possible.
I think it's McDavid and Eichel 2.0. I mean, I think Fantilli will be better in Anaheim than Eichel was in Buffalo.
No, me too.
Oh, there's so much more to work with.
Yeah, me too.
Than
That guy's hands are unreal.
I mean, Fantilli and McTavish, that's not a bad 1-2 center. Like you're able to for sure have Zegras.
You go 1-2-3 with Fantilli, Zegras, and McTavish.
Oh, I mean, I think at this point they keep Zegras on the way.
Oh yeah,
70 points.
Yeah, that gives them options. That's for sure.
But can LeBron please blow 3-1 leads the Warriors?
That would be beautiful.
It would be the funniest thing of all time.
It'd be the most Atlanta thing ever.
Sorry, we're talking basketball for a second.
Oh, let's make this about basketball. How can we?
And
Belchi.
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear Vegas put Connor Bedard points already is bettable? It's sitting right now at 70 points is the over-under.
Under.
Over.
I
get
take
there.
the under,
That's
but
ridiculous.
He'll get there by the end of.
you're taking the over. Oh, let's go, Belgi. I love you.
Are you kidding me?
I read 90.
David was point a game his first year.
Yeah, McDavid would have had 85 points in where goals were as frugal as they were in his rookie year. And with the way the NHL is now, I mean, literally,
David is
all Bedard needs is Taylor Radish and Lucas Eichel, and he can
Lucas
hit,
Eichel, let's go.
he can hit 90 points this year. He can hit 90 points. I don't care.
I'll send. Oh fuck!
I
yeah.
read 98 texture.
He's gonna get 40 and 50.
I wanted to throw a name out there because, I don't know how teams are signing their college free agents right now.
Mm-hmm.
Because Pierce and I have talked about this with the Flyers. I would love to see Jay O'Brien on the Hawks.
I don't know if he's.
I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind picking up.
Taking a flyer on him would be.
Oh, taking a Flyer is what I mean. Not like.
Because he used to be a flyer.
That's the problem.
Well, not picking him up to be like a top 6 forward, but I'll take a Flyer on a former first round pick. Fuck it.
Yes, I mean just to have him go between Rockford and Chicago or see how he does.
Oh my God, we forgot about Cole Gutman.
Oh, Cole Gutman.
I love Cole Gutman.
Cole Gutman's gonna get 30 alongside Bedard.
Dude, if Cole Gutman gets 30 points, I'll be happy. Jesus
Cole
Christ.
Gutman center, Connor Bedard wing, Reichel.
Yeah.
No, he'll be playing with Kara.
Yeah.
No, but Kara needs to be gone because he'll have Bedard.
Oh wait, Kara's not gonna get re-signed. You're right. Because we'll have Lucic.
No, Bedard 98. That would be so sick.
Oh, my hottest take of the night though, Belchi, was saying that we should trade for Marner.
If they get swept, there's gonna.
I like that you're thinking. About it. Though.
It's like
I
that
mean,
100-point player, one of the best playmakers in the league to go play with Bedard. I don't know. Sounds like that bad of an idea.
If Toronto I don't know how serious you are with Toronto parting with Marner, but if they were, they would have to be getting an amazing defenseman back. You would have to be
Ian Mitchell and
someone like Adam Larson or something.
Something like Adam Larson.
No, you know what could be realistic?
Like Mitch
Connor
Marner
Murphy.
for Ryan Graves, something like that.
No, Mitch Marner for Connor Murphy, baby. Let's go. The McCabe and Murphy. And
You need to
I mean that would be the equivalent trade, but I mean,
Hold on. You guys need to hear the trade that Nick just cooked up over here. He's like, why don't the Lightning trade Hedman, Killorn, and a prospect and a pick for fucking Marner? And I was like, you need to stop looking in the corner.
You know what? I think he's right.
Dude, Marner with point would go fucking. Marner and Kucherov would annoy the
Point
fuck
for
out-
Marner, 1-0 Canada. It's come to.
Oh my god, it would actually go to life. No way. I even
scored?
think-
We're not all Leafs fans.
I forgot this idiot was a fucking coach.
Look at this.
Oh my god, it's your favorite player. It's RJ Barrett.
Scoring the league.
And John Cooper was the coach of that game. Don't you forget that. It has to happen now.
The worst.
Bring him here.
My favorite is like the Leafs fans are so pissed they brought up that clip of like when Marner signed his contract, reading off all the legends on the paper, and it's just like, oh, he didn't care enough to remember the legends. It's like, why do y'all care this much? Like, Jesus.
Because there's,
I promise you, every other fan base doesn't do this.
Maple Mamba, go. Oh, Timothy Butler blocked. Maple Mamba.
Honestly, I feel like the Leafs is just the Capitals again. Like, obviously a bit more extreme, but like just because of the market they're in, they get so much more scrutiny. Like, honestly, the Leafs just need to build a better decor, which is obviously easier said than done. But I mean, like, if they could get a guy like who's the guy that Washington has, Sandin. If they could get the guy like Sandin, they could. But honestly, like,
here's the thing, man. Like, I don't think Toronto's defense is why they're losing the series. The reason why they're losing the series because Matthews, Marner, and Nylander aren't scoring. They need their big guys that they're paying all the money to score, and they're not doing it.
That's kind of
what do you
hard.
mean? Sam Lafferty scored.
And Eric Gustafson. No, you're right.
Yeah,
they're fine. They'll come back from 3-0 down.
I mean, you're definitely right. And they
David
they need to fire Justin Holl into the sun. But I mean, I don't
get
know.
Mitch Marner as a sweetener in the Justin Hall trade, I think.
Like,
Better. I'm in the final four in Sheet Liga.
Let's
go!
What?
Let's go!
I'm in the final four in Sheet Liga. Sorry, I
don't
don't
think
think
I lost. No.
Look at him. Beautiful.
I don't know. Like,
Shane McClanahan. Oh
Yeah.
shit.
We're like Shane mid-Clanahan. Get on.
Hey, best USF pitcher ever.
I don't care. Kikuchi better. Anyways.
Real.
Wow. You know what? Just for that, I hope you trade the first pick.
No, you can't do this to me. From a certain someone from a certain company, Fantilli better than Bedard for Chicago. I will probably get killed for this take, but based on my eyes, 20/20 vision, and brain robust and nimble, Fantilli is the guy you build around.
Who just said that?
That was from at Barstow Chef Chief, whatever.
No way he just said that. I'm sorry.
No, that's for a while back.
Oh, okay. I was like, there's no way he just said that tonight. There's no fucking
yeah.
We're like the biggest Chief haters, and even I know he wouldn't say that shit.
Like that's a cult post, if anything.
That
But
would be
also,
a cult
like-
post, yes.
Like,
If we picked fifth, I would have understood that.
yeah.
100%.
I am very excited though to see like 2 weeks or like 3 days before the draft have some like analysts be like, oh well, I mean Fantilli's pretty good. Fantilli's pretty good. He could. Chicago's kind of been mixed on their pick. Like,
No, the media always does that.
they just
I
have
remember
like
last year.
I might have to just mute all of it after a while, just because like that's what I did with the number one pick last year.
Only last year was legitimate because there's
Yeah.
we didn't actually was going to go first overall.
But this
I mean,
one,
granted, I still think the Canadians Galaxy brained that pick, but
Well, Slavkovsky, absolutely. Yeah, they should have gone Cooley, but
I mean, okay. Though also, if the Canadians could have Caulfield, Slavkovsky, and Michkov on their wings, that's insane. That's insane.
if they develop and Mitch caught, it's a lot of ifs with that.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like Michkov is like the only reason Michkov is not the number 2 pick is because he will be playing the next 3 years in Russia. Like that is solely the reason he is the number 2 pick, and any argument saying that that's not the reason is complete garbage. He has proven how good of a player he is. It's just a matter of who's willing to be patient.
Do you think he would stay in Russia after that?
I don't think so. 'Cause, I mean, I feel like the money is just so much better here.
Slav needs to play in the AHL next year. I don't think he's ready for the NHL. I agree with that. That's what he should have been. He should have still been in Finland last year, but no, that happened. That's not his fault. And also, they picked the wrong player at first, but whatever.
I didn't see that. Did you guys see that thing about Davidson writing his like daughters on his hand?
Oh, I saw the comments, dude. I'm fucking disgusted. Like I already tweeted about it. Like they write Kyle BK's hand, even though he had nothing to do with the 2010 team. It's his dead Oh,
No, they're all
no,
nasty
people are
individuals.
awful. Yeah, like
It's
again,
fine though.
it's a-
No, we've had this talk though. It's fine though
Yeah.
because the second any of this happens any other time, I'm gonna have no sympathy. Sorry, like been on the other end. Don't really give a shit.
Yeah.
Like,
And
and
like,
then also bringing Kyle Beach's name to be like, oh, dunk. Like it's just you're.
do you think Kyle Beach likes that? Do you really think
Yeah.
Kyle Beach likes that? Really? Like,
because I mean, like, I'm all for people still shitting. Like, I mean, I get it. Like, I mean, I get like too. Like, I mean, obviously, like it's a very dynamic thing because with the way hockey culture is, it's basically a matter of when, not if, that this comes out with another team. I mean, maybe hopefully not anything as bad. Like, what happened with Kyle Beach happened with another team. But I mean,
Yeah, we're not actively rooting for this to happen to be like, haha, your team sucks because they did that, and at the expense of someone's life and the rest of their life. Something
it's just kind of an inevitability of the way hockey culture is that horrible things happen behind the scenes, and when they get brought to light, like I mean, it's
just
like,
live in ignorance that it won't happen to your team. Like,
yeah.
Stop acting holier than thou. That's what I have a problem with. Like,
yeah, that's basically my thing. Because look, if you want to, say we shouldn't have had first round picks the past 2 years, we shouldn't be in the position to get, Connor Bedard. Like, that's fine. Like, I get it. Like, but also I'm still gonna be happy we got Bedard. But also I completely understand your points. But but like you were saying, Pierce, if you're just gonna be holier than thou, like it's no. It's an inevitability with hockey.
To dunk on Kyle Beach and
a
GM's dead daughter that died during midway through pregnancy when he wasn't even a part of the team. Like
at that point you're just being a troll and using.
No, you just hate the Blackhawks. I mean,
something.
Yeah. Gross.
Yeah.
Like the Rocky Ward still owns this franchise. Like,
yeah,
there's so many other targets to go after. Like, I genuinely believe Kyle Davidson and Luke Richardson want to make this a better culture. Like, we saw that. We heard it from Ben Pope.
Yeah,
who gets as close to the locker room as you can.
How you like what their plan going forward is.
I don't mean to butt in because this is a good conversation we're having, but Nick brought up a very good point about the draft this year, and I just want to hear y'all's defense.
Okay.
No, it's okay for the Blackhawks, right? It's this year you have a ton of draft picks. Next year you have a ton of draft picks. Now that you win the Connor Bedard sweepstakes, obviously offense is going to improve. So do you just load up with firepower everywhere in the draft and in free agency? Or do you load up on young defensemen that are gonna, try and grow with him? Or do you just say, screw it, just sign everybody who can score goals, and we'll figure defense out later. Let's just make this fun and watchable again.
I think right now the main priority is forwards, specifically at the draft. Like, unless a defenseman falls into the 20s like Sandin Pellikka because of his size,
or
if he's dropping late, any one of those defensemen, if they drop, absolutely, I don't think they'll drop, especially Reinbacher because he's a right-handed big defenseman. I still think their main priority should be forward, but obviously if they want to take defensemen with their other draft picks, they can go for it. And then maybe next year, maybe they get KV Haru. I don't know. For now, I think the focus should be forwards. You got to get guys to play with. With Bedard, they have defensemen, not great defensemen, but you still have Seth Jones, Connor Murphy. They have a bunch of guys that are going to rotate in. They already signed Jarrett to already good extent.
I think Vlasic can play top six.
Vlasic,
Kaiser's going to get a chance. Korchinski, they have so many guys on defense, not particularly great, but they're going to get chances. And Luke Richardson is definitely going to try to work in his defensive scheme more than last year. So for now, definitely forwards, but obviously in the future, if you have the chance to add, whether that's like a KV Haru in the next draft or free agency or via trade with all the assets you have.
Dude, if KV Haru is on the board next year, you run away laughing with that thing.
Also, too, we have four. As of now, we have 4 first-round picks in the next, in the upcoming 2 drafts.
Yeah,
six in the next.
6 in the next 3. Shit.
Yeah. So I mean, that gives lots of opportunity. Unless Sandin, Pellikka, or Reinbacher are available at 19,
Reinbacher
I wouldn't go for it.
Sandin, Pellikka more so.
I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to trading up to getting one of those two. I mean, maybe not giving up an egregious amount. I don't know. I mean,
I think you.
15. Do you trade up?
My thing is, if they're going to trade up, I want it to be for a forward. Like if
It needs to be
Oliver
a forward.
Marlowe starts dropping, you trade up.
Yeah, that is
If
true.
a
Like,
defenseman
it
falls
really would have,
if Cup starts
for
dropping,
me, it would have to be trading up to
No.
like 16 at most for like Sandin Pelika or Reinbacher. Like, if they're available at 16 or something, like that's the highest I would go for a defenseman.
Yeah.
But even then, I don't.
Sorry, no, sorry.
Oh no. Yeah, you go. I was just gonna say, like, for that trade, like, you only give up, the Tampa pick or the Rangers second round pick to move up to get one of those defensemen. Because I mean, I'm a big proponent of building your D first and then adding the forwards, because I feel like, I mean, and any semi-talented NHL winger can become magic with Bedard, or at least, I mean, Pascal Dupuis was
Patrick
like
Maroon got 30 goals of Connor.
It was like a
McDavid.
60
Kunitz
point.
was an Olympic gold medal winner.
Yeah, Chris Kunitz was a point per game player in 2013. Like, Pascal Dupuis and Chris Kunitz was aligned with Sidney Crosby that won a cup. And like, if you use your 2024 and 2025 first round picks on high end wingers and other forwards to add to that group, and you get another really solid defense, and especially too, I mean, if you're saying, I know you were saying that you kind of see Korchinski as a number 2 guy. If you kind of build the D by committee and add in a Sandin Pelika or a Reinbacher in there, I mean, to what we have with this decor already, with Korchinski, Allen, Del Mastro. I feel like I'm forgetting someone, but
Phillips, Kaiser,
Classic.
you can go on and on.
Yeah, I mean,
Rinzel's going to come up eventually.
Yeah, Rinzel at some point. I mean,
he's a ways away.
I know. No, I'm not saying Rinzel. Rinzel's like 2026. He's like our Mitchkov.
Yeah, yeah.
But
Mm-hmm.
no, all I was gonna say though is if they're gonna trade up, I would really like it for it to be for another forward. Like,
yeah, I don't think they should trade up for defense. Absolutely, if a defenseman falls to them at 19, go.
oh,
for
if
it.
Sandy Pelika is there at 19,
Or
you
Ryan
fucking run away
Bacher.
laughing with that
Yeah,
pick.
but Ryan Bacher won't be there. He could be a top 10 guy, I think.
Kalen brought up a good thing. If Cole Hudson falls to us or is available to us next year, we need to draft him. He's basically just shown to be like a carbon copy of his brother just 2 years later. I'm still a little upset we didn't draft Lane Hudson, but if we, I don't really feel like we missed as much.
Nothing was funnier than like when when Pierce and I are sitting there at the day of day 2, and Pierce, every time the Hawks were up to pick, was like, "All right, Lane Hudson's on the board. Let's go, guys." And then it was like, "Okay, I like this pick. That's fine."
I wanted Lane Hudson with the Sam Rinzel pick.
The one that last year, I was just like, "Oh man, the Kraken were killing day 2."
They got like Furcus. Oh man,
I hope that's us this year. I hope that's us this year with round 2. Oh man,
yeah.
Oh, nice shot.
One other thing.
Rudy.
How do you guys feel about the developing goaltenders while this is going to be going on?
I love Comesso and Soderblom.
I feel very good about it. I mean,
David Stauber showed some promise. Like, I don't know if he'll be a starter, but like, that's
I mean, he could be like a 1B guy maybe at some point. Probably not with us, but
and there's not like a Wallstedt goalie or Askarov or Knight goalie in this draft, but there's some guys that can get in the second and third round. Just get another goalie in there and hope that one of them is just even a decent starter. Because goaltending is so volatile unless you have like Vasilevsky, Hellebuck, like it's changes so differently from year to year. Like look at the Oilers, look at the Maple Leafs, like how many times they switched their goalie. Like that's why Crawford was so special. Like he was never like a 930 guy, sub 2 goals against average, but he was just consistently a guy like 920 and he performed in the playoffs.
And then plus he was never like a flashy goaltender either. Like he was just always in position. He didn't need to be like that athletic guy like Fleury. No. He just stopped pucks.
He's a boring goaltender, but that's a good thing. That's like Carey Price is a boring goaltender, but he stops the damn puck.
Yeah,
or he did stop the damn
Price
puck.
is a boring goaltender, but he could also stretch out to make that extra like insane.
Yeah, if you
save.
need to, but that was absolute last resort, which is what a
Yeah.
goalie is. Like, rarely do you see guys like Tim Thomas or Dominic Hasek where they're just flopping like a fish out of like Alex Stalock. It was fun to watch him that year because he was that. Like, Fleury is kind of like that. Jonathan Quick is kind of
Fleury is definitely like that. I feel like.
Well, he's not chaotic, but like he
Well,
does flop around a lot.
Yeah.
For a bit.
He's just so athletic that he can make those saves, and so.
Well, you're just not taught that as a young goaltender now.
Yeah. But,
Okay. Last thing before I shut up and again.
Keep off.
Okay. Do you not spend all the cap money we have this year on like a ton of just random dudes? Or do they wait to see the Connor Bedard magic and then a ton of people just want to play on lesser contracts in 2 years?
What was the first thing you said?
So the cap space. How much of it, or do we just ball out and sign everybody like this year, or do we wait a year and watch the Connor Bedard show take over the NHL, and then next year people are coming on discounts just to play with this kid?
I think you sign guys to 2 or 3 year contracts. Like anything more than Bedard's ELC, don't do it. But I think they'll find guys to play. Like, are you telling me there's like a guy like Athanasio Domi guys, maybe not particularly them, in free agent they'd be like, hey, take like 3-4 million for a couple of years, you can come play with Bedard. There's guys that'll be there.
Yeah.
Maybe not the high end elite guys, but like guys that can get decent offense, you know?
For sure.
Cup chasers like Scory Perry.
Phil Kessel, baby.
Oh my god!
I said this earlier. The Lucic, Bedard, and Kessel line gonna go hard.
I need it. I need it in my bones.
Bedard would be at the circles by the time either of those two would get to the neutral zone.
That's what makes it great. You know, that's what makes the line beautiful. Oh man, I'm just like, no, like I think I've mentioned it before. Like every time I leave the stream and just like go to the bathroom or go get a refill or something, I just sit there and like have the realization. It's like, holy fuck, dude! Like this.
Oh my god.
Max Pacioretty's a free agent. Would you take a chance on him?
Oh, 100%. I fucking take Max Pacioretty. Like now that we have Bedard, one year deal. Let's go. Especially
I'm just looking at free agency right now. Like I'm thinking realistic options here. JVR.
Dude, Nick said Drouin earlier. I'd fuck with Drouin.
Yeah, I would definitely do
yes.
Drouin. Okay, yes. I should go UFA.
Honestly, I'd still give up 19 in a second. A later second for if we could swing that for Loff. I would do that.
Dude, I would love Loff.
I don't know about 19th though.
I would say I would give up 2 seconds for Loff though. Yeah. I give up 35 and like 54.
I don't think you initiate that trade. I think that's more of a trade.
That trade comes to you.
Yeah. And you're like, yeah, okay.
Oh, the cards are in Davidson's hands right now. He just needs to play them right. That's the thing.
Yeah.
He literally is sitting on a flush. He needs to win this. I'm sorry. Like, what better way is there to describe it? Like, you just got the best talent.
You gotta deliver the goods.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know which I want to understate it, but it's impossible, dude. Like, he just won the fucking lottery.
You got a generational talent, man. Like, there is no like other way.
Oh my god! Like, he's not coming back.
Wait,
as much as I would love that, as much as I would love to see 19 and 88 come back, and I know it's not the popular choice. I know it's not the popular choice. I would love to see those two play with Bedard. It's not happening.
It's not happening. Like, it's a new time. It's time to move on, I think.
Yeah.
Seth Jones, Connor Murphy, Tyler Johnson. I like your idea of getting Nick Foligno. Fuck, you get Lucic. He's won a cup. Like, you know what I mean?
I don't think. I would love to sign Foligno to like a 2-year deal, make him captain for those 2 years. But also, I don't think Foligno does that because I think he still wants to win a cup. Yeah. I don't blame him for that. I don't blame him for that.
Unless they give him fuck you money, you can always give him. We have the like opportunity to give players that should not. Sorry, I just looked at Steph's about to get a triple double right now. This is crazy.
Evgeny Dadonov for free agency.
I don't know.
like
I don't know. Maybe.
Honestly, whoever Dallas doesn't re-sign, let's just take him.
Yeah.
Ottinger, let's take him.
Yeah.
He's finally ours now, even though apparently the Blackhawks dropped him.
Imagine if we were in the alternate reality where it's Ottinger Sorokin.
Literally Hasek and Belfort.
I mean, well, think about what Nashville's got.
That's why they need to give us Saros and be good people. Or
Yeah.
give Jacob
Saros
Saros
for the.
You know what? Give Jacob Saros so he can stop being miserable. Because I love him and I want to see him happy. So,
No, I don't. He said Bedard.
The Leafs,
No,
the Leafs are going to
you know what?
finagle
He can be a
Saros
cynic.
in like
That's not going to hurt
5
me.
years.
Sorry, what?
I was saying the Leafs are going to finagle Saros in like 4 years.
They should finagle him now, but that's a whole nother argument.
Marner for Saros. Let's go.
Those Kings second and third liners like Kempe, Apolafalo.
Oh, I'd love to get Iafallo if we can get our fucking
Iafallo.
hands on him. I don't think they'll get rid of Kempe. He just had 40 goals. He was nasty.
Oh, they're not getting rid of Kempe.
They're not getting rid of Iafallo, maybe. Velarde if he wants money. But, like,
Ooh, Velarde. I would love Velarde.
I'd snag Velarde if it didn't cost much.
I'd still be happy just snagging Turcotte from LA.
Just give us someone from LA, you know?
Anyone from LA, they have a lot of.
I want it. Give me.
I'm in my big fish mode. Let's get Byfield.
Give me.
Trevor Moore, Chicago! Yes! I want it so bad. You have no idea. I love Trevor Moore's game so
We're
much.
just getting that entire line more Arvidsson and Deneau.
Dude, I'll take any of them. I'll literally take any of them. They're all great. I love all of them.
Trevor Moore would be like a 65-point guy with Bedard.
Dude, nothing is like my soft spot in hockey than like a 5'9" guy who just plays a really hard two-way game and can score like 20 goals. Like you will win my heart. Like there's just no way. Arvidsson, Marcia Show, all those motherfuckers. Trevor Moore, like Iafallo.
Cole Gutman.
Nick Robertson.
Yeah, he's injured and he's a Leaf.
I also love big motherfuckers though because I love like tucking them. So
Like Elmer
like
Soderblom.
Matt Nyes looks like he's gonna be fucking fun, dude. Like
he's gonna be a player.
shit
Should have
he's
been a
done.
Blackhawk with Bedard, but alas.
You should have been a future Blackhawk, but it's okay. We're gonna get fucking Andrew Crystal. So
Yeah.
Maybe another short guy.
well, no, wasn't the original plan? It was gonna be like Hagel and it was gonna be Hagel and Fleury to the Leafs for Nyes and like 2 firsts or something. Imagine that. Imagine if we pulled that off. But no, the
Wow.
trade leaked and Kyle didn't want to show that he's a bitch. So I'm talking.
Yeah, because I'm so sad with that Hagel trade. Like
Oh
that.
no, we were literally talking about it earlier. Like we talked about it. It's a win-win-win. Like,
Oh no, I know. Like that's.
But like, also, if we could have got Matt Nyes, bro, fuck.
Yeah. I mean, honestly.
But Matt Nyes looks nasty.
Okay, but also too, if Radish can be encroaching upon 30 goals by the deadline this year,
dude, if he gets 25, I'll be happy. Just keep improving. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Like he had what? He had like,
I'm just thinking if he could get, because he had what, 20 this year, you said? If
Mhm.
he could get 20 on this team with Tyler Johnson as a center,
now you're gonna have Bedard slinging you the puck
if he
and Reichel's
plays
all
with
year.
Bedard like 50% of the time, 30's within reach.
I agree. It's just funny because like you look at the trajectories for this team and it's just like, okay, how good is Bedard gonna be? Because like, if he is what is touted, every point total in theory should go up by at least 5 or 10. If he is as nasty as it is said, and like, let's be honest, the tape backs it up, the stats back it up, the analytics back it up. If this guy busts, I'll eat a shoe. I'm gonna be honest.
You heard it here first.
But Luke Hughes even had a tough time adjusting for like the first.
And he was nasty in the playoffs last game. Like it's
Just
Like
I'm
he
not
had
worried about it.
27 playoff games.
Dude, I'm
Like-
not worried about it. Trust me.
17.
Like he is gonna consistently be a 50 and 50 guy.
I hope so. Dude. Matt, like
Like-
imagine we get to live our adult lives with a Hawks team where a guy's just potting 50 and 50 every year.
Like,
You know how fun now it's gonna be?
oh,
if
I
it
am
happens.
well aware. I mean,
Like-
the first thought, my first thought, which I told you when I called you, was ticket prices are going up.
Dude, they
But
just
I
sold
don't
like
care.
3
I don't
million
care.
tickets tonight. I'm glad. I'm just so glad my dad renewed our ticket plan like before this.
yeah.
Because they were fucking humming our phones, right? They're like, "Oh, you want to renew your plan?" And we're all just sitting there like, I mean, it was fun going last year. Don't get me wrong. Like we went to some fucking great games last year. It's just like, you're paying a lot of money for good seats and they might be shit.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't fucking matter now. Like we were talking about it. Like he's the second biggest star in Chicago and he hasn't played a game yet.
Yeah.
Think about that.
What happens if he has like a 30-goal
Put on the jersey of the only sports
in his rookie year?
Yeah, rookie year.
That'd be amazing.
30s and 30.
Yes, sir.
Fred Romano just shit on your franchise.
Gets in.
He squatted on your pod.
Dude, if they get in the playoffs, I'd shit a solid goal brick.
Also, Jock Peterson just hit a home run. Let's go!
30 and 30. That's what I want.
Sorry, Nick just said, what if Bedard got 30 and 30 and the Hawks made the playoffs? And I was like, I would shit a solid goal brick.
I think Bedard could get 40 and 50 and the Hawks could get a top 5 pick.
Dude, honestly, that would be like last year for the Bears with Justin Fields. Like,
yeah,
the nastiest.
What's the meme? The Bugatti
like, that is what next year's going to be like. That is what next year's going to be like.
It's going to be Bedard next year at least. Like after that, it's going to get better. But like next year, it's going to be a little bumpy. But it's okay. Guess who else was bumpy? Jack Hughes. Guess who else was bumpy? Connor McDavid. They turned out just fine. Not everyone is going to be Austin Matthews and go to the playoffs every year. Sorry.
Yeah. And
what if we do? I will laugh my way to the bank the whole way.
I'm not saying I don't want it to happen. It's just unrealistic that it will.
Once again, we are very realistic mindset people. So
yeah, like this is like, I'm trying to think what rebuild this is like. So, I mean, this
kind of reminds me of Toronto in a way, what they did in 2016.
Like, but they had Marner, they had Nylander.
Yeah,
I mean,
maybe Nazar could be our Nylander. That'd be kind of sick.
Right, maybe it's like everything is going to be different. Toronto just reminds me of the most, just the way they went in the year deliberately tanking, got rid of all their good players, and forward with the first overall.
No. Nick, I just want to point out that Nick was like, Nazar's the guy that flies around in Michigan. Because like Nick and I were talking about Michigan when we were watching the games for the national champ or like the Final Four. Or the Frozen Four, sorry.
Frozen Four.
And fucking Nazar's playing with Jackson Hallam and some other motherfucker that I don't know his name. He's on the third line, and he's basically pushing play, and then these line mates can't keep up with him. And I'm like, well, on the right side, you're gonna have a line mate that's gonna be able to keep up with you, probably two. Yeah. So
I mean, either way, because next year he'll be healthy the whole year. And he'll have the chance to show that he could be a first, second line player.
Fantilli's not going to be at Michigan next year. He's going to be.
Oh no, and neither. I mean, well, Hughes is already
going to be chilling in Cali, baby.
Yeah,
sorry, I love him, man.
Honestly, the Ducks are slowly. I mean, they're slowly building a young core.
I think the Hawks are going to reunite some old rivalries with the Kings and Ducks in a few years. I really do.
That'll make me so happy. Like, I love the Cali rivalries. Those are my favorite.
Yeah. Also, like being up so late for those games, I miss that.
Yeah, it's the days. Like, just that 10:30 puck drop, and it's it's going to be a bloodbath as soon as
being up over past midnight, like watching these triple overtime games.
Yeah. Oh, the days, dude! And we. Let's just hope we get back to those days.
My favorite stat of the Blackhawks, like we can debate who the best team with the cap era is. It's to me, it's either Tampa or Pittsburgh. No team was more clutch than the Blackhawks, though. My favorite stat: 8-1 in overtime games that went past the first one. That's always.
I'm pretty sure the only one that won was St. Louis, correct?
Yeah, the only one they lost was Game 1, St. Louis, and then I think they won.
Oh my god! Because that was what Alex Steen in like triple overtime.
It was like the first minute of triple.
But then they came back and won 2.
Right after Quinville grabbed his nutsack,
And then Barrett Jackson got an overtime goal. Remember that?
Listen, man, you can hate on that team, but that team was iconic in so many fucking ways.
2014, that was one of my favorite Blackhawks teams.
Oh, I wanted them to win so bad. I remember
they would have won.
They would have won. That was after they lost to LA, and I was a dead soul. I was a dead man walking.
I mean,
I got mono after that. I don't know if that was related, but I got mono after that. I remember that.
I think Nicoletti's armpit gave you mono.
Yeah.
Honestly,
I saw it, and then just all my guts just got out of place. I'm like, no, this can't be. And then I lost like 30 pounds. That was fun.
Jesus.
Yeah. Could use that right now, but whatever.
Well, fuck you, Nicoletti's elbow, for giving Pierce that. Anyways,
Making me lose 30 pounds. That was like like the whole summer. I wasn't great. That was tough.
Yeah, it doesn't sound
Good old
particularly fun.
2014. 13-year-old me.
I just like too that in each of our cup runs we beat a different California team in the conference finals.
I didn't even think about that. Oh my god, we beat all of them.
LA,
Kennedy Stones. All the fucking Cali teams on my knuckles. Bye bye.
Unfortunately, I do, Zach. I really don't want to talk about him.
Oh, no, I don't
You
want to
know
talk
who Matt Walsh
no,
is, right?
No, I don't want to talk about this. Hold on. So many iconic OT
You
winners.
guys know who Ben Shapiro is? He made this epic compilation of owning the feminist liberals.
I think Pierce and I have had this talk about like the most iconic OT winner. I think my personal favorite is still Taves DeCane against LA to get to the cup final. But I think Pierce, you brought it up one time. Like Seabrook's game 4 goal against Boston was fucking huge.
That was so huge. Like even like if yeah, I that's probably still my favorite goal because like 2-1 losing 2-1 in the series. If they drop that game, like maybe they win in Chicago, but I just don't see them winning Game 6. Like they tie that series and all the momentum shifted Chicago's way that series. That's probably my favorite one.
I mean, for me,
Seabrook has like 3 or 4 of them that you could go to. One against Detroit, and then he had one against Nashville to give him a 3-1 lead in 2015.
Dude, he's so good. Like he's gonna be probably the most like him and Sharp will probably go down as the most underrated Hawks. Like I don't even know, dude, because like everyone will say Jalmerson's the most underrated Hawk from that run, but like it's getting to the point to where Seabrook's the most underrated.
I feel like people know Jalmerson is good. The thing with Seabrook is like he fell off so much, people appreciate just how good he actually was.
He was the most clutch Hawk next to Kane. Like it was like Seabrook, Kane, and Taves. Those were the clutch factors every time. I mean, Hosta too. Yeah, you're 100% right in that. Yeah. Fuck, dude. I can't even imagine this team if Hosta doesn't sign in 2010. That's the crazy part.
I still think the Seabrook goal against Detroit, I think that's the most iconic from the dynasty era of the Blackhawks. I mean, I don't know.
The Red Wings, man. That'll always,
especially after Jalmerson like wins the game.
Winning 3-1 in overtime.
Dude, I was like watching the game downstairs with my family, and that goal happened, and I just went into my room, and I was like, I'm watching the rest of the game by myself. I can't do this right now.
That's what I always did. Whenever I was like pissed off, I'm like, I'm gonna watch it just in my room by myself.
I'm just not gonna put anyone else through this right now.
Okay, also, this is ignoring the obvious of what the number one goal, OT goal, is for the Blackhawks. The Kane Cup winner.
Yeah, it's the one that won the cup. Like, that's a whole
But I mean, like, and like the Taves to Kane one, that I will never.
It's iconic as fuck, dude, and it's on a white beater too.
It's a Hollywood. It's a Disney movie.
Like the heartbreak celebration.
You can't write it better. You can't
go to the cup final
for the hat trick too.
Yeah.
Oh my, that's right.
In double overtime. Like,
and then shin pads. Can't forget shin pads. Game 1, triple OT winner at midnight.
Andrew Shaw, baby.
Yeah, what were the ones during the
Michael Roosevelt shot? And people forget that they came back down 3-1 in that game.
I think 2013, the Cup final kind of gets underrated. That was.
Oh yeah, that was.
Tampa's still my favorite, but like that one's so good.
Really? Well, okay, I could see why Tampa's your favorite, but.
No, I mean, to be able to like kind of gloat around my whole senior year of high school after the Hawks won the cup in Tampa was pretty great. But like, to be fair, every game in that series was 1 goal besides the final game, which was 2-0. So
yeah, I
great.
2013 was my favorite, and like 2010 was good, but. I mean, yeah, 2010 was good. I mean, but
always going to be tainted.
That's what got me into hockey. Like 2013, that was the first time Like I got to enjoy a season from start to finish for a cup run.
My thing with
And then-
2010 is like the earlier rounds were fun, but like
Yeah,
obviously in hindsight they all suck. But like
yeah.
I don't know, man. Like them kind of just like dunking on our Vancouver for 6 games.
Dude,
is so
Bufflin
really
just
fun.
bullying the Canucks and getting
Dude,
a hat trick.
Bufflin Taves back-to-back hat tricks on the road
Yeah.
is some of the most gangster shit I've ever seen in my life.
Just
Like,
Yeah.
oh
so
my god.
disrespectful. Yeah.
Exactly. They dropped it. They dropped a 7-piece 3 times on the road, I'm pretty sure. Which is ridiculous.
Oh my
That's
god.
ridiculous. It may not be a 7-piece, it may be a 6-piece at least, but
No,
that's
yeah,
still
it was some
ridiculous.
crazy
Like
games.
they fucking dominated Vancouver on the road, and it's
Yeah.
insane.
I remember game 1 they lost. Game 2 they were down.
They lost
It was-
5-1 in game 1.
Yeah. 2-2. Christopher Stieg with like a minute left in the third. They were just pressuring, and then they finally got it.
And he drops to his knee.
5-2,
Oh man, that goal was
7-4, 5-1. Yeah.
this is what pisses me off. Because like I love that playoff run, but like I have to have that other thought in my brain that's just like, well,
Oh,
you
yeah,
know,
it's
we're
always
all
tainted.
fucking liars. So
Yeah. And I mean, yeah, it's. I mean, that's where it was just such mixed feelings. I mean, that's literally what got me into hockey. was that
my thing
cup
is,
run.
it's like I'm more mad at the management. Like
Oh no, I am too. I mean,
the players, I get it to an
Most
extent.
of it's
but, like,
on. Most of it
there's
is
no
on,
excuse for
yeah.
like John McDonough to be the guy that's like, you
Yeah.
can't be
Or-
doing this right now. Like fuck you.
or Quenville too, because I mean, he was saying the same stuff.
Oh, dude, Quenville was. I lost a lot of respect for Quenville after I read that fucking report, dude.
Yeah.
Let's put it that way.
And like no excuses to the players, but like really how much of a pull of it or say what they have had in it, I don't know. But regardless, I can't look at any of them at the same anymore.
I don't
Yeah.
know.
And so that's
I-
kind of what I'm hoping, like with Connor Bedard, is that we could get a cup run where we don't have to feel guilty about cheering for us to win.
I'm excited, dude. This is a new era, and this is the
Yeah.
best way to go into the new era. I think Pierce and I
Mhm.
have been like almost talking ourselves. Like, I don't know about you, Pierce. I've been talking myself into it on the podcast the last 6 months of like a new era where we're not getting a top 3 pick.
Yeah.
We're getting number 1 now.
Well, I said this,
Yeah.
man. Like even now that they got Bedard, it's
It
still
should
gonna be it's still gonna be a long road to being a true Stanley Cup contender. Like just look at the Oilers. Like if you don't get good
Well,
players
7
around-
years.
That's
Yeah,
that's
it takes
okay.
7-8
Also,
years.
too, your GMs were, I forget who was before.
Pete
Peter
Chiarelli
Chiarelli.
and some other
Peter,
dude.
Peter Chiarelli and Ken Holland have been your guiding forces through this rebuild.
I hope Bedard can traumatize a new generation of
The
Canucks.
trade is 1-for-1. Like that's the GM leading the Oilers.
Yeah, and then
It's
Ken
cool.
Holland finally got his
I'll
head
be
out
right
of his
back,
ass
real
and
quick.
like, okay, let's get a top 2 defenseman.
Yeah, getting Ekholm, that was insane. But yeah, like
Even though they lost tonight, they're not.
clear
really
that-
serious.
but Davidson will have much more sense than that, and it should be a much smoother process. I hope. Like, I'm sure it'll still take a couple of years, but there's no reason why we can't be contending in 4 or 5 years.
Teams with great players always win. Like I think
Mhm.
the best player of all time to not win a cup is probably Marcel Dion. Like
Yeah,
there's more examples of goalies not winning the cup, but like it just shows you it's a team game. But like
yeah,
we've seen the Penguins with Crosby and Malkin win 3 cups. Even the Caps got one with Ovechkin. Like
hmm
I think that's
mean-
what's exciting.
yeah. I mean, Stamkos got 2 cups. McKinnon got a cup.
Yeah.
Like I think,
Draisaitl and McDavid are gonna they gotta get one. They're just too good. They're gonna get one.
oh yeah, no, it's
Whether it's this year or next year, I don't know.
yeah.
Whether it's in Edmonton or not, who knows? They're gonna get cups elsewhere.
I feel like Draisaitl and McDavid, they've had enough success in Edmonton to show that they have the ability to win with this core.
I feel there's more of a debate to have in Toronto than there is with Edmonton.
Yeah. And granted, I feel like that's a bit like I know, I said, whatever, like it's a bit more warranted with Toronto. Like if, you've won the most playoff wins you've had in 7 years of making the playoffs is 4.
I
Like,
still haven't won a second round game since 2004.
yeah.
I'm sorry, I just knocked my ass off. I'm going to get a refill. Nick comes back. He's just like, this guy's crossed Steph Curry and missed a 3. And that's just got to be the worst fucking, like,
Yeah.
That's
I
terrible.
think.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. Yeah. Let me make you apologize on your own, podcast stream.
Actually, it's a live stream, not a podcast. Get right.
That's why I said it was a stream for the podcast.
A stream for the podcast. Oh, I'm so sorry. I actually didn't hear the first part. I'm real deaf. Sorry about that.
But I think if Toronto, like, it's fairly evident Toronto, like, it would be a blinding miracle to all of heaven and earth if Toronto wins this playoff series. But if they could win 2 games, I feel like that shows that can give fans more faith.
I'm sorry. The funniest scenario to happen, like, it would be funny to see them get swept, but just watch Toronto win 3 in a row and then Florida will take Game 7.
That's so mean, dude. I'm in a good mood. I don't want to be mean like that. Shit. I know
It would
you
be
do.
the most
Okay, I
least
know
thing
you
ever,
do.
though. Like, you can't deny that.
My mentions.
Oh man. I just want to see what the reactions are if they win Game 4. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, they're going to be all over the place because Toronto fans are insane. Oh no, there's
They
too
were
much of a variety
terrible for Game
of
3.
different
I
kinds of
did not
Toronto
expect.
fans.
I'm sorry, I did not expect everyone to go like 9/11 mode after they lost Game 3. They were like, "Okay, we're trading Marner, we're trading Nylander, Matthews. Your days are numbered." I'm like, "What the fuck is going on right now?"
Like I think for me,
and they were chanting, "We want Florida." Like, it serves them.
My favorite.
well, then
My
Florida was chanting, "We want Florida" after Game 3. which
as
is
they
amazing.
should, as they fucking should.
Like,
It deserves.
I think Toronto needs more puck moving defensemen. Like they need, like I don't know if Brody's a puck mover. Like, yeah, Gustafson. Like they need. I don't know. They need a good puck moving defenseman. I mean, Riley is all right.
No in between. I'm fully expecting them to yeah, true.
Victor Hedman for his partner, straight up.
You know what's funny? The Leafs would do that.
100% right.
What?
Oh, what'd you say?
Oh no, Nick was like, Victor Hedman for Mitch Marner, give it to me. And I was like, you know what's funny? I think the Leafs would do that.
Oh, they would.
Straight up, just give it to me.
Especially if they lose.
The trade is 1-for-1.
Yeah.
Yes, let's go.
Even better. Sergachev for Marner 1-for-1.
No, but you keep the younger one. That's the thing. Tampa gets Marner with like Sergachev and Point.
Chernak for Marner 1-for-1.
Nick Perfects.
No!
There's the right-hand defenseman they've been coveting.
Daniel Ravish in the playoffs!
You're not wrong, but like
it's the worst watching our third and fourth line go out there.
You guys just need
Ian
like
Cole and Radish.
Go try Matt Dumba. Go get Matt Dumba.
No, he's too old. I'm done with these.
Who's some UFA defenseman this year?
I think you should go get Matt Dumba. Like I think
every draft pick after the third round is defenseman for the Lightning. We're just gonna see who works.
because you don't pick still after
Yeah, exactly. All right, boys. Perbix and Sergachev. Let's go.
This game is tied. What the fuck? I know. 94-94. Let's go. Oh,
Also, I like Belchie's shirt.
Belchie. That is a sexy shirt.
It's hot.
Old school.
I got it in Cooperstown.
Fuck yes.
Ooh.
Old school socks.
And I got an Expos hat there too.
Now Belchie's like wardrobe with shirts is fucking like iconic, honestly.
My favorite one is even at my lowest, so still Family Guy.
It's either that one or Broncos Country Let's Ride. Those are my two favorites.
Okay,
Wait,
if I could pull together the money to go to Nashville with you guys, I am wearing that shirt the entire weekend.
Dude, I'll fucking pay for your trip. I'm
Okay.
Belchie, if we could drag you down there, we're gonna drag you down there. You got to be there for fun.
Oh yeah.
Like I'm thinking like if we have to go like bare minimum down to Nashville, it's gonna be us and then Rose and Rose. The 5.
Rose and Rose? Let's go.
Fab 5.
Josh Rosen.
That should be the new podcast name, Rose and Rose.
If Rose is so good, where's Rose 2? Rose and Rose.
Excuse me?
They literally didn't get a fucking sequel. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, oh my god.
Yeah, looking at these UFAs, I would 100% take a flyer on Duran.
I still love JT Confer. I still love him on the Hawks.
Jesse. No, it's
Say it. The pool party.
I don't know where I was going with that.
Oh, I thought you were
Jesse
going
I would be like Jesse Tessie Comfort or whatever.
Oh,
it is.
I thought you were talking
That's what I was
about
trying to
Jesse
do.
Puljuarvi.
Okay, hear me out. What if we sign Oscar Clefbaum and Jake Gardner? What does that add to our D?
Okay, but like, what if we add Mike Richards?
Yeah.
I said that earlier that they should take on the rest of his terminated contract to get Brad Clark from LA. Let's go!
Pierce, you were really big braining. Holy shit! Wait, I didn't see that one.
Could you imagine you could do that in hockey where you just trade like dead salaries and take this on?
I mean, baseball does it. Shit.
Yeah, you can do it in baseball for a PTBNL.
I have the perfect solution for the Blackhawks D problem. Okay? I get the number 19 overall pick.
Back.
You get another Radish brother.
Let's go, dude!
Wow.
Okay. No, but the thing is,
no, I got
the thing is that it's not the Tampa Bay Lightning getting the 19th overall pick. It's literally it is Nick who owns the 19th overall pick.
Okay, that's fair. But we're also getting the shitty Radish brother. Yeah. So what are we doing here? But he also has more playoff goals than all of us combined. So like,
okay. Hear me out, Ivan Barbashev.
Oh, I'd be here for Barbashev, 100%. I think I've done that shit when I play franchise mode half the time. Like,
Ivan Barbashev and Nick Bonino.
Nick Bonino. We love Nick Bonino.
Schmitty, you would love this Killorn to Chicago if he doesn't resign with Tampa.
Yes! Finally! We're going to get them all!
Collect all the performers.
No, it's going to be great because Seattle's going to be not able to get to the cap, or they're going to be over the cap, and we're going to get Yanni Gord. And
I was going to say we got to get Yanni Gord. Let's go.
We have to. No, I want.
I'm sorry. Acquire Andre
I'm sorry. This is just the bias side of me talking because I've watched so much Kraken hockey. I want one of Yanni Gord, Ryan Donato, or fucking Brandon Tanev. I want one of those three in a Blackhawk uniform. ASAP, and I'm not talking Rocky.
ASAP, no Rocky.
Exactly.
Dude, Yanni Gord and Cole Gutman.
That is a nasty line. And I'd be able to piss off Mork. Yanni Gord, Cole Gutman, Taylor Radish, ultimate Mork troll line. I'm gonna have the best one. And then Tyler Johnson's still on the team. We're just the lightning light. This is like when the Blackhawks used to do this shit with the Hurricane.
Could we sign the ghost of Nolan Patrick?
I would. I'd take a flyer.
Is he even playing anymore? Like, can he play another?
I don't know. I want to see him do
Nolan
well.
Patrick's got a bunch of concussions, but I'd still take a flyer.
I feel bad for him, but then it's like there's a bunch of people fangirling over him when he wasn't even that good. So I'm just like, yeah.
I still remember
being
at the draft in Chicago, surprised that the Devils didn't pick him, but also, man, did I not realize how bad his injuries were going to be.
Oh, people hate on Steph Curry so much. It pisses me off. This guy's got a triple-double right now.
Dude, how gross is it that the Devils have both Hughes brothers?
I just wish they could go get Quinn. Like, it'd be so much fun.
Rescue Quinn. Yeah.
I want to see a Vancouver, New Jersey final.
I don't think that's happening anytime soon, at least not Vancouver.
I wish. I mean, I'm just going to... Oh, my big brain is moving. Hold on. I know whose contract's up next year.
Yeah.
And if he wants out, he'd have a lot of fun playing with Bedard, and that name is Elias Pettersson.
All right, I think I already brought that up earlier.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, Pierce already said. Yeah, we're trading the 19th pick for Pettersson.
For both the Petterssons.
Oh, I didn't.
Yeah, for both Elias Pettersson. Both Elias Pettersson.
Oh, I don't think I was here. Okay, I didn't hear that. I'm sorry. But
You might have been getting a
I'm
refund.
glad we're on the same page. Elias Pettersson would be a lot of fun now.
It's literally, we're gonna be up here till like dawn of day, just be like, oh, this guy's contract, so we should get him too.
Dude, I wouldn't be like this if we aren't getting like a stud. It's just fuck.
Dude, that's what doing Connor Bedard does. It transforms.
Bro, if we're pick 5, this stream ended already. Like, I'm sorry. That's just
dude, I would have been crying. I probably would have been asleep right now if I'm being honest.
oh. What?
What about if it was Fantilli?
I would have cried myself.
That's the thing. If it's worst case scenario, we're still picking Fantilli, who I love. But like,
Yeah, like
as soon as we found out they were not picking 3, like they moved out, I'm like, it's over. If we get Bedard, like that's the ultimate.
okay. Did anyone else catch that? Well, at least the ESPN broadcast messed it up. Where they?
No, I heard about this.
They announced
Yeah.
the commercial.
Yeah, they announced that Columbus moved back to 3.
They did that in 2019
They didn't
too.
show
Where
it,
it's like
and they went
leaked
to Mark.
image: Chicago 3, Rangers 2, Devils 1. If we get Pettersson,
Kalen, you're cooking. I like this. Let's get Pettersson and Kuzmenko. Let's go.
whole Canucks team, except for the bad players.
We're gonna do the reverse Panarin this time.
Yeah.
Except we're gonna give him
Okay,
tickets
right.
back.
I'm gonna head to my room because I need to charge my laptop, but I will be back in.
How long do you guys?
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, let's go. Oh, you left again.
What were you saying, Pierce?
Oh, I was gonna say, how much longer do we have to do this for? Or do you want to do it for? I'm not like in a rush to go, but
I don't know. We're just having a good conversation.
I was
now.
gonna say I feel we could probably go the whole night. Well,
I'm cool to go to the end of the Laker game because it's 99-98 right now. So, and like 2 minutes left in the fourth. So
yeah, I watched it. Week screwed up and said BJ's moved down before the break, and we ain't talking Blue Jays. That's Blue Jays.
I'm so happy that happened. Like everyone's so pissed about that. I'm just like, that's the best news. Like, you know what? I'm so fucking glad I had the broadcast on mute because if I didn't, I probably would have been losing my shit the whole commercial break.
Well, because that's what was happening. So I was like, we got Fantilli at least, and like that's why I texted the chat. Like,
I gotta go back and watch our reactions because the
dude, can you please just clip it because it's 5 minutes of me screaming dead ass.
The minute
I literally ran around my whole house, right to the top floor, down on the main floor, around like a cat with zoomies, and I ran down to my room.
the minute Chicago gets number 1, both your guys' faces on my computer screen started like buffering. So it's just the initial scream, like I just paused, and I'm like, oh my god, my headphones are about to explode.
I was screaming, and I do not care. I really don't care. It is a warranted scream.
My brother was like, "Are you okay?"
I think I said it. I think I said it afterwards, Pierce. I was like, "I'm so glad no one's home right now. It's just me."
I know. Only my brother was home. My mom was at home. She'd be like, "What the hell are you doing?"
My favorite is just like I texted my dad. And I was just like, "We fucking got him!" And he's just like, "No fucking way!" Because he's on a cruise right now, so he's in the middle of the fucking ocean somewhere in the Caribbean.
Dude,
and
imagine me just being in the middle of the ocean. Yeah.
Oh, he's probably at the sports bar, and he just probably had like 4 shots of whiskey because he's so happy. Like, Jesus Christ. Happy times, dude. Holy shit. It's still so fucking exciting. Like, I just, every time I walk away, I get more excited about it. It's just, everything just changed. There's no other way to describe it. Genuinely.
He's the best around.
I hope so, dude.
It's interesting because it's been such a whirlwind. Like, I'm just feeling everything. Like, when it happened, I was ecstatic, but then there's a little bit, I'm like, fuck, dude. Because I was thinking about the other shit, but now I'm like I'm a lot more sober, and I'm like, okay, I've accepted. Like,
this is exciting, dude. Like, I don't give a fuck.
Like, I can acknowledge both sides of the coin here. Like,
100%. Like, it. I get where everyone's coming from right now. It's not the best way I can describe this is let me have my fun tonight. That's the best way I can describe it.
Let me eat my cake for once.
Exactly. Because I 100% understand where people are coming from.
Yeah, us long-suffering Blackhawks fans haven't won a cup in 8 years.
Oh,
Let us
terrible.
enjoy something for once.
Haven't made the playoffs in 5 years. Oh, it's terrible. Or
These
3
guys are
years.
losing
Yeah.
the first round to the Leafs.
Yeah, you guys had our 2016 arc this year. That wasn't that fun, was it?
Hey, even we made it to Game 7.
Oh, cook him. Honestly, cook him.
But we ignore what happened next.
At least we signed Easymont to a 2-year deal.
No, Easymont was good though.
Yeah, I'm not mad at that one.
But he was in my Toronto projections. I died at that.
Oh man. Holy shit.
It's funny. Like, I got people texting me, DMing me, like, congrats, bro. I'm like, dude. And then there's people just like, yeah, I fucking hate the Blackhawks. Blah, blah, blah. And
My favorite, I love Boomer. Like Connor.
Connor has my heart forever.
He's texting me. He's just like, he's like, I'm so happy for you. And then like a couple hours later, he texted me. He's like, okay, now I'm even more happy for you because I love seeing how much everyone else is getting pissed off. And I was just like, yes,
so real.
yes.
So real. I love him.
But he also wants Kane to resign. So he's in our boat where it's like, I want Kane to just go to a good team. Like, just don't.
No, Boomer knows as a Rangers fan, like he gets it.
He gets it, dude. He fucking gets it.
Big
Oh,
original 6 big market team.
It's just in the original 6 tings, you wouldn't get it.
Yeah, you wouldn't get it.
Lonnie Walker has 4. The fuck is this? I know that's what you were saying, but like, what the fuck?
I don't understand.
Who? And they're winning by 3 with 15.
Wait, who's winning?
The Lakers are up by 3 with 15 seconds left.
Oh,
And the Warriors have the ball.
not so much Warriors because they're
Oh, and it went to a commercial, so if you want to pull it up, you got time.
with 15 seconds left.
Oh,
damn,
you'll get to see the final shot. It might be some crazy shit. Like,
dude, that's
they got Curry, who's able to pull from pretty much anywhere. So,
Curry's their whole team tonight, by the way.
oh, how many points?
The closest one is Andrew Wiggins with 17 to Curry's 31. Klay Thompson has 9 points.
Can Clay just like not? be
Draymond
ass?
has 8 points.
Well, he's on the bench, so
No,
that's
Draymond started tonight.
well, that's terrible.
Dude, Austin Reeves has 21 points.
I hate that so much.
Anthony Davis has 23. LeBron has 27. And Lonnie Walker has 15. Why is this a real thing?
Not a fan.
I just hope Steph makes a 4-point.
I'm more of an air conditioner.
Real? Oh, dude, I just went to like my Twitter page and it's just all Bedard as a joke.
It's a cesspool.
No, I meant like the shit that I've like retweeted tonight.
Oh yeah.
All Bedard. No, I haven't even touched the timeline. That's gonna be something I do when I sit there and have my last drink for the night and sit outside with my
Another
dog.
beer, last beer.
Last beer.
Just one more beer. Just one more beer.
I didn't even like. It was funny because I was sitting there tonight and I was like, "Should I drink?" Yeah, if they don't get the first overall pick or like the top 3 pick, that's gonna suck. So like, yeah, I'll just have like
Seattle.
I'll have a couple beers while Pierce and I watch the Oilers game, and we'll enjoy the night as much as we can.
It's funny because this night went the exact opposite of how I thought.
I did not think we were going number 1.
Well, one, I thought the Blackhawks were going to drop, and then I thought the Oilers night's game was going to be a lot more competitive, and it wasn't.
Dude, we got past pick like what? I don't know, 6 or 7, and everything
The
got
passing pick when I didn't see the Blackhawks, I'm like, dude, they moved up. But
I just felt so bad because I was ahead of you, so it was like you're just gonna hear me lose my fucking mind. I'm not gonna be able to.
I can't be like, actually, wait a couple of seconds because my TV's on a delay. Delay your reaction, please.
It's like the Mike Smith goal, though. It's like
every 5 seconds. Whoa, did you let that in? Whoa, yeah.
Oh my god!
Just beat Kamloops and is going to the WHL finals.
Let's go!
I
won.
And Allen.
For one, I'm surprised. All of them are going to be teammates with Connor Bedard, just like with Team Canada at the World Juniors.
Weren't they added like the prospects game? I'm pretty sure the Chicago prospects page retweeted a picture of that.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. There's a picture of them all together in a Team Canada jersey.
Yeah.
Whatever the like CHL prospects game is, because Seabrook coached it. I know.
Let's go! Canada's taking over the Blackhawks.
Yes! Oh my god, I'm so excited. Like I'm just.
Dude, I'm
so serious. Like the whole year, I was not expecting Bedard. Like, I think even when I was at my highest optimism, it was like, okay, we'll get like number 2 and we'll have a fun time.
No.
But you know what I mean? It's just like,
They're playing Seattle, Winnipeg. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Because Winnipeg has Benson, they have Savoy, they have Geeky. Oh,
dude,
that's
that's like
fun.
that's like all-star Ross. That's like fucking that's Cavs Warriors 2016 type shit. What the fuck?
You see what Steph just did?
What did he say?
No, just did. Just whoop.
Oh,
Loses the game.
that was a little lost.
There's 1 second left.
I mean,
I am Jersky. We got him.
wait, no. So you're telling me that fucking Corgi has had the series right through 4 games so far? So do y'all know that like that Corgi?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
That Corgi that predicted that LeBron's gonna pull a 3-1 series lead. Well, 4 games through, that dog is correct so far. Holy shit! If Steph does that, all time.
Okay.
All time.
You know the story of the Patrick Stephon missing the wide open net. If the Oilers don't score on that they would have won the lottery and got Patrick Kane. Same thing applies this year. Jonathan Taves didn't score on that overtime on a breakaway. Had they won that game, San Jose would have taken Chicago's place and they would have won.
Okay.
Maybe how that works.
I don't want to be that guy.
Yeah.
That is literally the most win-win shit I've ever heard in my life. Because, like, I'm sorry, like, I think we talked about it. Like, the only other team I was cool with taking Bedard was San Jose. If it ever came down to that. Like, obviously.
I'm not like, I'm just saying.
Like, if I was ever cool with, like, obviously, if any team gets it, whatever. But, like, if I wanted to see any other team besides
Except for St. Louis.
Fuck St. Louis. And Arizona. Fuck you, Arizona.
San Jose.
I mean,
St.
granted,
Louis. Sorry.
No, I was going to say, like, I mean, even though they're in our division, Cooley and Bedard, that would have been insane.
How did the Lightning trade for the number 1 pick?
They don't. That's how.
Do we give up Brandon Hagel?
They just don't. That's how they do it. They just don't.
Hagel for number 1?
They shake Kyle Davidson's hand and say thank you for giving us that first round exit.
That's not nice.
I know.
Orlando Magic.
Okay, why haven't they thrown the ball yet?
Because the NBA is the worst.
I hate this shit. We have waited 3 minutes for them to throw the
Under
fucking
2
ball.
minutes, the NBA does not function.
No, Raptors don't care. I don't
It's
care.
not even.
Bears. No Raptor, no care.
That's literally the only time I watch basketball is when the Raptors won. That's all I cared about.
That was a beautiful time.
Lake Show wins.
Boo.
Time for LeBron to choke this. Or we're getting Lakers Celtics.
Well, Mickey choking under the bright lights.
Oh,
Let's go!
I want them to lose to Jamal Murray.
Oh, you're a sick individual.
Wait, what?
Nick's like, I want him to lose to the Nuggets. I'm like, you are a sick individual.
I want to see Nuggets eat. I want to see Nuggets eat or Nuggets.
Denver Nuggets. That is so
The
funny.
Golden Chicken Tenders.
Oh, man.
Medicinal fried chicken.
Medicinal fried chicken.
All right.
All right.
What a day. I think it's time to wrap up.
Oh, I know. That was a day.
Yeah, you want to talk about a day. Holy shit, what a day. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
The amount of
for Vegas.
emotions I went through the day, I woke up, had to go to work, and I get home like, oh, the draft lottery. I remember we had that discussion earlier in the day where I was texting you. I'm like, you know what? Things are going to be all right regardless of what happens. And then I come home, take a nap, I wake up, I'm like, oh, the draft lottery's in an hour. They're going to drop. I'm going to hate my life so much. And then they got Bedard.
Number 1.
We got him. We fucking.
Oh, what a fucking day. Let's close this stream out. I have to use the restroom, and I don't want to.
For sure.
It hasn't stopped you before.
In.
Hope y'all
Thank you
have
for
a
tuning in.
fantabulous night.
Of course. Thank you, gentlemen, for joining. Thank you for all the listeners. We're in a new era of Chicago Blackhawks.
Let's go!
Let's fucking go! Woo!
Go